yes. Child, remind me, child. Oh my goodness. Sean, you crazy, girl. Sean, we ain't got time for you today, girl. We tired, girl. We tired. Yes, I don't get it. Because she did it the day of. I'm like, girl, what is you doing? Hi, my peoples. What's up? Your girl is tired. She is tired. She did this crazy. Yeah, she was just in Paris recently. Nali. Nali. Right, these videos. I was like, ooh, 10 probably would have died. Oh my gosh. Oh, you guys just flooded the thing. Oh, what the heck? You scared me. Oh my God. Jesus. You scared me. Over all these comments. I thought I was getting hacked. Oh my gosh. Y'all was quick with it. Oh, Jesus. Oh my goodness. I thought it was going to take you a while to get here. I'm so sorry. You guys freaking scared me. Like, bro, how did we scare you over the internet? I don't know. I just saw these comments at once. Like, I scared her. I was like, am I naked? Oh, Lord Jesus. I was like, so stupid. Y'all, it's the pregnancy. What appears to appear? Hey, peace. I haven't seen you forever, Scorpio. Scorpio say, don't be one of those. It's not flopping. It's actually doing very well. It's already in the salon I go to, and I also brought it, and I use it on my locks. I love it, and my stylist also is using it now. Did you put it on? Did you post it? Did you make videos, Scorpio? Did you make like TikToks or YouTube shorts so I can show them to people? Let me know if you have some videos. Did you record yourself using it? Let me know. I miss you, but I haven't seen you in forever. I saw you on somebody else's, like, oh, I forgot what video it was. But it was some pro-black stuff. I was like, oh, it matches Scorpio. Let me know. Scorpio, if you have videos, if you have YouTube shorts, or if you have, like, TikToks, let me know. Send me her, like, what's her page? Did she post when she did your hair? Let's see your locks. How long are your locks? I saw this black woman today. She's in DC. She has, like, an oil thing. It's really cute. She has locks. Her locks are long. But you see, not to say that about you, but her locks are beautiful. Because some people, I'm not even trying to be anti-black or anything, right? Yeah, pics. Where can we see the pics? Are they on TikTok? They're on Instagram? Or they're on YouTube? But some people don't know how to take care of their locks. Some people don't know how to take care of their locks. I'm like, then why do you have them? Like, y'all give people with locks. You give black people with locks a bad name. Because when you see people who take good care of their locks, it's very pretty. Really, how long is long? I had a friend, Turquoise T. We used to call her T. Back in middle school, high school, her entire family had locks. Her locks were down to her butt. One day, she just cut them off. By the time we got senior year, she decided to cut them off. I was like, what the heck? To be natural, I guess, like, to have hair and, like, put a relaxer in there. I was like, it was not giving. I don't know. We've always known her with locks. Her entire family had locks. Her mom, her dad, her siblings. Everybody had locks. Then one day, she just went and just cut them off. I'm like, wow. Wow, that's beautiful. Yeah. Some people know how to take care of the locks. They're very pretty. Other people, I'm like, why do you even have locks? Just cut them off. You're not serious. Like, you're really not serious. But hey, guys, what's up, you guys? Oh, let me tell everybody. Hey, Fallon. Hey, Ace. Hey, Bruna. Hey, Abby. Hey, Joe. Oh, your niece looks so beautiful. Oh, she's so gorgeous. She's so pretty. I hope she enjoyed her prom. Like, dang. I remember when she was still a little baby. I'm like, she's 18 now. Even Josiah's 18. I was like, damn, we're getting old on the internet. We are getting old on the internet. Hey, Val. Hey, Warsha. Hey, Tinu. Oh, Tino, look at the glow up. Tino, wow. Tino, I was not ready. I was not ready, girl. I said je vais bien, ma chérie, je vais bien.
I don't know what that means.
Girl, mind your business.
If you like,
what the heck? Girl, I've been fat, pregnant, and laying. Are you going to another marathon run? I don't know. I need to go to bed. I'm trying to force myself to sleep on time. YB got that wig on. Let's get into it. No, I think it's her real hair. I think it's her real hair. Gigi, I'm so glad you're like, oh, thank you, Gigi. Hey, Robbie, good question. Beyonce should have been shown her hair since we're all that. I don't think they sold as good as they could have. You know, I think they could have done better. I really do. Why do you write this comment? Who else is here? Hey, Ryla. Hey, Ufoma. Who's my baby? I'm tired. I don't think it's a wig. I can see how people would think it's a wig because Beyonce got money, though. Beyonce got money to ventilate a wig from like the sideburns all the way to the back. Okay. Beyonce got money. Beyonce can spend like $300,000 on a wig. But I don't think it's a wig, though. I don't think it's a wig. Me, honestly, whether it's a wig or not, I do appreciate her effort to show hair. Like, I really do. I really, really do. You know what I'm saying? But I do think it's her hair. Beyonce's always had long hair since she was a baby. But I do appreciate her, like, actually listen to people and be like, you know what? Let me show my hair. Because I'm like, B, it's not a big deal. Because I'm like, even honestly, let's say Beyonce was even bald. Let's say Beyonce was bald. Let's say Beyonce had traction alopecia. What's the other one? The other alopecia. Oh, I forgot the name of it. Right? But the one that's like more common and stuff like that. Or she had alopecia due to having the kids, because pregnancy will make you lose your hair, right? Honestly, I'm like, Beyonce, you are still beautiful. So it's like, even if you had alopecia, even if you were bald, I'm like, people still gonna love you, girl. Like, you're just that pretty. Like, there's no way you can fail. You know what I'm saying? But I do feel like if the brand is in the spirit of, we have to encourage Black women to like love their hair, or all women to love their hair type, right? You should lead the way. Like, you should show, like, yeah, this is my hair. I have hair on my head. Because I think for the launch, me personally, I think for the launch, has she shown the hair like she did? Because it's not even just about showing the hair. It's about, you see Beyonce being a human being. And I think that part is the magic. You know, just like even with the perfume and stuff like that too, I was really upset with the perfume because I'm like, if you claim you've worked on something for 2 years, like 2 years of a human's life, it's a lot. Right. And then like the perfume releases and it's just like, oh yeah, go on my website. It's just there, pre-order. It's like, girl, what? Like, what are you talking about? Right. You understand? Then finally, I guess that also didn't move too well. So then she came back and made like the small video. But I'm like, Beyonce, you should explain to people why you made this perfume. You know what I mean? Oh, I traveled here and I picked these notes and I picked these scents and I picked the undernotes and this and that. Like, wow, like Beyonce really loves this stuff, right? But I'm like, it's okay to let people in. And that's my issue between her and Rihanna. Hey, Z, because Rihanna was in Paris recently, right? She was in Paris, I guess, like Fenty. Fenty's doing something. She's trying to get more millions or billions again. But it's like, when you're outside with Rihanna, like Rihanna, like me, I didn't like the whole making fun of the nuns. I was like, girl, you crazy. God's gonna punish you, girl. Okay. No, we're not hating, babe. You know? But it's like Rihanna, like she was just like hugging the people, talking to people. But I'm like, you know it's Rihanna. Like, she's not some basic average celebrity. But I do feel like people do meet her. It's like she comes down, not only like she comes up to your level, but it's giving human being. You know what I'm saying? It's giving human being, like Rihanna be like, hey guys. I'm like, girl, they were teaching her how to speak Lingala. I'm like, girl, what is happening with you, girl? You know? But I'm like, Beyonce, you are a person. You're a person. Because I was telling my other friends, like, for me, honestly, the fact that, I'll tell you guys a little bit more, but the fact that, like, for example, right, Beyonce has color treated hair, and she said that in her video, because she's like, between a relaxer and colored hair, she chose to have colored hair. And I was like, because it's true, you can't do both. Because you try to relax your hair and do color, yeah, you're going to be bald, all right? Okay, so people have to know, like, there's a choice to be made. Like, so she's natural, but she's colored. She's not colored and relaxed, whatever, right? But I'm like, see, that's a great point for you to also teach the people. Because I'm like, when it comes to the color treated area, you guys, there's like, this is where the billions are being made. I don't know if you guys heard about, so you know this company. Let me show you. Olex. Right? So, hold on, let me share my screen. Oh, sometimes we can be a little too much. We don't know how to have like, we need to know how to give like healthy feedback, right? We need to know how to, hold on. We need to learn how to give healthy feedback. Hold on, babe. Hold on. Okay. So y'all know Olaplex, right? You see what I'm saying? So here's Olaplex. Now, Olaplex, I looked into it, right? With the whole, oh, Beyonce needs to show her hair. Now, was it really necessary though? Not really, because you do have brands that don't show. First of all, the person does not show their hair, and number two, the founder is not even a woman. Girl, come to find out, a lot of hair care line are not founded by women. So Olaplex, which is like one of you guys' favorites, you show over social media, is doing really well. But the founder, y'all, it's a man. Girl, it's a man, girl. Okay. They have this Asian lady, but she was just the CEO. But he's the man. Where is he? Yeah, this guy right here. I think I showed y'all this man before, right? So here is, sorry, I'm gonna take your comment off. So he's the founder of Olaplex. Because that's his wife. That's like a $37 million house he bought. So Olaplex is like making billions of dollars because they're in the bond, like they call it bond repair treatments. So you have Olaplex. The next one you have is K18. I don't know if you guys have heard about K18. So they're also making like a crap load of money because they're working on fixing your bonds. It's for color treat, just like Olaplex. But I guess like K18, they treat the hair at a deeper level of the hair bond. Because I studied this today, you guys. I sure did study this today. Your hair has 3 different types of bond. You have a ionic bond, okay, which makes 1/3 of the strength of your hair shaft. Then you have a covalent bond, which is the majority of the strength of your hair. And then you also have an hydrogen bond. So I guess that's why when your hair is wet, it's at its weakest. And when your hair is dry, it is set in place. I said, oh, let me find out. Okay. So K18 too. But K18, their founder, I don't think the founder is hold on. Oh, the founder is also a man. Well, I guess it's a man and a woman. Okay. So, he's not out here showing his hair. She ain't definitely out here giving inches also. I mean, her hair is okay, but he's also not out here showing his hair. So that's K18. His name is what? Suveen Sahib. Okay, where in the Middle East is he from? Okay, so yeah, what hair he got? Okay, like, child, where is your hair? So he also ain't got no hair to talk about. But I never read much about him. So you have this one, you have this one. Another one that is doing really well also for repairing the bond is a line by Redken. It's called the acid bonding. Yeah, so this line by Redken also, let me show you. So this line by Redken seems to be a really good one to fix. Oh gosh, this is so blurry. But this seems to be a really good line. People are suggesting this to fix. It's working on your acetic bond. So I guess that's your covalent bond, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, just another line by Redken. So these bond lines, like anything that has to do with bonds, it's like, y'all, I've been watching everybody, but mostly it's like white girls who talk about it. But it's like, it's really important to fix your bond because if you're color treated, if you're relaxed, if you have split ends, if you use a lot of heat on your hair, styling tools on your hair, like styling tools, especially, like they mess up your hydrogen bonds, whatever. So I was like, oh, but I've been studying this for a while because I would love to have a hair care line. So for me, I was like, the fact that Beyonce is colored, like she's colored her hair for, like she said, 25 years. I'm like, Beyonce should be in this lane. Because when you really think about it, you guys, when you really think about it, we have a lot of Black women who have hair care products that are geared towards Black women. But usually the products are not scientific enough. Okay. Like, I'm not trying to be offensive, but it's usually like nourishing shampoo, clarifying shampoo, or anti-frizz, etc., etc. Black women tend to focus more, the Black CEOs, Black owners of hair care that is geared towards Black women, right? They tend to address more like moisture, the moisture. They'll have like oils for your scalp. They'll have like conditioning treatment, moisture treatment, clarifying treatments. But I do feel like the hair game, like coming up with hair products today, especially if you want to make like billions of dollars, like you have to go more into something scientific. You have to go into something more scientific and start talking about not just moisture and this and that, but repair. You know, even the fact that so many Black women, that's where I also feel like, I don't know, we'll look at Cecred real quick, but I feel like even with Beyoncé too, the fact that so many Black women are into wigs and weaves and cornrow, you know, you might not realize it, but when we braid the hair and we use all the gels that go with it, the this and that, all these products that we use to braid the hair, make it look very slick and very shiny, it leaves residue on your scalp. So from the braids, for like the braids, the braids for the cornrows, for the wigs, for the weaves, whatever, right? Scalp care is something that is not really talked about when it comes to so many Black hair care brands. You know, how do you have a healthy scalp while wearing your wigs, while wearing your weaves, while doing blah, 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 blah. Because I was like, that is so true. Because there was a point, you guys, my scalp was just horrendous. It was horrendous. A lot of people have horrible scalps. And now I'm noticing too that a lot of people are coming into scalp care, but it's mostly white-owned companies or Asian-owned companies that address taking care of your scalp. A number one, and the second problem also that we have is the regrowth from losing your edges, traction alopecia, because a lot of our styles as Black people are super, super tight. And the other one, genetic, what's it called? Genetic alopecia. It's like you just start to lose your hair. So I was like, I think more Black women should start to make their hair care products a bit more scientific and not just about nourishing and moisture and, you know, and rosemary oil. You got to start, like, you got to learn how to finesse a little bit. Yeah, it's not, we don't talk enough about, hey, right, we're so pretty. We don't talk enough about scalp care because it's really true. If your scalp is not healthy, what is going to grow? You know what I mean? Like if all your hair, every single part of your hair is clogged and there's dead skin, there's sebum, there's this and that, there's residue, there's wax. How can your hair thrive? How can it thrive? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, we really got to think about, like, you know, for a lot of Black hair care brands, you got to start thinking about from the scalp, like I'm talking like right here, okay, from the scalp all the way down to the tip of the hair. We have to have products that make the hair healthy, even with the leave-in conditioner, because I do feel like too, I haven't tried all the Black hair care products that are out there, but all the we, even with the leave-in conditioner, I feel like sometimes when we talk about leave-in conditioner, we're mostly thinking about a heat protectant, right? It's like, oh, does it heat protectant? But I'm like, we got to take that stuff stronger because Black hair also goes through a lot of stuff. I even feel like there needs to be a sunscreen for hair, you know, because the sun also damages your hair and it can change the color of your hair with all the sun hitting your hair and stuff. I was like, oh, that all these free particles out there. I was like, that's crazy. Because I want to have I want to work on a hair care line too, y'all. Yeah, you know, Cecred is very science-based, but I feel like she didn't properly address that. It took a guy from TikTok, a Black guy from TikTok who does chemistry to address the ingredients. And like, oh, I think these are actually really good products. You know what I mean? But nobody's talking about it. I'm like, you know, and plus, what are the odds of people finding his video? So here is the video. We're going to see Miss Giselle Carter-Knowles, okay, showing her hair, which I feel like, yeah, I really think so. Which I do, honestly, I wish I want her to pivot Cecred from, oh, moisture, rituals, da-da-da. No, she didn't, boo-boo. She did not. Maybe if I'll find the guy from TikTok. She didn't properly sit down and say, like, this is why we make this product. Like, you have to say it as a CEO. You know what I mean? And I think, like, that's something Beyoncé is going to have to learn to do. She truly is going to have to learn to do that. Because for me personally, and I'm being really honest with you, right? Why would I not want to see Beyoncé thrive in the hair department, especially when it comes to color-treated hair products? Because with color-treated hair products, Scorpio, she can grab everybody. Because everybody colors their hair. Like that's the thing about color treated hair, right? If you look at like Mielle, or you look at like, okay, like, I don't know, Mielle, Main Choice, Shea Moisture, yeah. It's the same old moisture, right? But it's like when you talk about you have a product that fixes your hair bonds, the product that goes for color, for relax. I'm like, everybody, you like look at Olaplex. And Olaplex is not cheap. But you'll have so many Black women who spend so much money on Olaplex. Like they have number 0, number 1, number 2, number 3. I'm like, but damn, you got money for hair care like this, right? But the promises of the product are so much more, I guess, like impressive than when you just think about moisture repair, moisture and frizz and this. And I'm like, y'all need to step this game up. Y'all got to go hire some real chemists. Yeah, but you probably know, but I don't think some people actually know. You know what I'm saying? Because even for me, I was like, I've been learning a lot about this whole care. Like, it's more to taking care of your hair than clarifying shampoo, a moisturizing shampoo, and a deep conditioner. There's more to it. Because when I took my hair out recently and I saw my cuticles, I was really hurt. I mean, they weren't that bad, but I was hurt. Like, damn, like there's a lot to learn about how to take care of your cuticles. Because hair care is way more than moisture. A moisture shampoo and a deep conditioner. You know what I'm saying? You know, so hold on, let's put a video.
1, 2, 3, 4. Now that Cecred is known for the quality and what it does for your hair, I think it's about time I show y'all what it does for my hair. I love the lather, it's very soothing, it smells. Because my color was fresh, we used the rice and rose water. 2, 3, 4. Now that Cecred is known for the quality and what it does for your hair, I think it's about time I show y'all what it does for my hair. I love the lather, it's very soothing, it smells. Because my color was fresh, we used the rice and rose water ritual. And there's nothing in the world like the conditioner. I love it. There's nothing like it. I'm really proud of the quality. I do use a tiny bit of moisture seal before flat ironing. The stigma and misconception is that people that wear wigs don't have long and healthy hair. That's some bullshit because it ain't nobody business. I'll get back to my hair. I like to blow dry my hair on medium heat because I try to stay away from as much heat as possible and using the old school press and comb. I've chosen color over perms or relaxers.
All natural, you know, his favorite.
Yeah, that's right here.
I've been using these products and my hair has never grown so long, never been so moisturized. And I've managed to keep my texture and my curls, even with my hair so blonde and my hair is flourishing. Is it sacred? Is it sacred? I love Cecred wash days because I'm able to focus and take some QT and spend it on me. And I'm very grateful for those who have allowed the products to speak for themselves. And we are building the community that I've dreamt about. I'm proud of the ingredients. I'm proud of the way it's making people feel. I'm proud that it's not one-dimensional and that it's for multiple textures. I'm very, very grateful for all of the support, and I'm very thankful to you guys. And I just ask that you continue to share your experiences with this brand. I love y'all very much, and I hope y'all have a sacred Sunday.
You see? So I'm like, Beyonce, what was so hard about this? Like, I'm so confused. I'm like, what was so hard about this? Why you could not do this on lunch day? What's so hard about this? And you see, she said a few things in there that I feel like she needs to come back again and we need to have these conversations. Because honestly, no, they do. People really do. But the problem is the issue is also, Scorpio, what you gotta think about is people who are fans of Beyonce, like hardcore, obsessed, like idolatry, you know, they were just gonna buy the product regardless because it's Beyonce. Right? But that's not how you build a $1 billion brand. Hey T, right? That's not how you build a $1 billion brand. Like people who are hardcore obsessed with Beyonce, they're gonna buy it because it's Beyonce and you feel like you're going to her universe when you buy products, right? People just like people who buy Kylie liquid lipsticks, they just gonna buy it, right? But my thing is, you don't just want your super fans to buy it. You want Cecred to be a brand for everybody. Like for me, if Cecred can grow to be a multi-ethnic hair care line where you grab everybody's money, I'm down for it. Because you imagine, you make $200, $300 million in sales a year. Beyonce can turn around and sell that thing to L'Oreal for like $5 billion and run with her babies. Okay? So I'm like, I want you to win. Because honestly, who wants to go on tour? Like having to make music. It's who wants to work? Okay, like who really wants to work? It's annoying. Okay, being in a studio when you have children, making music, having to do choreography, do world tours, like it's exhausting. It's really exhausting. It is so exhausting. If you can like capitalize off your fame, build a $1 billion business, and sell it to L'Oreal or sell it to Estee Lauder for $5-6 billion, and you run for your natural human life, who would not want to do that? But you got to be strategic about it. And I'm like, and this is where Beyonce's going to have to learn a difference between Beyonce, the entertainer, and then Beyonce, the CEO. you know, of a direct to consumer, like of an actual product, like, you know, her product. Because when it comes to like her as an entertainer, people don't need Beyonce to do nothing. Like Beyonce has performed enough. She has danced enough. Beyonce has done so much that people don't have a problem going to her concert because they know it's going to be a show. But it's like in the arena of like direct to consumer, people don't know her like that. And I feel like sometimes like that's where she has a little disconnect. You know what I mean? I feel like that's where there's a disconnection. She's like, oh, because maybe in her head, I don't know. It could be many things. In her head, it could be like, well, I'm Beyonce. I'm making a product. Y'all should consider yourselves lucky. Go buy my product. Sometimes that's what it gives. Okay? But you cannot say that. You can be like, oh, I'm Beyonce. I made a product. I'm doing you half as a favor. Go buy it. But it's like people are getting older, sis. It don't work like that, right? It could also be, oh, I love it. I think it's great, right? I will never sell them anything bad. So why wouldn't they trust me? It could also be that way. I can't assume. It could be either or. It could be that she's very arrogant. She thinks you're God. So she's like, well, we're beneath her. Or it could also be that she's thinking like, these are great products. Like, I know what we put in this stuff. It's really amazing. And if they try it, they're truly going to love it. That could also be her frame of mind. But the problem is it's not connecting with people. You understand? No, but she has to connect with people because she's doing something she's never done before. You know what I'm trying to say? Like even with her music, I mean, and I don't even think I would agree with you on that too, because I do feel like as an artist, everything is about a connection. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's the thing. Beyonce cannot build a career off of like entertainer, an artist. I'm a Black woman. This is what I go through. Go fight the country music people for me. Da, 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 da. You know what I'm saying? You can't weaponize your Blackness and your gender. And then when it comes time to sell stuff to people and have people give you money because it's not free. The stuff is not free. Secret is not free. And then be like, oh, well, I don't have to connect with y'all. But we ain't got to give you our money too. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if we can say that, because Beyonce's relationship with her audience is an emotional one. It's an emotional one, right? Now, how much does Beyonce need to connect? Now, that's why I feel like, yeah, we need to have some boundaries. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, like, is it going to be on some Haley and DDG? Oh, we're going to talk about that one too, right? Because I'm like, this girl, she's overexposing herself. I don't know why she's doing vlogs now with this boy. I'm like, Haley, you're going to destroy your business. Okay. But I do feel like if you're going to go into a different field, which is doing hair, it's a hair care line, which you've never done before, but it doesn't mean that you don't have experience knowing quality products and ingredients for natural colored hair, because you colored your hair for 25 years. So you probably know what the heck you're doing because you still have hair on your head. Right. But I do feel like single-handedly, Beyonce could bring Black women back. Like, remember like back in the day when we had like the natural hair care movement? I think Beyonce can bring the girlies back to taking care of their natural hair if she does it right. If she does it right. You know what I'm saying? But when I saw the video today, I personally, that's me, Scorpio, don't come for me. Or hey, patience, do not come for me, Scorpio. But I personally felt like it didn't do as well. I said Secret did not sell as well. Let me see if we can find the page for Secret. Let me see if they have their videos here. You know, but I was like, I don't think it did as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna come back to this one. See, even the YouTube channel is not like 7,000 people on YouTube, girl. You know, because where are the videos? Let me play videos for y'all. You see, because you can't it's I don't know. Yeah, you really can't, you know, because I'm like, for me, I'm like, if we're going to talk about, if you're going to focus on Black women, I even saw another lady too. She was crying because like, and a lot of Black women, hey T, a lot of Black women are crying too, because they're having a hard time taking care of the natural hair. They don't want to say it because they want to get cussed out. But I was even encouraging this young woman today because I was like, you know, because she felt bad because she's like, you know, I wanted to take a picture. And so she put a wig on because she didn't want to take a picture of her natural hair. You know, but I'm saying, why don't you, even she could have done that before. It was no big deal. And I really need her to stop making a big deal of things that are really not a big deal. Because I don't think she understands sometimes. I don't know if she understands, but I'm like, you can really set people free. Because a lot of Black women might not want to admit it, But a lot of Black women are not in a good relationship with their natural hair. Yeah, a lot of Black women are not, a lot of Black women without the secret, whatever, by themselves, they are not in a healthy relationship with their hair. You know, and I even feel like before we can even convince somebody to buy a product, use a product, right? We have to get to a place where like we show people that it is something worth taking care of. You understand? Because I'm like, even for me, I said it before, you know, I didn't think my hair could grow. So I was like, yeah, whatever, like just abuse it because I didn't think it's gonna grow. Like it's not gonna grow. So what's like, why we even bothered? I used to not want to trim my hair because I was like, I barely have hair on my head. Y'all trying to trim what? You want to trim what? I'll be left with what? Like, no, the math is not mathing. Does that make sense? So I feel like when it comes to, I don't know why I feel like I'm about to tear up, but I'm like, the content I have consumed recently, I do feel like a lot of Black women, they don't have to admit it because, you know, when it comes to social media and the public, there's some strong Black women, but in the privacy of their own hearts, right? I think a lot of Black women are truly struggling to have a healthy, positive, and loving relationship with our natural hair. Because 4C hair, Afro textured hair, you know, it's it's a relationship. It's like you have to lean into it. You have to learn to love it. You have to learn to respect it. You have to learn to appreciate it. You have to learn to honor it because it is something. It is really something, you know, and we see the relaxers are coming back. Relaxers are coming back, you know. You will see some Black girls, they'll just fry their hair. People have these wigs, have people in a chokehold. People are completely neglecting their scalp. You have the other lady who said that Black hair don't grow. Y'all remember? Hold on. But she's not the only one. They roasted her, but she's not the only one who felt that way. You know, a lot of Black women are not in a healthy place with their hair. You know, we hide. Hold on. Here's the video.
Black women do not have long hair. They do not have long natural hair. Black hair does not grow. Black women do not have long hair. They do not have long natural hair.
Let me find the actual video. Because y'all know she deleted the video, right? Because they were just reading her so badly. Let me see if I can find the video. Oh, I was using this one, huh? It's D Mademoiselle, right? But she had the full video in her stuff. Let me see.
I do not.
When you wash your body, do you use a moldy loofah, a dirty washcloth, or you're that guy that just uses their hands while only...
You know the same. White women bleaching their hair or straightening their hair is not the same as what we do. And I'm going to go there. So I know this is going to pretend they don't understand what I'm saying. This woman talked about how she had a head full of natural hair. Most Black women do not have long hair. They do not have long natural hair. Black hair does not grow. It does not grow at the same speed as other races. If you are one of the unicorns where you can cut your hair one day and in 2 months or 3 months, you got inches, you know you're a rare breed. When we cut our hair, that's it. It's going to take a little while for it to grow. Damage or undamaged. Drinking water or not drinking water. Why do you think one of the major ways to make money is to sell Black women growth oils? Even from Madam C.J. Walker to right now, you want to make a quick buck, sell a growth oil. Our hair does not grow like that. It doesn't.
And you see, sorry guys, I'm gonna stop her right here. You see where she's talking about the growth oil? That's why I say, because we usually think oil, but who's actually making a serum? Right? Because the scalp, like your scalp care, it really matters. I'm like, we need to not just sell oil and growth oils, but we even have to start teaching Black women, Black men too, but anybody, that the babies, everybody, right? We got to start taking care of our scalp as well, right? The foundation itself needs to be thriving. It needs to be prospering. It needs to be clean. It needs to be shiny. Like, you know what I'm saying? We don't know how to take care of our actual scalp because a lot of us too, first, we don't have a healthy relationship with Black hair. Number two, we are very obsessed with the length. You know, I'll see a lot of natural hair girlies, you know. Now I'm also getting a little disappointed in the natural hair girlies on TikTok, on YouTube, on Instagram, because they're so obsessed with getting to waist length or getting to tailbone, right? That many of them are not trimming their ends. I'm like, sis, you need to trim. Got to trim your ends, right? A lot of people are against trimming, but I'm like, if you don't trim, the hair is not going to grow. Like shampoo is going to be, detangling is going to be a pain in the butt. Okay. Your shampoo season, you're going to die. You're not going to do it, right? Detangling, it does not matter. I'm telling you, 4C hair that you do not trim, you're asking for problems. You are asking to be depressed. You're asking to be defeated. Okay. Trimmings matter. You have to trim your hair, whether it's every 3 months, 4 months, every 6 months. You need to trim your hair. Like that is one of the best way to guarantee that you retain length, because you're getting rid of loose ends. But I'm like, so many of the natural girlies here do not want to trim their ends, and they're showing people that, oh, you don't need to trim your end. No, you do. You do. And I was I'm gonna make a video about this too, because I follow a lot of stylists on social media, especially on Instagram. But when the ladies do not trim, by the time they actually decide to go see a stylist, it goes from a trim to a cut, because the ends are just so thin. You're like, oh my gosh, what have you done? Right? Or teaching girls that, oh, if you go to a stylist, every stylist is scissor happy. Every stylist wants to cut your hair. Every stylist wants to, you know, just make you bald. I'm like, that's not true. A lot of stylists today, they will blow you out, blow dry your hair. You know, they will also flat iron your hair. And then they will take a video or a picture and they'll show you like, okay, here is your hair, right? Here's where the breakage is happening. Usually you do have to cut above the breakage, right? But this is how much we're going to cut. They're going to let you know. Like people today, like a lot of these black girls today, they're not here trying to ruin their business. I mean, they might be mean when you book though, but I'm like the majority of them, if they have a lot of women who sit in their chairs, who have beautiful hair, it's just going to attract more people to sit in their chair. Because, oh, damn, all her clients have pretty hair. Now you want to go there too. So she has no interest in destroying you. But sometimes, like I said, the damage is so bad. Because one thing we do not address, like one thing I do feel that black-owned hair care brands do not address is repair, like repair the hair, repair the cuticle, repair the shaft, right? So like it's a lot of breakage. And we don't know how to deal with breakage. We know about moisture, clarifying shampoo, and anti-frizz. But what about keeping the integrity of the entire hair shaft? We don't have these conversations. A lot of these new black brands, y'all got to step it up with the science. I'm just saying. So like it's a lot of breakage, but I'm like, you have to trim your hair. So your scalp needs to be healthy. Your strands needs to be moisturized, and your ends have to be trimmed. At least twice a year, you need to trim. You know, if you don't trim, you're not going to see the length. And it's just it goes up and up. I'm like, have you ever seen a split end, like where the hair actually, like the hair breaks off? One time I cut a split end. It was a split end that had a split end. I was like, oh my gosh, how does that happen? How does this happen? Okay. But you got to get rid of it. You got to get rid of it. And sometimes you'll notice that if you have a proper trim or a proper cut, your hair will actually grow even longer. Because these strands that are coming out, they have their integrity. Like they're not damaged. The cuticle is not damaged. Because once the cuticle is damaged, you really got to get rid of it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. You know, once the cuticle is, you have to get rid of it. Even like the no heat challenge too. Y'all, we're going to start talking about hair today, right? Even the no heat challenge. Oh, I don't use heat on my hair. I don't use heat on my hair. You know, initially it sounds kind of cool, right? But I'm telling you something too. Sometimes you got to somebody has to blow dry your hair, flat iron your hair for you to see how healthy your hair actually is. Because when your hair is in its natural state, like it's really big and puffy, you could think that your hair is actually healthy because you don't see it, right? But let somebody flat iron your hair, then you'll see like, oh my gosh, you might have an iron deficiency, but you can't tell. Because when you leave the hair in its natural state, you think everything is good in Jerusalem. Like, oh, look at my hair. It's so big. It's so thick. Flat iron that baby. See what happens. Then you can see like you could have iron deficiency. You could have breakage all the way up to your hair shaft. You could have this. You could have that. So for me, I would personally say, that's why I would recommend to 4C hair, especially tight, coily 4C hair, straighten your hair at least twice a year. It's not gonna, you're not gonna have heat damage from that, right? Just so that you can properly see what is happening to your hair. And if your hair really is as healthy, yeah, you might need a trim, Val. You might need a trim. And I'm telling you, like even me, I could have seen it. It's when she like straightened my hair. I was like, oh wow. And there's another lady I follow too, because I follow a lot of hairstyles. I don't sleep at night, so I just watch all kinds of hair stuff on Instagram. But like when the lady comes in, like the hair's like full, thick, and natural. Oh, her hair is beautiful. Wait until they press that hair. You're like, oh crap, how did she get here? But I'm like, in her head, she probably was thinking like, oh no, there's no problem. You know, my hair is fine. Hold on. Let me see if I can find this reel for you guys. You know? But like the girl, like her ends were just so horrible. Let me see if it's a short. When I tell you her splits were a complete nightmare, I was like, how did you get your splits to look like this? But it's like, let me see if I can find it. I saw this video on my thing today. Because let me see if I can show you this. But you see, look at the different type of split end you can have. Look at this. You could have a double. I've seen this before in my hair. I have seen this one. I've seen this one. Offshoot, I think that's what you call like a fairy knot. I've seen this. I have seen this one. This the tree. I've seen the tree. I've seen this. But look at all the different type of split ends you can have though, right? So it's like you need, like you have to trim. And the best way to trim 4C hair, it has to be stretched out. Like you can't do curly cuts and whatever, because the curly cuts too, one thing about the curly cuts, you're just cutting into shape, but you could still have a lot of breakage in there that is not being addressed. Hold on. Let me go on Instagram. Y'all, sorry, I didn't prepare for this quite well, huh? Did I? You can have I guess I should let the video play. You can have so many different types of like split ends. No, you guys see my likes. Let me see, guys. Like you'll just see, it's like people, I'm like, these ladies, like you have to get trims, like you really do. Then also, I've been saving a lot of videos for you guys too, because you have to. At least you got to blow dry it. Then you see it. But I was like, oh crap. Then you see it. Let me see. You guys, hold on. Like there's this one lady, she's in New York, she's in Brooklyn. Oh, she's really good. She is really good. She's really, really good. I was like, oh, you are good. Hold on, you guys. Maybe one day I'll do that for you guys. Like we'll sit here and I'll show you all the people I follow on TikTok, on Instagram. Where is this lady? Because there's nothing like having nice cuticles. Like, oh my gosh. Hold on, you guys. Hold on. I'm coming. Hair by Nia. Let me see if Hair by Nia is on TikTok. Because for thingy, you gotta sign in. Okay, here. Oh yeah, she's doing well on TikTok over here, right? So you have, oh, look at this one. You see? But I promise you, when she's natural, you wouldn't see this. If she came to you, this girl right here, if she came to you with her natural hair, you would not see all this breakage. You wouldn't see it. You would not see it because you can't see it. Look. But this in its natural state, you will not see that she has this problem. Oh no, your hair is just fine. But if you see, she has high density hair though. Her beautiful hair, like naturally she has high density hair. right? But when you don't get it stretched and look at these ends and look at your stuff, your shaft and stuff, you could have so much breakage in there. But it's a natural state. Like, see, when you come in, your hair looks like this. Oh, yo, my hair's fine. My hair looks thick. Yeah, right. Let's straighten this thing out real quick and see something. You see, look at her too. You see, very thin. You see this? It's really thin. But like, do you want to cut it? Because it might get into her feelings. But honestly, she should get a cut all the way up here. Because that's where her hair is the fullest. I think she did. She said, look, so read right here. She said, trimming only the ends while you have mid-shaft breakage will only benefit the ends. Everything will be splitting. Because if you look at her hair carefully, if you're not emotionally attached to length, though, like if you can be honest, her hair should be cut here. Because you see, everything else is see-through. But I promise you, in her natural state, she could not see this. I wish I could show y'all the one with like iron deficiency. You guys, the iron deficiency one is the worst. It is the worst. That thing, what it does to people's hair, oh my gosh, it's so sad. Let me see if I can find the iron deficiency one. Let me play some other videos for y'all. Hold on. But this is by Hair by Nay. If you watch her, you'll learn a lot too, though. Let's see this one too. We see? Hold on. Y'all need to have hair conversations. Look at this one. See, this one too, I promise you, in her natural state, she can't tell. She's like, oh, my hair is popping. But notice like this the back part right here is a lot fuller. When you get here, look how thin it is. It's see-through right here. It's very, very thin. There's a lot of breakage. That's not even split ends. She's a little cut right here. A lot of split ends, you know, shaft destroyed. You know, so it's like she got to be able, if she's willing to cut, it will grow even better. But if you look even closer, because I see it with myself too, her cuticles are open. Her cuticles are open. Yeah, and when your cuticles are open, your moisture is going out of your hair like really fast. It's like if you have an oil leak, okay? So she said, what? Let's talk about growing those split ends up the shaft without sacrificing length. You, okay? I'm like, now I'm becoming good at this stuff. I'm like, oh. And that's why I told you, I said, you guys, we got to stay away from the braids. If you want to grow your hair, I even feel like braiding my hair. I even feel like braiding my hair so much with the Kanekalon. I think it has first of all, it's damaged my cuticles. Okay. It caused split ends, damaged my cuticles. And I feel like it made my hair thinner. And of course, you know, pulling on your edges, like all this traction stuff. Sounds like I don't think I'm braiding my hair anymore. Because I need my density back. Because my density is just gone. And look at this one. So in your natural state, my point was in your natural state, you could think there's nothing wrong with your hair until, yeah. Because see, the back is thick and the sides are kind of thin. I have the opposite. My front is long and then the nape of my hair has a hard time growing. Hold on. Let me show you also the iron deficiency people. Hold on. Oh, this is a good one. Let me see if she's on here. Beautify. This is the lady from New York. Because if I go to TikTok, if Beautify by Camille. Yeah, I think that's her. Because it's so much easier to show. You see, look at this, y'all. Look at this. Look at this. Do y'all see this? You see? And I'm telling you, when your hair is in a natural state, y'all, please, I wouldn't lie to you because I want you to have beautiful hair. I'm telling you, when your hair is in a natural state, you cannot see stuff like this. Even you by yourself, you can't see. How are you going to trim this by yourself? How? You need help. How can you do this to yourself? You cannot do it. First of all, you can't see it. Oh, no heat challenge, no heat. No. At worst case scenario, you should blow dry your hair once a year just to make sure everything is going the way it's supposed to go. But if you really care about your hair growing properly, I would definitely say blow dry your hair at least twice a year. So you have, okay, January, you blow dry the hair. So you start the new year and maybe June, you blow dry your hair and then going into maybe December too, just to make sure that you're on track and stuff like that. But I'm like, there is no way for you to know that this is happening to your hair if you don't straighten your hair out, you know? So her name is Beautified by Cameo. She is very good. Like the way she does like a trim and like she'll just go through your hair and she'll just like trim everything. It's so pretty. I'm like, wow, this is art, Picasso. Right? Let me show you something else that had like really bad ends. You see that this exactly what we're talking about. You see, listening to people on YouTube will have you messed up. What did she say? POV, my client hasn't trimmed cut since her big chop a few years ago. Because when you're on YouTube, the girlies will tell you, oh, don't trim your hair. Don't need to trim your hair. Don't go to a stylist. Womp, womp, womp. Do not listen to these people. Okay? If you make it your business to find a qualified stylist that listen to you, you can find a great stylist. Not everybody's out here trying to cut your hair off. But if you don't trim your ends, by the time you actually do go to a stylist, you will have a cut. Okay? So the best way to avoid a cut is by being consistent with your trims. So look at this lady. And I promise you too, she probably thought she had, oh, my hair is fine too. My hair is fine. Because in its natural state, here you go. Hold on. Where is it? You see? Look at that. You see? Because her hair shaft is completely gone. And look, when you make it straight, when you flat iron it, do y'all see this? Look at that. So she has length, but to what avail? Like, what's the purpose? You see? Because she doesn't trim. Because you listen to people on the YouTube. Oh, don't trim your ends. Oh, do a no heat challenge. No, heat is also good for the hair. Now, excessive heat every day, every other day, heat on dirty hair, heat like, okay, that's a little, you're doing a little too much, okay? But out of 365 days, you put heat on your hair 3 times a year. Oh my gosh, how will you live? Okay? You need to see what's happening. You need to see what's happening. And I encourage you guys to so this is what she said. This was like what? This was 12 weeks ago. You see? This is so I'm sure this right here is probably so hard and stiff. It got to go. It's not healthy. And this is what I mean. You see, when your hair is in this natural state like this, you're like, oh, my hair is big. My hair is fluffy. Wumpty wump wump. Wumpty wump wump. Let's see when she blow dries it, what it looks like. Let me see. Oh, no, I think we already saw your hair, girl. But what happens over here? I don't know how you speed up a video on TikTok. But you see, look, you see? You see? Do you see? Remember how it looked originally? Look how thick it is. So you're thinking like, oh, I don't need a trim. My hair is just fine. I'm going to cut my hair. Wumpty wump, wump, wump. Okay, look. Because it looks really full. And it is full. But then look at her ends. That's like what? You got to cut like about like what? 2 inches? Like cut all of this off. You see? Yeah. You see? You see? So I'm like, do not listen to people who tell you, oh, you don't need a trim. Don't blow dry your hair. Never use heat on your hair. Womp, womp, womp. Do not listen to these people. Okay? You need to blow dry your hair at least 2 to 3 times a year to see what's happening to your hair. And if you don't want to do it, save it for when you actually go for your trim. So that way you're not like using more heat than you wish to use on your hair. But it's like there's nothing like having someone blow dry your hair, look at your ends, look at your hair shaft, and see what needs to be done so that you can continue to grow long and healthy hair. You see that? But she wouldn't have had this flow at the lady not cut her hair. So this is Beauty by Cameo. We'll go back to Beyoncé though. But she has a lot of great videos. And you see all of this from not trimming. People don't want to trim their hair. Okay? Like you don't want to trim your hair. Look at this. Not want to trim your hair. Maybe these are quick videos. Let's see. You see? You don't want to trim your hair. This is exactly what's going to happen. Okay, exactly. Ladies, do not let one bad experience ruin your hair journey. Do your research and find a dope professional. Okay, you do have great Black women out here who take good care of good hair. They're going to help your hair to grow. But it's like you cannot go without a trim. Okay, and if you do your twist out and you notice that your ends are really thin, you need to go get a trim. Yeah, you might even have to get a cut. But you can't really be mad. If they have to cut your hair, you can't be mad because you took forever to go. But everything else in life, just like everything else in life, your hair needs proper maintenance. Like sometimes you do have to go to a professional and you got to have those people do what they do. You know, it's only going to go up from there. You see, look at this one too. Not trimming. You don't trim. Doing these wash and goes. And also, let me say this. When you leave your hair wet for too long, also, that's what happens. Some people sleep with their conditioners overnight. Do not sleep with your conditioners overnight. Very dangerous. You're about to bust your cuticles wide open. Don't do that. Some people have their hair wet all the time. Wash and goes. This, that. The hair is constantly wet. It is not healthy for the hair to be constantly wet. Okay? You're going to mess up your hydrogen bonds. And then there you go. But I'm going to look at this hair. Another one. You see? What reason number 1005 why you should be consistent with your trim. Okay? So anybody that's on this live, if you haven't gotten your hair trimmed in a while, you need to go. Okay? You need to get your hair trimmed. Another one. You see she has a hole right here also. And you can't see this. You need help. Honestly, she should have cut higher. She should have cut right there. Because it's going to keep breaking. But I'm sure she's like, the girl's probably emotionally attached to her length. So it is what it is. But if you look carefully, like there's a hole right here. You know, very brittle hair. So you got this one. Now this one, I don't know what happened over here. Maybe a relaxer that just went bad. Yeah, cut the shit off. Start over. But see, I like this technique of hers. I'm like, I'm going to go to Brooklyn and have her do my hair. Look at how she like goes in there and really gets rid of like these bad cuticles. Like, look at this. I really like this. I was like, you know what? I will pay money for this. Girl, what's your price? And if you're in Brooklyn, she's in Brooklyn. Her price is not that bad. Now, getting in her books, though, I'm sure she's really booked and busy. But her prices are not bad. But like she's reading, like this is art. Like this is really nice. I really, really enjoyed this. I enjoy watching her stuff. She's also on Instagram. So you can find her here on TikTok. And you can also find her on Instagram. Okay. So now let's go back to well, Val, you should. If you do your twist out and the twists are not bouncy, you already know what time it is. It's better let it go. Because I'm telling you, Val, the sooner you schedule your trim, you're gonna put yourself on track. Within 6 months, if you're more careful, within 6 months, you're gonna get the stuff that you lost and some more. Because you feel a difference. Like you feel your hair thanking you. Like, oh my gosh, like I'm so happy you got me a trim. You know, that's why I said, like, for me, I really do feel like, where are my pictures? Where's my stuff? I really feel like if I had been more consistent, where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? Where's my stuff? You see? Remember, I showed you guys my stuff too. A hot ass mess. Oh, really? It's about what? Oh, really? Oh, I didn't know that. But you see my cuticles though? I was like, what? And I wish she would have worn something. She would have put something white, like a white cape. But next time I go, I'll ask her to do that. Right? Look at this hair. You know, but when I was doing my hair, I could tell that something was like slightly off, but I could not tell that my cuticles were that bad. Because for me, my conversation, that's Marlene talking to Marlene, my conversation when it came to my hair, right? Like my hair care, it was like, well, I know I'm 4C, I'm low porosity, focus more on moisture, not so much on protein, you know what I'm saying? But I wasn't thinking like, oh, you know, like, are your cuticles good? Like, what? You know what I'm saying? It's not until I saw the video of my hair, I said, oh my gosh, look at my cuticles. But you see this? But it's like, there's no way for me to see this. And I was like, why did I wait so long? But I do feel like the moment I chopped my hair, decided to go natural, if I had been more, because I think I cut my hair like 2018, 19, I do feel like, and I really have a strong conviction that if I had kept up with my trims also, my hair would have been longer. I really do. You know, and this is like, once again, like being a Black woman and having a healthy relationship with your hair is knowing that dead ends are just that. They're just dead ends. Don't be obsessed with the length, but really be obsessed with having healthy hair. You want your hair to be healthy. There's no point in having hair that touches the back of your hair. You know what I'm saying? But then the whole hair shaft is damaged. Because what can you do with that? You know what I'm saying? I'd rather, even if you have to cut your hair into a pretty bob, I do have some videos. Even if you have to cut your hair into a beautiful bob, I'd rather cut my hair into a gorgeous bob where it's like it's just moving and like it's shiny and has lusters and the cuticles are closed. I'd rather have that than to have like some long hair, but it's very stringly, dingly, limp, looking all kinds of weird. Like it doesn't exude healthy hair. You know, I'm like, I would rather have thick, full, healthy hair, like the fullest it could be for my hair, right? Than to have it be super long, but it's super stringy. Like that's not cute. No, we're not doing that. I'm like, no. So I didn't see it. Okay, I didn't see it. But now I saw it. I said, okay, cool. It's not a problem. You know, my feelings were hurt. Because I was like, oh, my cuticles. I didn't know my cuticles were like this. But hopefully you can see my cuticles on this one. But they're quite open. They're not like as badly open. But you see, all this stuff is from the braids. And I really thought I was doing something great. I really did. And that hurt my feelings too. Because I was like, I was spending $300 on knotless braids, $400 on knotless braids, and you're really thinking that you're doing a protective style. The whole time you're damaging your hair. If I had known, I would have gone and bought myself an infrared steamer. Like, Molly, what is that? Let me show y'all. Dead ass, you know? Because like it's a lot of money. Like the wigs is a lot of money. The wigs is a lot of money. Okay. The weaves is a lot of money. And then like you pay for it, and instead of making your hair better, it creates more problems. But this is the infrared steamer. I'm sure y'all have seen this. Okay. But I'm like, if I had known, okay, if I had known, I would have saved my little $400, $300. I'd have bought myself a what is it called? This fancy machine. So it's a steamer that has like different lights. It has blue lights. It has light in there. It has the infrared light, so it steams your hair and it does the light therapy to stimulate your scalp, right? But if I had known, I would have invested in buying this machine instead of getting the braids. But you live, you learn. I will do a video for you guys when I get the strength to show you how damaging braids can be to your hair shaft. Like, stay away from the things. Anything that's like super tight on your hair, like super, super tight, stay away. It ain't worth it. It's gonna damage your hair. Okay? So that was that. But you live, you learn. And that's why it's also good to go to a hairstylist, because once they blow dry your hair, they flat iron your hair, they'll take videos for you, they'll take pictures for you. So then you can then look at your hair and be like, okay, what do I need to work on moving forward? So I did say that I was going to try the K18 leave-in. Okay. So this is going to be the product I'm going to try next. Yeah. It's a child, you live, you learn. But you notice that the girls who have really long, nice, shiny black hair, they don't do all this extension, braids, single braids, all that weird, crappy stuff. They don't do it. They do the styles that have the least amount of pressure, least amount of tension, and their hair, it just thrives. Like, look at my edges, like they're thriving. So this is the next one that I want to try, which is the K18 hair mask. So you wet your hair and then you leave it in your hair for 4 minutes so that it can restore your bonds. So that's on my wish list, but look at the price. $75, y'all. This is where the money's at. $75, okay? So ladies, I know we went a little bit off rail, but it's still about a hair conversation. Make sure you take care of your hair, because there's nothing more feminine. There's nothing more empowering. There's nothing more luxe than having your own natural hair be lustrous, be shiny, be healthy. Cuticles are closed, okay? There's nothing like it. Because when it's, even if your hair is down to here, y'all, even if you have a bob, but your hair is like bouncy and shiny, girl, you ate the girls up. You ate the girls up. There's nothing like it. Even a bob, like a bob that's like healthy, lustrous, black, nice, thick hair, even if it's thin hair, but just a bob with some motion. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. You ate the girls up. Okay. It doesn't have to be about the length, because it's about how healthy the hair is. And the healthier the hair, it shows that you are also healthy on the inside. I don't care what anybody says. You love K18. If you're okay, I want to try this one, because I'm like $75. Ooh, gotta bite the bullet. Knotless braids will mess you up. And also, let me see if I can play this video real quick. You guys, we're gonna talk about Beyonce, y'all. Y'all haven't seen me in a while. You know I be rambling. There's this other sister on TikTok. She's mostly on She's mostly on, I watch her mostly on Instagram, right? Whoo, her clients have beautiful hair. My Lord. Oh, Jesus. Her clients have gorgeous hair. I'm like, it's like the hair mecca over there. I said, what is happening in the Florida? Okay, let me show you the hair, y'all. Let me show you the hair. Nah, Val, you gonna have to take them. You gonna wait. Whenever you're done, you have to take them knotless off. You gonna have to go get a cut because you gonna see your cuticles. It's gonna be a situation. You gonna have to go get a trim, sis. You about to get a cut, but it's okay. You gotta take care of your ends. And the thing also with braids, you can't properly moisture your hair. I'm telling you, 4C hair is thirsty. It is seriously thirsty hair. You braid it and you leave it for like 4 weeks, 6 weeks. This thing don't get no moisture. Take it out, see what happens. You'll be like, oh my gosh, what have I done? What is that girl's name? Hold on, she's here. It is very thirsty hair. Like it needs a lot of hydration. So I think like the best thing is like once you take it, yeah, it's not good. And the thing is, people like, I don't know what your density is. If you have low density, if you have low porosity, low density hair like me over here too, the tiny stuff, the itty bitty tiny, even the medium stuff is too much, is too heavy for our hair strands because we naturally have thinner hair. You know, let me show you the picture. She was cussing people out because one client, that girl lost so much hair because I'm saving videos for y'all. Because I'm going to make a video, an official video about how braids are damaging, especially if you have 4C, low porosity, low density hair, because it's too heavy for the hair shaft. They're just too heavy. But we didn't know. Kylie, let me see if I can find her on TikTok. Let me see. It's just too heavy. It's really heavy. Because all that hair, and it's true because it's weight. So you keep all that weight on your hair. Hold on. KHYE. YJH. Oh no. It's not W, it's an E. So like think about suspension, like so your hair, oh yeah, here she is. I hope she posts the same video she does on because she has this video from Instagram, but I don't know if it's going to play for me. Because Instagram, if you're not logged in, KYE. Okay. So this is the video. Oh my gosh. Yeah. I think this was the one, right? I think this is the one. Hold on. Hey, the president. Hey, Anna, what's up? Hold on. What is my thingy again? It wants me to log in. Oh, child. Why do I need to log in? What's this one? Ooh, Jesus. Let me see what my thing is. I don't even know, child. I'm tired. Okay. And then what's my password? Child, this password you have to remember, child. Y'all, give me a second. Let me see if I can do this one. I was not planning on putting a password. Give me a second, yeah, sorry. Okay, I'm in. All right. Okay, we're in. Okay, look at this. Look at this. She's cussing a little bit, so you've been warned.
But somebody got to address braid season before it comes. So today's the day.
Okay, let me click on it again.
So I'm about to ruffle a lot of feathers when I say this. But somebody got to address braid season before it comes. So today's the day. And I'm really just speaking on behalf of my clientele. I can't speak for nobody else's. But y'all got to watch how these braiders are braiding your hair. Like, just look at this. Will somebody come and look at this? Everything that I'm touching on her hair are split ends. And this girl been in my chair since 2020. I can't speak for all of y'all, but most of y'all don't need to get no braids done. And there's several things that can be happening when you get these braids done. Number one, they could be too heavy. And what I mean by that is if she's applying too much hair to each individual braid, it is causing a heavy tension that you may not know is there, but is there. So over the time of 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, some of y'all even 8 weeks of having that hanging on your hair, guess what's happening? It's breaking off and it is reducing your density. And if you know, like I know, you know that density is the hardest thing to grow back and the easiest thing to lose as soon as your hair starts breaking. And I got my girl back together, but I say this to say, us hairstylists are not going to keep saving y'all because time and time again, every time you go back to get the same braids done by the same braider, it's going to happen again. Some of y'all think that because y'all waited 2-3 months that it's not going to happen again. If your hair cannot handle wearing braids, you need not do them now or never. And then y'all come back to us looking like, well, what happened? You happened. That braider happened. If you're going to wear them, find a braider who is very knowledgeable about density and tension and knows how to apply the correct amount of hair that matches for your natural texture and is going to be healthy for your hair. And as for my clients, if I told your ass you can't wear braids because it's no good for your hair, I mean what I said. I mean that shit from the bottom of my heart. So I'm not changing what I'm saying. This is just some mere education for the girlies that's gonna wear braids and don't have no direct. But in my opinion, is every time you put braids in your hair, is make your hair feel finer and thinner. Don't wear them.
Yeah. So yeah, that's exactly what happened.
So I'm about to ruffle a lot of feathers.
So then you also have, so you have this one, right? Look at this one too, because this also happened to me. Is it playing? Is there a sound?
Guys, today we have to cut a lot.
Let me play this one. Why is this not a full one? What happened?
Protective styles, we should do everything in moderation.
Where's the sound?
Hey guys, just a reminder that when we're doing our protective styles, we should do everything in moderation. Guys, today we have to cut a lot of my client's hair off because she's been doing a lot of braiding. I'm not bashing braiding at all. Just a reminder to do everything in moderation and to visit your stylist and get your treatment and your trim in between. Anyway, we got rid of majority of those dead ends and here we are with some nice curls. Her hair is looking a lot more full and a lot more healthy. We did a steam hydration treatment and yes, she loves it. Hey guys, just a reminder that when we're doing our protective styles, we should do everything in moderation. Guys, today we have to cut a lot of my client's hair off because she's been doing a lot of braiding. I'm not bashing braiding at all. Just a reminder to do everything in moderation and to visit your stylist.
This is also this.
So I did consult with her to see what she's been doing to her hair since she took. So today's client hasn't been here since March. So I did consult with her to see what she's been doing to her hair since she took that hiatus. She did do one of the locks. I can't remember if it's butterfly locks, soft locks, one of them.
So this lady right here, she did the full locks. I don't know. Why is it coming out so small like this? It should be coming out bigger. But this lady here, she did the full locks. Look at what the full locks did to her ends. You see? So it's like, even, you know how like before we used to lie to ourselves, like, oh, when you do braids, you look at the top and you be like, oh, my hair is growing this much, right? I'm talking about like when you have braids 4 weeks, 6 weeks, sometimes you keep them in for like 2 months. Some people do it 3 months. I used to be so ignorant. I used to keep it there for like 2-3 months. Some people keep it there for 8 months, right? So you're only, once again, what being sick in the mind, the weird, distorted mindset over here. So you're only thinking about what's growing from here to here. So you're like, oh, look at how much regrowth I have. Look how much regrowth I have. The whole time, you're forgetting that while your hair is in the braids, when your hair is in the braid, when your hair is in the full locks, all this part, the oldest part of your hair, which is the ends, right? They're not being nourished. They're not being taken care of, right? So yeah, this part grew. But when it's all said and done, whatever grew up here is what you're going to have to cut over here. So it's like you're breaking even. You didn't really gain. Like, think about what I'm trying to say here, right? Yeah, my hair grew up here, but I didn't baby my ends, because when they're in the braid, sometimes when they're in the braid, they can be exposed, right? Where in the full locks, they can be exposed, or if they're not exposed, you're definitely not nourishing them. You're not moisturizing them. You're not taking care of them. So this is the oldest part of your hair. You know, it's more fragile, it's more demanding, it's more needy than this part, because this part is new. Right? In order to have longer hair, you have to retain length, which means the oldest part of your hair, you got to take better care of. Does that make sense? So if the hair grew by this much up here in 3 months and 6 months and 8 months, whatever, by the time you take it out, you're probably going to have to cut the same right here. So you just broke even. You just broke even. It's better to think of, okay, how can I grow my hair by this much? And if I have to cut this, maybe I'm only cutting this much, because now you gain, right? But if you braid your hair just thinking about how much is growing here, and you're forgetting, you braid your hair and all you do is, you're just thinking about how much your hair is growing right here, but you forget that, you know what? The whole purpose of grow, like if I want to have longer hair, I need to retain my length. So not only do I want to grow it here, but if I have to trim, can I trim, like if I trim just this, but I could grow this, then there's a positive. So if your hair grows by 2 inches, but you cutting off half an inch, you've maintained 1.5 inch. So that's what protective style should be. But the way we do these braids, y'all, okay, and how long we keep these braids in, and the type of hair they use to do these braids, okay, yeah, it's going to grow here because it has to. There's no hair grows, it's going to grow, but you're not going to retain length, because by the time you take this out of the braid or the full locks, your ends are gone. Your ends are not just gone, your cuticles are busted wide open like a little thotty, okay? She for the streets, okay? Your cuticles going to be for the streets, and you don't want that. You don't want that. You know what I'm saying? So it's like you gotta keep both. And that's the real challenge. I gotta grow this and then keep as much of the bottom as possible. Because the more you can keep the bottom, the longer the hair is gonna get. But if it grows here, you cut the same. It grows this much, I cut this much, then it's like you're just wasting your time. But I'm like, these braids are very damaging. So I've been saving videos for y'all, because I'll make a whole video and show you guys like how damaging these braids were, because even I didn't see it. Oh, I thank the Lord for the revelation. Hold on. We're back here. We're back outside. Okay, let's go back. Look.
Hasn't been here since March. So I did consult with her to see what she's been doing to her hair since she took that hiatus. She did do one of the locks. I can't remember if it's butterfly locks, soft locks, one of them. She did do some knotless braiding, and she did do cornrows going back with added hair extension. So as you can see, she has a lot of damage on the ends, and we have to go in and we have to get rid of them. She also did do a wig prior to coming to me for 1 week. She had it on. Before I went in and added some layers to get rid of the damage, I did cut at least 2 inches off her hair. So to finish it up, she wanted me to add some curls for the girls. Yes. Look at how healthy and full her hair now looks. And yes, guys, she loved it. Hey guys, so today's client hasn't been here since March, so I did consult with her to see what she's been doing to her hair since she took that hiatus. She did do one of the locks. I can't remember if it's butterfly locks, soft locks, one of them. She did do some knotless braiding, and she did do cornrows going back with added hair extension. So as you can see, she has a lot of damage on the ends, and we have to go in and we have to get rid of them. She also did do a wig prior to coming to me for 1 week. She had it on. Before I went in and added some layers to get rid of the damage, I did cut at least 2 inches off her hair. So to finish it up, she wanted me to add some curls for the girls. Yes. Look at how healthy and full her hair now looks. And yes, guys, she
Now look at this one too. You guys, I have videos for days.
Single day, we shed 50 to 100 strands of hair, which is absolutely normal. And when we wear protective styles like wigs and weaves, all of those strands of hair get caught up in between our braids. So it's an absolute liability to comb your hair out before you shampoo, because if not, you might end up with locks in your hair like Ashley here. She has one big lock over here, she had one on the other side, and one little one in the back. It took us 10 hours to comb this hair out with a small tooth comb and not on my watch by Aunt Jackie's. So I just went through it with the small tooth comb just to get the locks out. This is the hair loss that we had, and look how beautiful her hair is. Now, she wants her hair cut off today. She kept on saying, just cut it off. And I'm like, you want a haircut? We're going to do it right. So this is where she wants it.
But you see, look at this. You see how these wigs. I'm telling you, them things protective style my ass. Yeah, right. Look at this. Look at where the hair stops to be full. So it's like right where she has her finger. That's where her hair is most full. Everything else, it's like the hair just gets thinner and thinner. By the time you get all the way to the bottom, her ends are see-through. So this one, she thought she was doing something cute with doing the weaves and the wigs, right? But even that too. I'm telling you, the cornrows for the braids, like you'll braid your hair straight back. Sure. But even that too, they shouldn't be too tight. Tension matters because she has really thin hair. She has low porosity and thin hair. Like she's like low density hair like mine over here, right? So if you want to do like the straight back, I'm going to do some straight back cornrows so that I can put my wig on. That's also cool. But my thing is, number one, those braids should not be too tight. Okay. Number two, you got to take care of your scalp and you got to take care of your ends. And I do feel like if you are the type to use wigs as a protective style, right, there are a few things you have to consider when it comes to your hair. First of all, your edges. Always putting wigs on your edges, you can start to have the traction alopecia. Like your follicles right here can shut down on you. And then before you know it, everything is just dying. So you start doing these wigs as protective styling, you need to remember to do like your scalp massages and use like hair serums or hair oils that will like stimulate your follicles over here so they don't shut down on you because of the pressure. Number two, maybe every 2 to 3 months, right? Make sure you trim your hair. Don't just keep cornrowing the same hair back to back to back to back. Okay? Like maybe like, so January, February, like you do a trim, do another trim, like just, every time you have to cornrow that hair or every other time you have to cornrow the hair, do a small trim just to keep your ends really, really fresh. Number three, do not have these cornrows super tight. There's no need for that. Okay? Do not make these cornrows super tight. They should not be super tight. We have to be obsessed. Like we're so obsessed with like the snatched look. This stuff gonna kill you. Okay? Take care of your scalp, right? You should wash your cornrows, maybe like you wash them like once a month or once every 2 weeks, but definitely make sure your scalp is clean. Get rid of all that dirt, that oil, all that dirty stuff, right? Take care of your scalp, moisturize your hair, right? But do not let the cornrows sit in there for 6-7 months. You know what I mean? That's not going to be a healthy environment. Hold on. This girl did that. I know, I mean, I've done that too, so I can't sit here like that, right? Right? But you'll see these types of videos too. I do not recommend this behavior. First of all, it's very unclean. It's very unclean. It's very dirty.
What is up, you guys?
And it dries out the hair.
Hey guys, everyone, and welcome back to everyone.
You don't need to leave. This girl, she left her cornrows in there for like 7 months. I'm like, what are you doing?
Hey guys. You guys,
It's so unnecessary. Like all this tangling, the matting, because the hair is shedding. You know, you're doing more harm than good. 4 weeks, 6 weeks, take it out, wash it, recondition it, trim it, rebraid it. Okay, like that it's just unnecessary. So let's go back over here.
Going in and just giving her a bob and making sure that she is happy. Although this is a lot of work and a lot of time, I'm glad that I ended up getting the test because my patients allowed me to save her hair as much as possible and for her to be happy in the end. Her hair is on the thinner side right now, but that's okay because just putting a lot of love and care into her hair will help it gain its strength and also help retain the length as it grows back on her
You see?
road to recovery. Thanks for watching. Every single day we shed 50 to
This one too.
Giving her a cut, we had to go in and do some dusting. I wanted to show you guys a close up so you could see where she has like some split ends throughout. So that's why we go in and use the dusting technique, because we're trying to trim those ends so that they don't split further up the shaft. She was doing some knotless or box braiding on her own at home, and she did do I guess like the fox locks and stuff like that. So we're going to follow a regimen where she'll be doing those styles less so that we could see if there's any improvement with her hair. But this is the end results. And yes, she loves it, ladies. Yes, to the bounce. Hey guys, so today's client, even after...
Okay, y'all. So hopefully you get my point. You get the gist of what I'm trying to say. Like B said, like, you know, braided my hair twice and never again. It broke my hair badly. Not all protective styles are really protecting your hair. Some are actually damaging your hair. Okay, they're damaging your hair, and you really have to. You got to really sit there and think about, like, what is this doing to my hair? But I'm telling you, I've been saving a lot of videos to prove to y'all that these braids are doing more harm than they are doing good. Okay. Now, does that mean you can never ever get braids? No. But before you get the braids, you should understand, like, okay, do I have thick hair or do I have, you know, finer hair? If you have finer hair, you need to stay away from the small, the extra small, the medium, the this and that. You got to go for, like, you know, things that are bigger, that are looser, that are not as tight. And also they cannot stay in there for too long because it will do more harm than it's doing good. Okay. So don't do it. Okay. Same thing with the wigs and the weaves. Okay. Be very careful, y'all, because once the damage is damaged, like, the only thing you can do is just cut the hair off. That's it. So me too, I had to learn a lesson. So I was like, you know what, this year I guess I'm not gonna do braids this year. And it was like I had to, like, oh wow, you know, because that's a style I've depended on for decades, right? So I'm like, no, but I have to really learn to take care of my natural hair. If I wanted to grow and be beautiful and be thick and be healthy and be prosperous, like, I really have to learn to take care of my natural hair. But hopefully you've seen these braids, they cause a lot of damage. And a lot of people who put the braids in also, they're not knowledgeable about hair care. So the style's gonna look good, but what's the cost to your actual hair? Because the whole point is to protect the hair, not damage the hair. Okay, so let's go over here. Yo, we're talking about something here. Okay, we're right here, right? We're watching this video. Okay, I'm gonna play that back for y'all again. Let's start over.
Their hair or straightening their hair is not the same as what we do. And I'm gonna go there. So I know this is going to pretend they don't understand what I'm saying. This woman talked about how she had a head full of natural hair. Most Black women do not have long hair. They do not have long natural hair. Black hair does not grow. It does not grow at the same speed as other races. If you are one of the unicorns where you can cut your hair one day and in 2 months or 3 months you got inches, you know you're a rare breed. When we cut our hair, that's it. It's going to take a little while for it to grow. Damage or undamaged. Drinking water or not drinking water. Why do you think one of the major ways to make money is to sell Black women growth oils? Even from Madam C.J. Walker to right now.
Psychobiotics are a new class of probiotic bacteria with a unique superpower. Roughly 9.
You want to make a quick buck, sell a growth oil. Our hair does not grow like that. It doesn't. And I'm going to go here. I do not look feminine with natural hair. Then coupled with the fact that the hair doesn't grow as fast, no. Some women have the confidence, they have the beauty to be able to pull off a short natural. I do not. I do not. And I think most Black women do not. They do not. And for a lot of, I know me, I feel prettier with wigs or straight hair. I feel prettier. I feel more feminine with hair, wearing hair that mimics another race of people. And I know that's a shame. And I know that's some internalized self-hate. But listen, my eyes aren't fooling me. I don't look, okay? I don't look that good in any style, but definitely when my hair looks what it looks like, natural. You know how some men, Black men, they like a woman natural in theory, but if you put her side by side with a woman with a wig, they would choose a woman with a wig. I think a lot of Black women are on that type of tip. We like our hair natural in theory. You know, we should like it in theory. We like it better on somebody else, but when it comes to us, we do not look feminine. You know, we do not look we do not look pretty. And the Black community knows that we have those self-esteem issues. The Black men and Black women, they know we have these insecurities around our hair. And instead of letting us be great, what do? Taunt and pick, and knowing everything that we're going through. Knowing that for real, I don't want to wear straight. I don't want to wear straight hair, but I don't look good with my natural hair. And the natural wigs, they look like, you know, who done it and why. I'm not trying to go to work looking like Mufasa. So I'm sorry if I let the cat out of the bag and I explain too much, but this is it. And y'all need to stop. Listen, it'll never change. It'll never change. Okay, so y'all can harass us. You can belittle us. You can talk about the hard wig versus the soft wig, X, Y, and Z. We don't care. We don't care. Y'all can put it to bed. Y'all not. The Black community thrives off of abuse. The Black community thrives off of abuse and trauma. Okay, and so you know it is what it is.
Okay, me honestly, when it came to her, I felt where she was coming from because I feel like we have to allow people to say that they're insecure. You know, always, oh, you gotta be a strong Black woman. Oh, no. Okay. Learning to love your natural hair, it's a thing. Because we need to be honest, you guys. There's something about flowy hair. Hey, Deja, there's nothing about having flowy hair that does make you more feminine. Like, I get that. That's what the wig does. And I had this one lady, Hair Epiphany, I'll show you, like, she grew her hair too. And because she posted that, and I was like, you know, a lot of people need to stop moving in bad faith. Like, give this lady some credit. Like, try to understand where she's coming from, because you have to learn to love your hair. And I was like, for me, I felt like people should have reached out to her. I even feel like Cecred should send her a PR package and really give her instruction on how to grow her hair, because even the wig she has on, right? Because she's loving her wig. Like, she loves the thing. She loves the low bang. She loves the length. I'm like, within 18 months, her own hair can be this long. But I promise you, she won't believe it though. Within 18 months, even if her hair is thin, she can have thin hair, thin, healthy hair with layers that can even replicate this wig and even do it even better. But the problem is, like I left on Stephanie's page, I said, the problem with a lot of us is we don't understand this balance between moisture, right? Protein and moisture. So that's why our hair, it breaks. You know, we don't understand also the importance of getting a trim. Like, these trims, they matter. Right? Like, you see how the short, like, because I'm like, it's the sharp cuts on her wig that she likes. But it's like, yeah, because they cut that thing. Okay. We also don't understand, like, the importance of having a healthy scalp. You know, a healthier scalp is going to lead to better hair growth. You just gonna love your hair, right? So I'm like, there's a lot of stuff she doesn't know. And so when you are ignorant about what it takes to grow 4C hair, especially low density 4C hair, right? You're not going to like it, because it does feel like it's not growing. And I'm like, you have to validate that. And you know, one thing I started doing to you guys, because I really thought about this, because it was really triggering me, because I said, oh, I remember, if you guys remember, like, a long time ago, I don't know if I can show y'all my Facebook pictures, right? But a long time ago, even the pictures, like, not this picture, okay. But my hair, I was like, my hair used to be longer than this. Like, it used to be longer, it used to be fuller. Because back in the day when I used to do YouTube, I was text laxed, right? I was, not to say you should go put chemicals in your hair though, but I was text laxed. I'll do a video on that too one day. And I felt like my hair was longer then than it is now. I was really confused. Then I was like, and then I went to the hairstylist, got the trim, and I was like, you know what? Maybe when you are 4C low porosity, right? You need to stretch your hair more. Like it needs more, not heat, but maybe like you blow dry your hair, but you do it on cold settings. Because why do white people have longer hair? Like think about this. Why do white people have longer hair? Why do Asian women have longer hair? Why do Indian women have longer hair? Right? Because their hair is straight. Their hair is straight. Now, I'm not saying start developing in a very unhealthy relationship with heat now. No, I'm not saying that. But when the hair is straighter, right, it's a lot easier for the oils to travel down your hair shaft, so you're less prone to breakage, right? When your hair is straighter too, you're less likely to get fairy knots, right? When you're less likely to get tangles, you're less likely to get fairy knots. So when you have straight hair, when the hair is in a straighter state, it is probably going to thrive a little bit more. So I do feel like one of the reasons why my hair was longer, I had longer hair in a shorter period of time when I was text lax, because the hair was stretched. Now it was stretched chemically, which is bad, right? But I'm like, oh, maybe now I need to somewhat be a stretch natural, not a kinky coily natural hair, because I'm like kinky natural. Let me show you, like a kinky natural coily person. No, it's going to break. Because it tangles so easy. Like this black girl I was watching, I was like, girl, you are so brave. Like, how you do that? Like, she lets her hair just like shrink back in. And I'm like, why would you do that? Like, why would you ever do that? But I guess she likes it. But I'm like, to me, I'm like, I don't, oh, this is the video I want to show y'all. Let me show y'all this video. When I say you need to, let me show y'all this video. Hold on. What's this lady's name? Ronita Buff? This is, y'all, look at this. Do you see this? Look at this. Like the hair is just gone. You see, when you don't go to these people, I'm like, don't trim your hair. Don't trim your hair. Yeah, right. Do not listen to these people. Okay? Go get your hair trimmed. Stretch your hair out. Go to a, like, look at this. It's in a diagonal. Her hair broke off in a diagonal. Have you ever seen something like this?
No, over here is longer. Like,
how did this happen?
I don't know about that. I don't know, because it's like higher right here. So just go with a higher. Huh? Like it's high, it's up here.
Oh, that's short.
Okay. No, up here is longer. Like it went up. I don't know about that.
This is insane.
I don't know, because it's like higher right here. So just go with a higher.
But you see, that's like, hold on. That's my point, though. Let me show her too. Ronita Buff, you want to follow her too, because she'll show you like some of these ladies with the, oh, I don't cut my hair. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Yeah, this is the one that was like really scandalous. Because this girl didn't think she had any split ends. But I'm like, girl, look at this. Look at that. Right? Hold on. But this girl's like, she lets her hair, she just allows her hair to shrink back. And I'm like, why would you ever do that? Let me find it. Because we were going back, I was talking to her. Hold on. And I was like, you are brave for doing this to your hair. I could never. My hair needs to be stretched. I cannot let my hair. Like her, y'all see her? She lets her hair, like, this is how she leaves her hair. Like, I was like, how do you do this? I said, girl, you are brave. What video was it? Because I was like, you are brave. She's like, oh no. Yeah, see, so she'll leave her hair like this. Like her, I guess this is how she keeps her hair. And I was like, how do you do stuff like this? Because me, I couldn't. Because when I tell you my entire head, and I know her head has to do the same thing though. I am very sure her hair does the same thing. She might not tell the truth, but I know her hair does the same thing. I said, if I was to leave my hair like this, when I tell you it will turn into fairy knot nation, I would have fairy knots all up in my hair from the front to the back. Because I'm like, 4C hair, it does not thrive in this situation. Like, I know it seems cute, but one thing I am learning too, before, like, no offense to her, right? But before, if I would see a Black woman with her hair like this, I'll be so impressed. Like, oh my gosh, her hair is so full, so thick. But one thing I have learned by watching the other stylists is like, this could be a front. Because when your hair is in its natural state, the volume, everything is there. But flat iron the hair and see what's happening. Blow dry the hair and see what's happening. And I promise, like her, because she leaves her hair like this, if she was to get it blow dried and flat iron, she would have these see-through ends. Because when you leave 4C hair in this natural state like this, all you're doing is creating tangles. You're creating matting. You're also creating bunch of fairy knots. Because 4C hair, one thing it loves to do is to turn on itself and turn into a knot. And then it attaches to other hair strands. It creates like a web. I mean, you don't even know what's going on. So she was like, oh, I don't mind. I'd rather take like 2 hours in the 2 hours to detangle. I'm like, but why would I take 2 hours to detangle my hair? Like, I only do that. You see, and even here you can see it. Like, look, like if you look at her ends, and there's no offense to her, but if you look at her ends carefully, you can see it. It's a lot of split ends going on. It's a lot of dry ends, right? The cuticles are exposed. But when she leaves it in the state, she's going to be convinced that her hair is perfectly fine. But I'm like, stretch it out. Blow dry this bead. Blow dry it properly. Flat iron it properly. And then look at your ends and come back and tell me something, right? Because 4C hair, especially really kinky, coily 4C hair, it does not thrive when you keep it in the state. It really doesn't. It doesn't thrive. I know it's giving like Mother Africa and Mother Earth, and you know what I'm saying, but it does not thrive in that state. You want your 4C hair to do really well. You need to stretch it out. It needs to be stretched out, especially after you've trimmed it. You have to stretch it out. And that's why you'll see like a lot more naturals now going like stretch natural and things like that. Like some people are using like the African thread method. Let me show y'all. You know, some people are using like the some people are threading their hair.
I'm going to go in with my scissors.
You know, because look at how much difference it makes. But I'm like, this is how when you keep, yeah, it will shrink. Oh my gosh, Jesus! Like it just does something. Like what have I done? What have I done? What have I done? So it's like now what I do, me, Marlene, I do not play about this. I will stretch this hair. If you have the money, you can get the Revere. Because Revere will stretch your hair without any comb attachment to it. I think right now they're doing a sale for like 60% off. $60 off or something like that. Right? Let me show y'all the thing. I do believe they're on Amazon, right? Okay. So you can get the Revere, because you know Revere, you just put your hair in there and you just like, it just comes out. Your hair does not need to be like bone straight, super. No. We're not, that's excessive. Okay. Like you don't have to make your hair super, super straight. That's not the point. You got to let that stuff go also. Like, oh, my hair got to be slick. Let those things go. Okay. That's not going to be conducive to your success. Right. But it just needs to be straight, like stretched enough that it's not prone to tangling, matting, and doing the fairy knots. She said, I got 4Z here. Okay. Just want to stretch it enough. It doesn't have to be like a blowout, like a silk press straight. That's too excessive. It's unnecessary. And I do feel like 4C hair, when you leave a little bit of texture in there, that's when it's really beautiful. And that's when it's actually fuller. But you need to stretch out this hair. It needs to be stretched. And you'll see the more you if you stretch out the hair, Your detangling time goes down. Your knots will go down. The matting, it goes down. The need to trim or cut your hair, it goes down, right? Because the more matting, the more tangling, the more fairy knots, the more split ends. That's how your ends become see-through. You know what I mean? That's how your ends become see-through. So it's like, think about that. Think about that. Stretch your hair. If you want to stretch it out with, you want to stretch your hair out with like the African thread, you want to stretch your hair, African thread, you can buy it on eBay. They have them on eBay. I got a lot from eBay. Okay. So you can buy these from eBay, right? Just so you can like stretch the hair. And once it's dry, you can then do like some twist or you can do a style, whatever. But it's like you want to massage the hair. It needs to be stretched. The more it's stretched, every hair will stay to itself and not go bother somebody else. Okay. And you can do that like every 2 weeks, right? Me, what I do right now, I stretch my hair, but on cool heat, like on the cool, it's cold air. You don't need the hair does the air does not need to be hot. You know, I'll just like take a section, like boom, okay, and I'll just like use cold air just to like stretch it out. But you see, you stretch it out, you're less likely that you're not going to have tangles. Your ends are going to be good. You don't have all this weird matting, weird, bizarre stuff going on. You know what I mean? But I'm like, you cannot let 4C hair just shrink back up like this. You're asking for problems. And you are going to dread washing your hair. You're going to dread washing your hair because you're making it way more tedious than it needs to be. You make it way more tedious than it needs to be. And then when you go through your hair, you'll see like you have all these fairy knots and you keep having to trim them back. You keep having to cut them. It's like there's no need for that. Just slightly stretch the hair. Stretch the hair. That's it. Stretch the hair. Stretch the hair. So I'm like now I'm becoming like a soft stretched natural. And I'll tell you this, it makes it a lot easier to do my hair, to wash my hair every 2 weeks. Because I don't dread having to deal with it because it's not a mess. Do you know what I mean? Because that to me, like I said, no offense to her, right? But keeping your hair in the state, you will be afraid to wash your hair because every time you have to detangle from the start of the start, you got to deal with the knots, you got to deal with the tangles, you have to deal with the matting. And it's like, for what? Who wants to spend 2 hours? You know, like who wants to spend 2 hours just detangling the stuff? No, you can just keep it. You see how she pulled on that, keeping it stretched? You can do that with the African thread. You can do it with a twist, right? So by the time you go back to just washing your hair, it's doing a whole lot better. But I'll tell you this, look at her ends though, and you'll see her ends. Look at the ends. You see? If we go back right here, or even here, if you look at her ends, even in the natural state of her ends, I can tell you she needs to cut about this much. Because now I'm seeing it now. You need to keep about this one. When it's stretched, it's okay. You don't have to make it super wet, Gigi. Like your hair does not need to be super wet. Like our hair does not need to be super drippy, like bunch of product. No. If you do, I do the LOC method, right? And mind you, this hair, we're going on week 2. It's not that bad, but I'll use like the Afrogy. Let me show you. This is how it goes. So, and I bought some stuff. This whole conversation about Beyonce don't turn into something. Okay. All right. But we're here to learn. It's okay. Not just to talk about Beyonce. Okay. So I do the LOC method, which is the leave-in. No, leave-in. No, I do the what? Leave LCO. I do LCO. Leave-in, conditioner, oil. Okay, cool. So I use this one. I start off with the Afrogy Pro Vitamin leave-in conditioner because I have 4C low porosity hair. Let me also say this. The way you decide how to take care of your hair. So let's say, like I told y'all, I never, ever, 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 ever wash my hair without doing a pre-poo. You need to have you need to do a treatment before shampoo because some shampoos will damage your hair. Some shampoos are very harsh. They're very stripping. But when you have 4C hair, you should always do a pre-poo. Okay. So recently the pre-poo that I tried was really amazing. It was oatmeal. Like you make some oatmeal. Then you drain it. I made some oatmeal with some honey. and I use some pomegranate oil. Like I use oils that are friendly for low porosity hair. So I make that, right? They have recipes here on YouTube. Let me see if I can pull that up. Oatmeal pre-poo. Okay. So if you go on YouTube, you'll see there are a lot of oatmeal. There are a lot of oatmeal recipes here, right? People will show you how to use the oatmeal. It was very, very amazing. I was like, wow, this is wonderful. I loved it. I really did love it. So I do that shampoo. I do 2 shampoos. I do a clarifying shampoo. I showed you all the Avita one. I do the Avita clarifying shampoo. Avita rosemary. Yeah. So I do this one. So then I'll do this one to clarify, because I use a lot of butters and oils, stuff like that. So I do the rosemary clarifying shampoo by Avita. I love this one better than the Mielle one. The Mielle one is too harsh. For me, it's too harsh. And then after that, they have a cherry blossom almond moisturizing shampoo. So I do a clarifying shampoo, then I do a moisturizing shampoo, and I still keep my hair in section because it is, just to be safe, right? Then I'll do like a conditioner, right? But once I'm like done blow drying time, I'll do the leave-in conditioner, then I'll do the heat protectant, right? So where is it? Okay, so I start off with this. Okay, the next thing I bought was it Kid Curly's. This girl, she's here on YouTube. Yeah, this young lady here, she's here on YouTube. She has, I'm sure you guys have seen her. She has like really long hair. So I use this one. So this is also a moisturizing leave-in conditioner. Now her shipping's a bit slow. I'm gonna tell you that part, but it's good. I like it. It's like it moisturizes. It doesn't make it too wet, so it keeps the stretch to it. The only thing is it has shea butter. Shea butter is not too conducive to 4C low porosity hair. Maybe later she'll come with like moringa or like maru or something like that. But you guys know her. She's here on. Y'all seen her before. Her Eunice. What is her name? Her. It is her brand. Y'all seen her before. She has like long super hair. So her shipping is kind of slow. I had to harass her a little bit to get my stuff though. But it did come. I am using it. And then once I'm done with that, I will use the stuff I told you guys about, which is what? If you remember, I showed you guys this. So I bought these from this other black woman. No, it depends which butters you're looking at. You got to look at the pH. So if you have low porosity hair, 4C low porosity hair, here are some good butters for us. Mango butter. I have to tell you, I could feel the difference between using mango butter and shea butter. Yeah, shea butter was too heavy for my hair. Mango butter, it hydrates, but it feels very light. You do have to melt it though. You do have to melt it, but it feels very light. I'm like, oh, my hair feels moisturized. When I do shea moisture on my, shea moisture, when I do shea butter on my hair feels heavy. It feels heavy and it feels weighted down. If I do mango butter, it feels very airy. Like it feels moisturized, but it feels airy. Like it feels really light. So I really like this one. So I bought mango butter from her. I bought Muru butter also. Very low pH. This is also good for low porosity hair. Babasu oil too. This is also really good for low porosity hair. She has that on her website. Let me see what's happening. Okay. So we got mango butter. We have, what am I doing? We have mango butter, Muru butter, Babasu oil too, really good. A lot of products now have that in there, but I sometimes I look at the ingredients and I'll just go buy the ingredient myself. I'm like, why not just go buy the ingredient? And And this is marufura oil, something like that. But now this is, I don't know if this is for good for like 4C hair, but it was, I put that in the pre-poo and it was amazing. It really was amazing. She also has baobab oil, which is good too. 3CJ. Yeah. That's the name of the website. Let me see. I think tomorrow she's restocking her baobab oil, which is like, it's really trendy now. But it's okay. My mom even brought me some recently. So baobab oil too, you want to try that too. That's a great oil for low porosity hair, because there are oils that are great for low porosity hair, and then you have oils that are better for high porosity hair. So you gotta be very careful, right? Like, so high porosity people, they can mess with shea butter, they can mess with coconut oil, they can mess with like the very thick, heavy protein type of butter, they can mess with that. People like us, like if you have low porosity, if you have 4C low porosity hair, you need to use like oils and butters that are like super light, low pH, super light, because for low porosity hair, a low pH closes your cuticles. Pomegranate oil also is one of them. That's really good. So look at the oils that you're using. If you're using like shea butter, coconut oil, castor oil, those might be too heavy for your porosity. Okay. So this is 3CJ, huh? You know what I'm saying? So that's how I do it. And so far, so good. So far, so good. I'm like, this is going to allow me to to go longer without having to do a lot of trims, and also close my cuticles. Okay. Because you want to close your cuticles, but keep your hair stretched. And also, I went on Temu also. Let me show you something. I went on Temu. The stuff came, y'all. The stuff came. I did pay with PayPal just to be safe, but I did go on Temu. And if you go on Temu, for example, too, they have a lot of hair care stuff. So if you need like spray bottles, if you want to organize yourself, like if you need like spray bottles and things, I think I bought this kit. They have a lot of stuff. I bought these. I bought something like that. Yeah, I bought this. This also came in the mail. If you need like terry towels, I think I got this, but in purple. Yeah. This stuff should come tomorrow. But there are a lot of like hair care stuff, tools, and like not the hot tools, but massage thingies, diffusers, and things like that. I got this in purple. It was really nice. This one was nice. This one came in the mail. So you can buy some stuff from you can buy things from the Temu, okay, to help you what? To help you keep yourself organized, okay? But the spray bottles are really good too. Diffusers, like, they're really, really good. So I bought some stuff from Temu. It came in the mail. They have a lot of stuff on Temu, yeah. They have a lot of stuff on Temu. So if you've never bought from Temu, your stuff does come. It does come. I bought so much stuff from there, so... Because a lot of stuff you'll see on Amazon, you can actually find on Temu. So why even bother? I think I got this set also with the little scrunchies. I got the purple one. And it came in the mail. Okay. So make sure like you probably look at what oils and butters you need for your hair. All right. Now there was this other lady that I found. This one, right? She also had an issue with like loving her natural hair. And I'm like, you see, people are having a little hard time with that. You know, let me see.
I looked on vacation. I felt extremely beautiful. And there was a moment in time where I thought, okay, I could take off this wig. And I was doing well. And I like this. I'm a work in progress. I'm not here to lie to you and be like, oh no, guys, things are going great. When things are really not going great. My journey is still like this. Hey y'all, so I'm back with another video. And I'm back because I want to be really honest with y'all. I relapsed. Yep, I relapsed during vacation. I threw on another wig. That's not my texture. No, it's not. It wasn't. Nope. And I'll put a picture here because, like, let's go right into it. I'm ashamed. I'm embarrassed. But I'm gonna stand here. I'm gonna talk about it. I'm not gonna hide it from y'all because a lot of you don't even follow my Instagram page. Which why are you not following my Mammy World Instagram page? Come on, follow it. But a lot of y'all ain't following it, so you didn't see that I had this big bodacious wig on that was giving a lot of Diana Ross, Shaka Khan vibes. But I did it. I'm ashamed. And why did I put that wig on? That's always the question. We gotta like dig into the root, get down to the surface of the root and uproot that to really see what the problem was. And the problem was I wanted to take some cute selfies. I wanted to be a baddie on vacation. And I felt as though natural hair wouldn't give that je ne sais quoi that I was looking for.
You see? This is to go back to my point earlier when I said, you know, a lot of Black women are having a hard time having a healthy relationship with their natural hair. And I do feel like, you know, Beyonce taking off her wig, given who she is, because she means a lot to a lot of Black women. Beyonce, given who she is, by her taking off her wig and showing that, yeah, I can wear wigs for work. I can wear wigs for, you know, the slay, the bust down, the photo shoots, the concert, whatever. But I am very confident wearing my natural hair. And this is what I have done to grow my natural hair. I really do feel like that can release the slaves, like it could break the shackles of the slavery, okay, and empower so many other Black women to be like, you know what, if Beyonce loves her natural hair, I'm also going to love my natural hair. You understand? Like if Beyonce can rock her natural curls, I can also rock my natural curls, because Beyonce she's a beauty icon to a lot of people. So it's like I don't think people even realize it. Like I said, a lot of brands like K18, Olaplex, who else is out there? Even there's one beauty, Functional Beauty. Also, there's a brand called Functional Beauty. The owner is also a man, right? But these are different cultures, okay? We over here, we Black, okay? So it's like, for me, I do feel like the emotional, I think a lot of people who like, oh, she doesn't have to show her hair. She doesn't have to show her hair. Yeah, to some extent, I can see where you're coming from. But because we're Black and we're Black outside, and we need to be really honest with how most of us feel about our natural hair, right? If someone as big as Beyonce, as beautiful as Beyonce, as perfect as Beyonce, as iconic as Beyonce says, you know what, I'm taking off my wig and I'm embracing my scalp, I'm embracing my natural hair, I'm embracing my natural curls, the millions of women, Black women around the world that she's going to set free, I don't even think she has a proper understanding of her influence over people. You understand? And I'm like, to me, learning to love your natural hair, it truly is a form of liberation. Liberation is not easy, okay? But it is definitely worth pursuing, right? But it's like, just to see her not be attached to a wig, because that's what it was giving, that she didn't want to let go of her wig. So it's like, is something wrong? You know what I'm saying? And that's like, and just like this girl over here, right? That's what a lot of Black women have when it comes to their hair. Like, I just can't let go of my wig. I can't let go of my wig. I can't let go of my knotless braids. I can't let go of my quote unquote protective style. Like, yeah, I'll use shampoo. Yes, I'll use conditioner, right? But I'm not going to let go of the wig. I'm not going to let go of my knotless braids. Does that make sense? So I do feel like today, when people saw the video where Beyonce is removing her wig, it's like, wow, like, damn, Beyonce takes care of her hair. Beyonce she doesn't have to wear wigs. She's not dependent on her wigs, et cetera, et cetera. I do feel like that does, and it will empower more Black women to say, you know what? I don't have to use it as a crutch. It's the same thing with makeup. Like, you probably don't believe it, but I do. I do love makeup, right? But I never felt like makeup should be a necessity. You know, it should be something that you do for fun. But you have a lot of ladies that don't have foundation, eyelashes, eyebrows, they don't step outside the house. It's like, this is weird. Okay. You also have to learn to love yourself. Like, you need to be comfortable with the way that you look without makeup. And if you're not comfortable with the way that you look without makeup, then you have to work on that. If you have bad skin, you have to take the time to invest in it, to make it better, right? If you have hyperpigmentation, you got to spend the time and work. You can't run away from stuff, you know. But a lot of people, they have makeup has them in a chokehold. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people too, wearing a wig, wearing a weave, like if they don't have it, it's like a crackhead. They're itching. And it's like, but did you ever stop to think about how you would be even freer if you took better care of your hair? Right? Because if your natural hair was a lot healthier and a lot longer, wouldn't you feel free? Like, I don't really have to go to an appointment. I remember one time The girl that was scheduled to do my hair in New Orleans, she like canceled on me. Like she didn't even call me, nothing. Like I was standing outside her door for like almost 2 hours. And when she finally woke up and messaged me back, I said to her, like, you know, that like for me, honestly, I didn't think it was cool. But I'm like, you gotta think about this, right? What if my hair wasn't long? You know, I was like, what if my hair wasn't long? What if I had damaged hair? What if I had bad hair? You know, and you canceled the appointment like that. I would have had a panic attack. You know, because somebody could book an appointment because tomorrow they have to go back to work. They have a presentation. They have to travel. A lot of women are not in a position where they can rock their natural hair because it's not healthy. It's not long enough. It's not trimmed enough. It's not kept. So people run to hair, braiding, weaves, wigs. I mean, you name it. All that to avoid having to take care of her hair. So it's like, I was just more upset because as you told me you're going to sleep it out, I slept in too. Right? But my hair is long, so I'm going to be all right. But I'm like, you have to think about that a lot of your clients might not be Black women who can afford for you to do these types of things because their hair might not be in a presentable state. So now it's like if my hair was janky, I would have to go look for a wig, or I would have to like, you know, but I could see how your stylist canceling on you and your hair is out. It can really give you like a panic attack, you know? You know what I'm saying? I'm like, you can really have a panic attack. So I do feel like when it comes to hair, because hair, especially for Black people, like Black women, it is so emotional. It is so spiritual. It is so even for most women, your hair is tied to how you see yourself, how feminine you feel, how beautiful you feel. You know, your hair has a lot to do with your confidence. Right? The healthier the hair, the longer the hair, the more beautiful the hair, the more confident you're going to feel. Like you see people who have alopecia, it damages them. You know, people who experience balding, people who experience postpartum hair loss and things like that. Like it really affects them when they are losing their hair because our hair means a lot to us. Okay? It means a lot to us. So I'm like, for you to be this big, you have to show these women that there is power in taking care of your natural hair. And I'm like, someone like Beyoncé, she is really capable of reigniting a beautiful flame back into the natural hair care movement, where women used to come on YouTube and just make videos about taking care of Black hair, like how you take care of your hair. Da, da, da. And I'm like, at that time, I think a lot of Black women had really beautiful, flourishing, thriving hair. Because by seeing so many other Black women do it, it made you want to do it. Like, you know what, maybe I should do this too. And people started to come off the relaxers more and more and more and more. So I definitely appreciated her doing this. Number two, I do think it's very important also for people not to kiss ass when it comes to celebrities. You know, because Beyonce might have acted like she didn't hear people were saying, but I do believe Beyonce has a Finsta. I do believe Beyonce has a fake Instagram account. And I do believe Beyonce's outside. Why would she not be outside? Right? When she said, oh, that's my business. Yeah, it's giving Tabitha Brown. So you know she's outside. She's very much outside. She listens to people. And the thing about celebrities too, because so many people kiss their asses, celebrities are more likely to listen to people who don't kiss their ass, because people who don't kiss their ass are usually telling them the truth. You understand? The problem with Beyonce is because people love her so much, they idolize her so much, they respect her so much, they revere her so much. I mean, you name it, right? They feel like we should not tell Beyonce where she can improve. No, you have to tell her. You have to tell her. If you love Beyonce and you want her to succeed across the board, you have to give this woman constructive criticism. Because now it's like you're stepping from a different arena too. It's not about you being entertainer. Nobody's questioning that. But if you want to become a CEO of a direct-to-consumer brand, you want to be in a new arena that we don't really know you for. Like she talked about her hair, but it's not like, oh, she's obsessed with hair. Like it really isn't that. Okay. Okay, you want to make people also realize that, oh, this is not a money grab. This is something that I'm really, truly passionate about. Because let's be honest, a lot of celebrities do things because they're celebrities. They have a huge platform. They have a huge audience. And they know whatever I put my name on, there's a few idiots out there who will go and who'll buy it just because of who I am. Right. But with social media today, especially in the age of TikTok, okay, the age of post-COVID, Consumers are a bit more aware. They're a bit more intelligent. They care more about ingredients. They care more about like the purpose of the brand, why you're making this. So it's not like before you could just say, oh, my name is attached to something and people will just run, you know what I'm saying, and go buy it. Today, people are way more smart. People are hip to the game. Even a lot of influencers today who could get away by just pushing any kind of product, they have to work a little harder to sell products now. Okay, like influencing is not what it used to be back in the day because people have gotten smarter, people have gotten scammed, people have gotten played, people have gotten burnt. Okay, so today people are a lot smarter. They are a lot smarter. So I do believe that when you are dealing with your consumer, especially for Beyonce is a multi-millionaire. You understand? So people are going to be a bit more critical of you because it's like, okay, this lady's worth about she's worth almost $500 million. Would you even put this stuff on your own hair? Right? Because it's a real thing. Because poor people, myself included, I'm poor people, blue collar people, middle class people, I'm all these people, right? They work hard for their money. And I think sometimes also that's where celebrities have to understand that. Yeah, we might all be Black, but financially, we're not in the same tax bracket. Beyonce lives in a $200 million house. You understand? So it's like for you, $30, $40 for a hair mask, $50 for a hair mask, it's nothing to you. You fly private. The rest of us got to get an Uber. You understand? So it's like people have to really think about, do I really need this? Because when it comes to the hair market, it's not like people are missing out on shampoos. Nobody needs shampoo. Let me put Secret up on the board real quick, right? Right? When it comes to, you know, because here are the prices. $42, $38, $30. Okay, sure. But it's like, let's be all the way for real. I'm not trying to be funny, but it's like, what does your product do that my regular shampoo is not doing already? Right? What does your hair mask does that my current mask is not doing already? You understand? It's like that's real. Because an everyday person that has a smaller budget than you, they really have to ask themselves, is it worth it? Right? If I invest in Secret, am I going to get a result that I cannot get from the stuff that I already have? Right? And it's like, I don't know. Right? And so it's like, this is where I do feel like her talking more about her products, not just, oh, I made shampoo and conditioner. Oh, this is for the Black women. Yeah, sure, whatever. Right? People are not looking for civil rights movement. People are looking for something that actually works. Does it work? What about your products are special? Especially when you read the ingredients, right? How did you formulate this any differently? Why did you pick these ingredients? How do these ingredients help? And who are these ingredients actually for? Because one thing I will say, that's me, Marlene, personally, right? I don't believe in one ingredient for all. I don't believe in one product for all, because I do believe porosity matters, right? So high porosity, low porosity, it does matter. Because the product penetrates differently, or it's like it will penetrate or not penetrate differently. It would not act differently. So I do feel like it does matter. I don't think you should be like, oh yeah, this brand, anybody can use it. This hair mask, anybody can use it. Because some ingredients might work for some hair type and some ingredients might not work for other hair types. You got to come and you got to tell the people, right? Because I do feel like it is a choice. That's me. I do feel like it's a choice to start a hair care line. It's a choice to start a makeup line. It's a choice. When you start a business, nobody forced you. You knew this was going to be about hair. So if you're not comfortable showing your hair, talking about hair, et cetera, you shouldn't have done this type of business. But when you decide to go into this industry, you have to put I'm Beyonce to the side, the Beyonce, the superstar, and say, hey, now I'm Beyonce, the woman who has the right solution for your hair. You know, and that's why I told y'all when it came earlier to her doing country music, right? Is that I do feel like in many instances, Beyonce just walks into new ventures with her ego. It might be intentional. It might not be intentional. I don't know. Maybe it is. Maybe it isn't. Right. But it's like when you start something new, you cannot say, oh, because I have success in this arena, when I come over here, bow down, bitches, because that's not how it works. Now, the people from Olex, the people from K18 and Functional Beauty, yes, these are men, right? But the thing is, they've worked with chemists. Like these people work with chemists. They've worked with a lot of salon professional, right? So it's like, we know that this stuff actually works. Because before actually coming to mainstream, these were salon products, you know, and they've had years of testing and years of training. They've had boot camps. They've had events where they brought hairstylists from across the country to try their products at their events. And they've also had these people try it at their salon. So there's been enough feedback to say this truly works. My issue when it came to Cecred, right, was even the launch of it. I did not like the way it was launched. I really did not. Because I do feel like she should have done more hair videos where she shows her hair under different condition, under different treatments, and talks about, okay, why is it that after a color, for example, you would use this product, right? Why is it after a shampoo, like after you do this, you would use that? Like, how does that help with being natural and having color treated hair? That's number one. Number two, when it came to their launch party also that they had in LA, let me show you, like, for example, okay, like when it came to the launch party also that they had in LA, it also felt like it was not about hair care. It was not about connecting with the professionals who can really talk to Black people or talk to Black women or talk to the proper consumer base about what these hair products really are. Okay. And it's not to be offensive to those who were invited, but it was like you had It's My Ray Ray there. You had Makeup Shayla there, a bunch of white girls. I don't even know. Like, so see, you had Desi Perkins, you had Yasmin, you had, you know, the Deepika, whatever her name is, right? But it's like, a lot of the people who were invited to the event, a lot of the people who were invited to the Cecred launch event are people who are not even known for hair. Not to be offensive. Like Yasmin, yeah, Yasmin has long hair, beautiful hair, but it's always been long, it's always been beautiful. Like, it's nothing new, okay? When it comes to Shayla does not do hair videos. She's not a natural hair girly. She does not make content to grow your hair, right? What she usually does, she braids her hair back and she puts a wig on it. Okay, It's My Ray Ray. Ray's also had hair. You know, she used to do a few tutorials back in the day, but she's also not a hair person. So I'm like, the majority of people who were invited to the launch party of Cecred also, it was mostly, oh, well, do you have millions of influencers on Instagram? Okay, you're invited. Do you have millions of followers on TikTok? You're invited. And I'm like, that's crazy. Like, I took offense. That's me. Okay. I took offense, for example, like someone like Ebony Curls, she was not invited. I'm like, why don't you invite Ebony? Okay, because Ebony, for example, that's somebody who's always made content about hair. Her hair is super beautiful, super gorgeous, super natural, right? But that's what her entire channel is. Like, you have Black girls. I can't tell you not to invite the girlies with the millions of followers and millions of followers. Sure, get your clout, get whatever, but they're not going to give you sales. Like, Shayla went there. How many units were moved? Okay, she came back from there. Did she make any videos about Cecred? No, she's not comfortable showing her hair. She's just not, right? Ray, she also went. Did she talk about the hair after that? No, she ain't. It's the people who did not go to the launch party who actually took their time to do a proper review of the product. Make it make sense, right? And also, at the launch party, they should have invited more Black hair professionals. Point blank, period. Like, we have to stop. And I understand in the Black community, when you're Black, you're rich, you're famous, people put you on this pedestal. But at the same time, too, though, everybody has a ministry, right? And we have to learn to honor every single Black person in their ministry, right? We have a lot of gifted Black women on this platform who know how to do their own hair, have grown their hair. They have talked about hair. They've made so many videos about hair. We also have a lot of Black women who are hairstylists who have helped Black women to grow inches and inches and inches. So it's like, yeah, she might not be as famous as Beyoncé. I mean, who really is? Let's be honest, right? But in their ministry, in their craft, yeah, they're the Beyoncés of their craft. Why weren't they invited? Like, I don't understand why. You know, because me, I don't kiss people's asses because it gets you nowhere. Okay. But it's like, for example, too, like Deeper Than Hair. You know, hold on. Like deeper than hair. This girl right here, this sis right here, she know what she been doing. Okay, I don't know if you guys know her, but I'm like, she has some of the most viral videos on YouTube. 1.4 million subscribers on YouTube, right? She has some, like her videos, like the views are ridiculous. Ridiculous views. Like the views, millions. Like, I'm not trying to be offensive. Please don't take this the wrong way, right? But it's like, Shayla don't have these kinds of views like that for hair. Okay? Yasmin don't have these kinds of views for hair. It's my Ray Ray don't have these kinds of views for hair. That Indian girl, Deepika, she don't have these types of views for hair. They don't have these views for hair. Like YouTube, like you have Instagram, you have TikTok. People go there to consume short content. But even on those platforms too, the majority of the girls who were invited for the secret launch parties, they don't have these types of views when it comes to hair maintenance, hair care, and hair growth. They just don't. Now, YouTube, it's a lot, to me, you ask me, I think it's a lot harder to make it on YouTube because YouTube, you got to really keep people interested for a longer period of time. And YouTube is where people come to congregate and have these deeper conversations. Okay, I saw this, now I want to know more about it, right? I saw this mask, I saw this shampoo on TikTok, on Instagram. It seems interesting. Now I'm going to go on YouTube to learn even more about it. People come to YouTube to further their education, to get to know more about the product. But I'm like, deeper than hair for me, and especially she did Kelly Rowland's hair. So I'm like, so Kelly knows her. But I'm like, she should have been invited. Okay, there are so many Black girls. She sticks out to me because you see, she did Kelly Rowland's hair, right? And I don't think she even received PR, which is crazy to me. I don't think she received PR. I think the hair was sent to, I mean, Kelly has it, so she went and did Kelly's hair and she used it. But someone like her, she definitely should have been invited to the launch party. Like, what's the problem, right? And the host, they're not known for that. And so it made Secret feel like it's a product based off the person's name. Like it's just merch, as opposed to a serious hair care line that is coming to compete with the best of the best. You understand? So I was very disappointed that she was not invited. Who else? You say Hairlicious? I don't know Hairlicious. Maybe I do know Hairlicious. I don't know. Who's she? Okay. But I'm like, on this YouTube, on this platform here that they call YouTube, you have a lot of Black girls that are really known for, taking care of hair, their hair, growing their hair, but I was really sad that Ebony was not invited. Because I'm like, and everything also should not be measured in terms of how many followers you got, but instead, things should also be measured by what is your impact. For me, Ebony Curls, that's a beautiful young Black woman. I've watched her for like over a decade. I'm like, she's so good at what she does. She loves hair. Like hair is her thing. Like it's just her thing, right? It really is her thing. And so to not see her be invited when she would have done more for the brand than the majority of the other girls. And mind you, I do love It's My Ray Ray. Like that's my girl. I love It's My Ray Ray. But I just feel like Ray is not going to move hair products. She's just not. Like because it's not her thing. She's more into the whole makeup scene, right? They're like, I mean, even on Instagram too, you have so many great hairstylists on Instagram, right? And so to me, that's just me, and I take ownership of how I feel, companies like white companies coming in like Olaplex, Wet, K18, Redken, if they don't really value Black hairstylists, Black professional hairstylists, that's one thing. But I do feel, especially for Beyoncé, who talks about, the country music, they don't like me, the racism, because I'm a Black woman, for you to start a Black hair care line and to not put these incredible Black hair artists on a pedestal, yeah, I take issue with that, right? Because I'm like, y'all want certain things from white people, but then y'all, when it's your turn, when you are in a position of power, when you are in a position of influence and you're in a position of making people rich, you don't extend these same opportunities to also Black people. You understand? Because I'm like, all these Black hairstylists before Jump, they all should have had their PR packages. To see that even up to now, I don't know when, I forgot when Secret was launched, like maybe 2-3 months ago, Secret was launched, right? There are still Black hairstylists receiving Secret PR package, which lets me know you guys didn't plan this properly because you assume that based off of her star power, y'all were going to sell out. and the brand is not selling out. It didn't do well. I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says. If Beyonce had completely wiped out her shelves of all her products, she wouldn't have spun the block and showed her natural hair, right? And so just like with politics, I don't care what anybody says, oh, there's no choice. Other than, I don't care what nobody says. Just like with politics, right? When you withhold your votes from people, it shows them you're serious. You see, Joe Biden thought these Palestinians were playing when they told him about the ceasefire, thought it was a game. Rashida Tlaib came outside and she told her people, Michigan, you're going to go vote uncommitted. 300,000 Palestinian Americans showed up and they voted uncommitted. The next day, Kamala Harris was outside talking about a ceasefire and how they're going to be finding ways to bring the food to people in the Gaza. There is power. You know what I'm saying? You might not be as rich as her. You might not be as powerful as her, but there is power in the collective. And my thing is, the voices of the people who were not okay, who were not fully convinced, were loud enough for Beyonce to spin the block and be a human being and show her hair. Consumers have a lot of power. She wants your money. Okay? And you can be offended by this or whatever. It is what it is, right? But Beyonce is not entitled to Black people's money because she's Black. She wants to be in the hair care business. She's going to have to learn to earn people's coins. It cannot be given to her. The same way she had to earn people's coins when it came to her being an entertainer, a dancer, and a singer, she going to have to do the same thing. But I am very glad. I am very glad that people spoke up and they said to her, we want to see your hair. We want to see you use your product, et cetera, et cetera. And somebody as powerful as her, she had to bow the knee to the people. So more power to the people. More power to the people. Another thing I also felt with the Secret launch that I think could have done better is that while it released online, it also could have released simultaneously at Sephora, at Ulta, and also at Target. Okay. I think if it was also in the stores on launch day, it would have made it so much easier for people to go to the store for themselves and try it out for themselves and see how they felt about the product for themselves. I really do. Okay. I really do. Why is it that your team could not coordinate this stuff with Ulta, with Sephora, and with Target? And I say Target because I do feel like, I mean, unless you live in certain areas, but I do feel like Target to some extent is drugstore, but it's very bougie drugstore. It's Target, right? But I think certain pieces could have been a Target, but definitely having it at Ulta and Sephora, I think that would have been iconic. Right? Because some people want to be able to touch the things. I think also knowing that, hey, you know what? I can try it out. If I don't like it, I can just return it. If I like it, I can keep it. Right? But just being able to get into your car, going to Sephora, trying out the products, feeling the conditioner for yourself, I think that would have definitely helped out with the sales also, because to buy shampoo conditioner solely online based off reviews of her super fans, yeah, right. Y'all can keep that. Okay. I can go to Sally's and try all kinds of hair products. I can go to the Korean beauty supply store, try all kinds of products. I can go to Ulta. I can go to Sephora and try all kinds of products. So I felt like for me, for somebody as rich as her, as big as her, and I'm assuming she wants Secret to be $1 billion company, the product should have been also on the shelf. So if you want to go buy it online, especially those who want, because there's like a super fan, there's a super fan package. Even calling it a super fan was kind of weird. But there's a bundle. There's like a super fan. Yeah, okay. Even that was kind of weird. I'm like, a super fan, like what the heck? But this one right here is called the super fan bundle. Okay. So this here is $265. And some people were even saying that it did not come with the fancy PR box, which I don't know why it would not. So like something like that could have been like a website type of deal. Like, hey, if you really want this, like go on the website. I get that part, right? But besides that, I do feel like the core products should have been available at Sephora. Because how many pieces is it? Yeah, the oil, because I feel like the oil too, I think if the oil had been at Sephora, because it's giving the Olaplex one. You know how like Olaplex also has an oil? Okay. Because that's what I think of. You see, when I saw her oil, I really thought about this one from Olaplex. So I'm like, so whether, you know, so it's like, you know, so to have this at Sephora already, and then if you go to Sephora, you would also be able to try this out, like, and compare them side by side and see which one feels better to you, which one feels lighter. Of course, read the ingredients, but I do feel like, you know, they should have been, yeah, it's called a super fan. Kevin is a super fan. So she knows who this for. It's for the obsessed people. Okay. All right. But I'm like, to me, I feel like it should have been on the website, of course, with the super fan, the bundles, whatever. But I do feel like there's no reason why somebody as big as Beyonce did not coordinate her release with a Sephora, a Ulta, and a Target, like, and have it all over the place. So on lunch day, hey Rose, how you feel, my baby? Right. So those who want to go order online and who are super fans and got $300 for hair products, go knock yourself out. People who are kind of like on the fence, they can go to Target, they can go to Ulta, they can go to Sephora, they can try it out. You know, you can try the shampoo, you can try the thing, because people want to know, you know, because people lie on the internet. I don't even know where it's made. Yeah, she said, yeah, Beyonce and the Kardashians treat their business like merch drop and not actual brands. Yeah. The perfume thing also didn't go far, because even with the perfume, when I read the ingredients of the perfume for the price she was selling it at, I was like, there's nothing special about honey that I need to pay you $165 for. And even the bottle, to me, the bottle did not match what we're going for. It was very confusing, right? And the problem that we have is that so many people don't want to offend Beyonce. And it's like, she's going to be okay. Like, I promise you. You understand? Because I'm like, the thing about it too is like, if Beyonce was a regular Black woman that had a hair care line, if things had to be worked on, you would have no issue, no hesitation telling her, hey, this needs to be better, this needs to be improved. You have no hesitation. So why is it that when it's a Black woman that's very famous, that's super, super rich, that has the means to do better, y'all don't want to tell the truth? She can actually afford it. Like, tell this woman the truth. She's not going to die. She's 40 something. Okay, like, if at her big age she can't take feedback, something is wrong. Okay, but that's the thing, right? You, like, if you want her to win, you got to be like, okay, you can improve. But to tell a person, oh no, everything you do is perfect, there's no areas of improvement, I'm like, that's crazy to me. That's crazy to me, right? But I didn't understand why. I'm like, Fenty is at Sephora. Even now, I think Fenty's coming to Ulta, right? But you see a lot of big brands, they also mix and match. Glossier tried not to do the storefront. They tried not to do retail, but they couldn't sustain their business by just doing direct to consumer. Direct to consumer is not doing as great as before the pandemic, in the post-pandemic era. Like, now people want to actually touch things. They want to see things. Like, is it really worth the hype? But you can try Olaplex, you can try K18, you can try Redken, you can try from the low end to the very high end of L'Oreal. Why isn't Secret right there? Why don't you want to compete with people? You know what I'm saying? Like, it's very bizarre. But if it comes to YouTube and watching a YouTuber, the majority of YouTubers too, like, I mean, be so for real. If you are a Black YouTuber, do you want to ruin your channel by saying that you don't like Secret? You want the beehive to come after you, right? Like, hell no. So you understand if some influencers are lying, because it's very frightening to go against the beehive, right? So I'm not going to trust a review on social media. I'm just not, because I know you don't have the courage to go against the beehive. A lot of people don't have the courage to tell Beyonce the truth, because if you dare, you know, say how you really feel, the beehive is going to come attack you. And you can lose everything, your channel, So a lot of people are going to lie. So what's the best thing for you to do is to actually go and try the products. Now, do I want to order the products to try the products? No, absolutely not. It's not worth my time. Who wants to buy shampoo and conditioner and have to return it? It don't make no sense, right? Now, if it's at Sephora, if it's at Ulta, okay, then I don't mind going there and trying it out, because if I don't like it, I can return it. You know what I'm saying? I don't. And even when it comes to, that's just me. That's just me. Because if I had the money, that's what I would do. But I don't have the money. But if I had the money too, I would have made like sample packs. You know, like the little sachet. When they have like, let me show you. Yo, we might have to stop talking about Beyonce today, huh? Because I'm starting to feel tired, which is good, because I'm trying to fall asleep now, right? But you guys know how they had, like, sometimes, like, where brands will make Maybe we'll just keep this video about Beyonce today, and then tomorrow I can do another one. Otherwise it's not like super long. But do you know how like brands will have like these little sachets like they'll give you just to like try out their products, whatever. But I do feel like for the Sephora, Ulta, and Target thing, she could have done sachets also. Like, hey, anybody who goes to the store to try it out on this day too, you can get like a sample of the conditioner. You can get a sample of the rice. There's like a rice thingy. So you have a shampoo sachet. The sachets, you can also have the conditioner in that. You can have the rice stuff in that. You know, because usually when you give people samples, they're more likely to come back and try it out. Like I got a sample from Aveda last time when I went. I was like, oh, you know what? I'm gonna buy this leave-in conditioner. Okay, I'm gonna go buy the leave-in conditioner. So I do feel like not having a retail strategy for the launch of Secret also, I think that was a missed opportunity. Because for me, that's just me. That's just how I think. Okay. I feel like if I was as big as Beyonce, my vision for Secret would be turn this mug into $1 billion company. Turn it into $1 billion company. And within the next 2 to 5 years, flip that mug. I will sell it to L'Oreal. I would sell it to Estee Lauder. I will sell it to some big old Japanese group for $5 billion. I am not performing no more. I am not dancing no more. I am not, no ma'am. I am done. I am so done. Okay. It like, look at Rihanna. Is Rihanna out here making music? Oh, hell no. Okay. Mama got some babies. Like spend time with Rumi, spend time with Sir, spend time with Blue Ivy, take them to school, do homework. You know what I'm saying? Like there's a time, there's a season for everything. You cannot keep performing like this, doing world tours like this. It's physically taxing on the body. Like she's a human being. So for me, like that's my vision. Because if you remember Fenty, the first year of Fenty made like $600-700 million. You know, let me see if I remember. Like, let's see if I can find that for y'all. Fenty first year sales. You see, look at that, right? Like this is what you got to shoot for. Hey, Mina, what's up, babe? You see how much revenue the Fenty Beauty generated in its first year of operation? 100 million sales in 40 days. Oh my gosh. Huh? Rihanna got money. Jesus. 550 million annual revenue by the end of the first full year. You see, this is what you're trying to go for. No, it's excessive. It's not healthy on the body. Like she cannot keep doing this. Right? But I'm like, this is what you want to go for. Like your launch has to go hard. It has to go hard. I'm like 40 days. Rihanna made $100 million in 40 days. Jesus Christ. So that's like $2.5 million a day. Oh my God. Jeez. She said Rihanna's partner up to partner with LVMH. Even Selena Gomez is getting ready to sell Rare Beauty. These celebrities need infrastructures with the big promise. That's why I say like for her not to partner. Part of Fenty, I'm telling y'all this, listen to me. If my broke ass had the money, this is how I would do it. Like I'm not playing with y'all, but I don't have this type of money and I don't have this type of celebrity. I don't have this type of fame. So it's like, it upsets me to see somebody as famous as her playing stupid games like this, right? But part of Fenty's success is the fact that it was in the retail stores. It wasn't just online. If you guys remember the hype, she had like one, like the glow, the bomb glow. It was some gold thing that she sold, whatever, right? But the fact was, it's like Fenty was on the shelves. So you could buy Fenty online, but it was at Sephora. So you could just go try it. So you know when you can see something and try it right then and there, if you love it, you're more likely to buy it. Even if you can't buy all the shades that you want. If you, as a woman, even as a man, because Kevin's here, Mark is here, right? But like, there's nothing like you walk into a store, you like the packaging, you try it. Oh yeah, that's it. I want it. You know, even the conditioner, you can just put a little bit on your hand, go like this, and be like, oh yeah, okay, I'm buying this, right? So that's why I said, like, to me, I don't understand why it was her launch. The launch of Secret was not a concerted effort between Ulta, Sephora, and Target. Like these people should have been on the line. Like when they knew they were going to do this thing for real, they signed all their contracts, right? And they knew their launch date. They should have had the CEO of Sephora, the CEO of Ulta, and the CEO of Target, and then all the chief marketing officers of Target, Ulta, and Sephora. How are we doing this? And then what's the special that each store is going to have? So it's like, if you go to Ulta, you can get like a special pouch with this, and that. If you go to Sephora, you can get a special bag with this, and that. If you go to Target, you can get this, and that, right? But it's like, you got to make it seem like wherever you decide to go, there's an incentive for you to go there, and there's a special treat for you to go there, right? The girl is going to go. Plus, if you go to Sephora and you go to Ulta, you get points. You get your points. Right. So if I'm spending $100, $200, and I get that for my points, right? It helps when the VIB sales comes around. When it's time to, now Sephora is doing it too. You can redeem your points into dollars, right? Ulta also lets you redeem your points into dollars. So it's like, there's another incentive to want to go into the store. It's like, hey, whatever I buy, low-key, high-key is turning into dollars. You understand? So I'm like, these people should have been included in that. Right? Even YouTube. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny sometimes, but I don't know. Maybe it's just me. Because I do feel like a lot of Black rich people, I think a lot of rich Black people, I think a lot of Black capitalists, I think a lot of Black people who are in the California thing, they have a tendency of valuing white people. They value white people. They value Asian people. But y'all need to learn to hire qualified Black people too, who can help you with your marketing. I'm being really serious, because we have something to add. Like, I definitely have something to add. I could be a great marketing officer for Secret. Okay. I've helped a lot of brands. Okay. But that's what I do feel like. It's like, you know, they need these retailers should be included. Every single one of them should have a different gift that they give to people if they show up at their store to buy the Secret items, etc. And then people, like I said, people can turn their money by buying it. You turn it into points, and those points can later be turned into dollars. So that's also very phenomenal. Okay, I'm just saying. Then I also felt like when it came to Secret, also they need to have training camps. I really do think that Secret needs to have training camps. Marlene, what do you mean about training camps? I do believe that across the U.S., Secret needs to go on tour. Secret needs to go on tour, okay? And Secret should even go on tour and in predominantly historically Black fashion cities. So Detroit, Atlanta, New York, LA, you know, like places that are known for places that are known for creating like a style that we had back in the day, et cetera, et cetera. Like, they should do a bunch of pop-ups. They should go on tour. And when they go on tour, these are going to be training tours for hairstylists, because who better, you know, sometimes, you know, the thing about it too, I'm going to tell y'all something. Secret. That, okay, that's what Secret. Okay. I'm going to tell y'all this, right? For as much as a lot of companies, because this is the thing that's kind of gets weird with these brands, right? Brands went from, we don't want to work with influencers at all, to being obsessed with influencers, and now recognizing that not all influencers influence across all different genres, right? For example, and I mean no offense by this, because cross my heart on my children, I absolutely love It's My Ray Ray. I really do. Okay. When I have my own brand, Ray has supported me on many occasions, and she never charged my ass. So what I look like. Okay. But for example, when it comes to It's My Ray Ray, for example, I would trust Ray Ray to push makeup more than I would trust her to do hair care, because that's not something that she naturally does. So she might be a strong influencer for makeup, mommy stuff, mommy lifestyle, and things like that. Yeah, I would spend my money on her for that. Okay. However, when it comes to taking care of your hair on a day-to-day, your maintenance, your trims, your cuticles, your this, and that, I think a better influencer would be a hairstylist. You understand? Because that hairstylist, she sees the client. She touches her hair. She shampoos her hair. She conditions her hair. She trims her hair. She puts the comb in there. She looks at her scalp. And she does that multiple times a day, right? So for makeup, I will trust It's My Ray Ray, because I'm like, yeah, Ray, that's what you do, girl. You good at that stuff, especially when it comes to eyebrows. Okay, if I wanted a high eyebrow routine, chicka, I'm calling It's My Ray Ray, most definitely. Okay, I'm definitely doing that. Now, if it comes to, okay, I have breakage. I just took out my braids. My scalp is acting crazy. I have seborrheitis, the whatever, when your thing is all flaky. I'm not calling Ray Ray. I'm going to go call my hairstylist, or I'm going to go on Instagram and look for hairstylists that their clients have healthy scalp. She's a better influencer for that kind of stuff. Right. So it's like there's a time and place for your traditional beauty influencer, and there's a time and place to call in a professional influencer. Does that make sense? Yes, psoriasis, whatever it's called. You understand? Because a hair professional, them people, they went to school. They have cosmetology licenses, okay? They are trained. They went to school for this. They understand the hair. Like, this is what, like, their whole thing is about taking the hair. And there's nothing like the experience of a shampoo bowl. Because when you have a client like this, okay, trusting you with her hair strands and you all up in there, okay, you understand? That's the best time for you to pitch a product to her. Because she's more likely to trust you. Do I get what I'm trying to say, right? If something is wrong with your vagina, you're not going to go ask us my Ray Ray. She's not an OBGYN, right? But you're more likely to trust your OBGYN. When she's looking into your vagina and she's like, oh, we got to do this, you're more likely to trust her, right? So to me, the shampoo bowl of a hairstylist is an amazing surface area to sell as much product as possible, because she's going to listen to you. If you say to her, girl, nah, what shampoo you using? Nah, dump that, get Secret. What conditioner you using? I know, Secret has this ingredient and that ingredient. She going to go, okay. By the time you're done, she going to buy the whole Secret line, because she's trusting her hairstylist because she wants better hair, right? And so I'm like, imagine, that's just me, because Beyonce got the money. But I do feel like a lot of wealthy people, even Black people themselves, who any person that's really wealthy, they don't like to share money. They like to do things on the cheap. And I really felt, when nobody says that's how I feel, I really felt like Beyonce thought she was going to get away with it. She's going to do the least amount of work, spend the least amount of money, and the money was just going to like pour in like crazy. Girl, no. It takes money to make money, sis. And you got to respect people too in their hustle. You got to respect people in their ministry. You understand? Because I do feel like Beyonce be on the cheap. I don't care what nobody says. With her dancers, with even herself, like she does her own makeup. Beyonce be a little cheap. And that's how you become rich, because you are rich because you exploit other people. We have to be so for real over here, right? But so if you don't want to spend your money, then you're going to have to get an investor. But to me, right, we really have to empower these Black hairstylists, because if the Black hairstylists buy into Secret, it is a wrap. People like Makeup Shayla, they're not going to move your product. I'm not trying to be, no offense to Shayla, but Shayla's not going to move hair care products. She's always wearing wigs her damn self. Okay, does she even like her own hair? Is she proud of her own hair? Does she show her own hair? No. She'll show her hair for like 4 seconds, and then boom, it's braided, and then boom, there's a wig, and then boom, she's outside. Okay? You understand? Like, she's not confident showing her own hair. How often have you seen Makeup Shayla rock her natural hair for 1 week straight, for 2 weeks straight, for 4 weeks straight? She's not going to do it. So why am I going to waste my time inviting you to my party? Okay, like, girl, what? No. Because if all you're going to do is just put your hair under a wig, you only need conditioner, shampoo, conditioner. You straight? But like me, when it comes to Cecred, I want somebody who's really like trying to use it like every week, every 2 weeks, like, so we can really see how this product is working and stuff like that. So I'm like, you have to galvanize the Black hairstylists. Absolutely. At a moment like this, these are the influencers that we actually need. These are the influencers that we need. We need these Black hairstylists to stand behind Secret. And if you remember, when we watched Madam C.J. Walker, what made Madam C.J. Walker famous, y'all? What made Madam C.J. Walker rich? Right? She made other people rich in the process. Get into it. The price she was selling, she had Black women selling it too, and then they could get a commission. That was if you remember the movie. Okay, where is the movie, y'all? Let me see if I can find a movie for y'all. You see, that's exactly what I mean. You see, this is exactly what I'm talking about. You see, when you're at that shampoo bowl, when you are at the shampoo bowl, because I'm telling you, Secret should even have, there should even be a salon like units for Secret. Like they should have gallons of shampoo. They should have gallons of conditioner. They should have gallons of the fermented rice thingy, right? And so when you come to the salon, they're not using the itty bitty size. Like they're using like professional size product to work on your hair. But if you're laying there and a hairstylist gives you a whole secret ritual, you're more likely to get up and go place an order. I'm just saying. Right. And the thing about it too is like when you think about all these black hair professionals, whether it be black women, black men who are into hair and who take care of black hair, I'm not trying to be funny, I'm not trying to be offensive or disrespectful, but my thing is they've never known that type of attention. You know, white companies are not running behind them and trying to make them feel special, right? They're not. White companies not inviting them. You think Olex is inviting black hair people to learn shit? No, they inviting them nowhere. So to see a black woman like reach out to them and be like, you know what? I'm going to invest in your business. I'm going to give you this free hair care product. We're going to give you free training. There's going to be a special portal for our black hairstylists to feel heard. Tell us what you need. Like, what are the issues that these black women are having? You know, tell us how it feels. Take pictures, upload the pictures onto the portal. You know, building that relationship with black hairstylists, baby, when I tell you, you're going to eat up all this money. Even with Yall Organics. One thing I never understood with Yall is like, she's always out here giving out Mercedes to people. She'll do a Mercedes. I'm giving out a Mercedes. I'm like, why are you giving out Mercedes? You are a hair care brand. There's no need for you to give Mercedes. It's giving hustler. Okay. And that's why she also has to go sell her conditioner for $6, people to buy the damn conditioner. But to me, it's like, instead of you wasting money giving the Mercedes and teaching black people to be attached to materialism, teaching black people to floss on the car, I'm like, you give this girl, one time she gave this girl a Mercedes. The girl was living at home with her parents in DC. And I was like, can she afford this car? Can she afford the taxes? I mean, the car is free. Yeah, no problem. But the gas for the car, the maintenance for the car, the oil change for the car, how is she going to afford all this? It makes no sense, right? Me, if I had a hair care company, I am not doing giveaways for no Mercedes. I sell hair care products. I don't sell cars, okay? I would rather give out scholarship for cosmetology schools, okay? Oh, enter and I'll pay your entire ride to cosmetology school. And when you graduate from cosmetology school and you start your own salon or you rent a chair somewhere, right? We will give you all the products. So you'll have the entire line for maybe the next 2-3 years. Like you become one of the Yall scholars or the Marlene scholars. But I'm not giving you no damn Mercedes. You don't need a Mercedes. Because if you do your business right as a hair person, you're going to make enough money to decide if you want a Mercedes, a Tesla, a Porsche, whatever. I don't need to give you fish. I need to show you how to fish. Okay. So I do feel like there needs to be a serious consideration to building a relationship with black hair professionals. We got to treat this company like it's a real hair care brand and not a merch line. Okay. No. Okay. Because until you do, I'm not buying it. Okay. But it's like, you need to take care of these girls and these guys, right? But you go on tour across the country. You invite as many qualified black hairstylists. You know, they can submit their Instagram, their TikTok, their YouTube channels. They can write a mission statement, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. And then they apply. And then you select like 15 or 20 people. And those people from those cities, they get invited to the city. You take care of them. You put them up at a hotel. And for the next 2 to 3 days, they're going to have intensive boot camp on what Secret is and your ingredients and what the vision for the brand, who it is for, who it's not for. You know, how do they upload videos and pictures? How many pictures are they required to submit every month? How many videos are they required to submit every year? And we're going to keep tracking the process of people who are using Secret. But I'm telling you, I am selling this company for billions of dollars. I'm not playing with y'all. Y'all, it's because I don't have the money. Me, if I had the money, people would not be able to stop me. Okay? Like, that's how you go about it. Like, Madam Caesar Walker, too, it was the same thing. She became a multimillionaire by making other people rich. Okay? She got rich by making more black women richer. Okay? So they were all being trained. They were all being trained. They were all being trained on how to use. I don't know, baby. I don't know. The ingredients to me, if we're being honest, the ingredients to me do not sound bad. I don't think they were poorly formulated. You know, the ingredients to me do not sound bad at all. They don't sound bad to me at all, right? So you have keratin, you know, because our hair is protein, so our hair is mostly keratin. Hydrolyzed rice, okay, that's more protein. Sea bark oil has vitamin E, okay, and then squalene. Squalene is also good. It's good for the scalp. It's good for the skin. A lot of skin products have squalene in them. So I don't think the ingredients are bad. Now, what I will say, I don't know if the ingredients cost $42. Is it like worth $42? I don't know, right? But the ingredients themselves are not bad. I don't think she would make a crappy product. I don't think these were made in a crappy lab. I don't believe that at all. Okay, I think these are good products. I think they're really good. But nobody, if you're not really going to talk about it, it's like, okay, well then, because you got to talk about your stuff. You see what I showed you earlier? So this one, if we look at let me take you off the thing, Goldie. Okay, so if we look at this one, which is the moisturizing deep conditioner, $38, right? Look at the ingredients. What I tell you? Muru. What did I just tell you? See, Marlene, I put you on to game. Y'all need to give me credit. Y'all need to give me some credit, okay? You see, you be like, Marlene, y'all, when I go in, I go in. Give me my credit, okay? What did I tell y'all to buy? What did I tell you guys to buy? And I've been telling y'all this since when? 12 days ago, about 2 weeks ago. So I didn't even know she had that in there. But I told you Muru is a great butter. And it's great for low porosity. Now, coming here, so Muru and shea butter. Now, for me, honestly, it's fine. As a deep conditioner, because it's a deep conditioner. So this one, like, you would leave it on your hair. And I would definitely say do a steam treatment. 4C hair, yeah, do steam. You got to use some heat to activate the product and get it deep into your past your cuticle, into your cortex, into your medulla. Is that what it is? So you want to get it deep into the hair shaft. So shea butter as a deep conditioner for 4C low porosity hair, I would say it's okay because it would act more like a protein. Okay, so the shea moisture will be more like a protein, and then your Muru will be like more like a moisturizer. So it'll be good. So I told y'all to get this. I told you about Muru. I sure did. Now this one is saying an African oil blend. What else did I tell you to get today? Y'all go. You know what, y'all? I need to start charging y'all. This is ridiculous. What's the word right here? What y'all see? What do y'all see right here? What did I just tell you to buy? Baobab. Okay, I told you. I knew it was baobab. Okay, like I said, my mom brought me some. Okay, let me get to here. My mom just brought me some. This is straight out the motherland. But you can also get baobab oil from 3CG. I told you about 3CG. She told me she's gonna restock. She told me she was gonna restock this week. So let's say you don't want to try with Beyoncé stuff just yet. You can definitely buy some baobab oil for yourself and see how you feel. So you can buy these oils too. So if you have $30, $40, you can try just with the ingredients for now. And if you're really convinced, then you can invest. Because I always read the ingredients. Okay, so baobab is enough to it's $9. Okay, so I told you earlier. I said buy some baobab oil. It's becoming the new thing. You know, but and I get it because where it grows, baobab grows in like the safari. Like it just grows out in the desert. When we lived in Burkina Faso, like they had it all over the place because Burkina Faso is very dry. It's very, very dry. So it's like it would make sense. Like when you really think about it, it would make sense. Because anything that can thrive, like think about this, right? Anything that can thrive and be this long and successful in very, very dry climate probably has some crazy ass moisturizing abilities. Think about it, right? So think about 4C hair. It's very thirsty. It's very dry. Needs lots of moisture. So I could see the relationship there. Okay. So But in Burkina Faso, like they have so many of them because it's so dry. It's the fauna. Is that how you say it? It's like, yeah, it's the desert. We're like Sahelian desert. So that's where you see it. But baobab is like, baobab oil is becoming, we even have the powder. My mom even has like the baobab, because it has a fruit. It also makes a fruit. And the fruit also has a powder. And I was telling her, like, it could probably be great for a hair mask or a facial mask also. So let's go back here. So baobab, moringa, and black seed. You can also buy moringa powder too. Moringa powder is also really good. And then, yeah, eye soap. It's a sacred herb that aids in wellness and balance. This North African, you see, and that's also like North Africa is the desert. Plant is rich in antioxidants to support hair health and radiance. So let's look at this one. Let's see how much it costs. Let's see how much it costs. Okay. So there you go. So you can buy this. If you currently have conditioners right now, you can also buy this and add it to your conditioner. See how it feels. You know, because me, sometimes I personally like to buy the ingredients myself because I just want to know what it does. But, but yeah. So it goes from, it seems like it must be really good because look at the price. 1 ounce is $15. 4 ounces is almost like $50. Okay. It also has a powder to it if you want to mix it in your stuff. But yeah. So I've never heard of this one. Let's look at the pH of this. I don't think they have a pH for this one. Because I usually like to look at the pH of stuff to see how light it is. If it's more acidic or whatnot. It says a little spicy. Okay. So it could be good for the scalp also, though. But hey, you're more than welcome to order that. I'll write it on my list also so I can see what that's about. Bye, Kevin. Good night. So, look at that too. So I don't think the ingredients are bad. Okay. I don't think the ingredients are bad. Water, squalene. Yeah, like read the stuff. But I just don't know, like, is it worth $38 though when you put it all together? Maybe, maybe not. For what? For 10 fluid ounces? Is it worth the money or not? I don't know. Could you buy some of the ingredients and add it to a conditioner that you already have? It's up to you. Because, if you have, let's say you have something like a Queen Ellen already, maybe you could just like add some other stuff. Or if you have another conditioner, then you can add some of these ingredients and see how you feel, how it makes your hair feel. So I can't say like, oh, she's using bad ingredients or cheap ingredients or horrible ingredients. I don't think so. Now, do the ingredients at wholesale justify the price at retail? I don't know about that part, even this oil too. Where's the oil? Okay, so here is the oil. Okay, let's look at the oil. African blend. Okay, so you see, so this oil is $44. Okay, now this is up to you, right? $44. Okay, cool. $44. And how much is it? One is 50 millimeters. 50 milliliters. Yeah, so 1.7 fluid ounces. Okay, so it has 13 oils in there. Sea buckthorn, baobab, moringa, black seed, castor, sunflower, watermelon seed, olive, sweet almond, flax seed, golden jojoba, argan, and coconut oil. Okay, so it's like, can I buy these myself and make it myself? I probably would. That's just me. Because the baobab one, so baobab, you see, 50 millimeters here, which is what her bottle is $9. So this is $9. So if I have $40, I can buy this for $9. Not telling me for nothing, but it's gonna last me a long time. And I know how much I put in there. Moringa oil, black seed, castor, sunflower seed, watermelon, olive oil you probably already have, sweet almond oil. She also has sweet almond here. Okay. So, yeah. So 2 ounces, if I do 16 ounces, that's $6.75. Okay, so you have that. What else? Castor oil. I don't know which castor it is because there's different type of castor. There's the cheap one, is the expensive one. So I don't know which one she's used. Sunflower seed. You can buy that at Whole Foods. Watermelon seed. Let me see. Yo, that's just what I do, huh? I just look up an ingredient. Watermelon seed oil. Oh, okay. Seems like it's a little expensive, huh? I might want to try that now too. Okay. So you have some for $9. You have some over here. Yeah. So watermelon seed, y'all. Maybe we should try watermelon seed. Maybe we should try it. I'll put it on the list. It might smell really good. So it might smell good. Might smell really good. Then you have sweet almond oil. 3C, she has it. She has the sweet almond oil. She has that. Flaxseed, that's easy to get. Golden jojoba, okay, and argan. Argan oil is a little pricey. Argan oil is a little pricey. Coconut oil, that's not really expensive. Do I want, for me, low porosity hair? I don't want coconut oil on my hair like that. No, thank you, ma'am. So I wouldn't want to use this one. I don't want coconut on my hair. It's too heavy for me. Okay. So moringa, yeah. So baobab moringa, I will have that too. So yeah. So there you go. So I don't think like they're really bad, but I don't. Is it worth $44? This really can't be made for like $20 or like less than that. I don't know. So that is that. You know. So, but I don't think she would like give people like bad products. I think it's more so like your porosity. I think that matters. And also, I do feel like how much you think this stuff is actually worth. Is it really worth $44, right? But I think she was also trying to price herself like the Olaplex. Because the Olaplex oil is how much? Yeah. I think that's what she had in mind. So the Olaplex oil too is $54. Like me, I wouldn't pay for that. They can go scam somebody else. So the number 7, let's see, what are the ingredients here? Okay, what are the ingredients? I always read the ingredients. And like I'm not about to be scammed. Okay, sure, whatever. So carrot oil. So they have corn oil, carrot oil, sunflower seed oil, Punica gradum seed oil. Let's see how much this costs. Water, Morinda citrullus fruit oil. This doesn't even seem like anything crazy. Like, whatever. It don't even seem like nothing crazy. I was always read the stuff. Oh, it's just pomegranate oil. Then people out here doing too much. You see how they try to finesse you. You see how they try to finesse you into like overpaying for stuff. It's pomegranate oil, y'all. I have this. Child, please. Let me tell you something. Go scam your mama somewhere. Okay. So here you go. So here, this right here, what they wrote, Punica granulum seed oil. This is just pomegranate. Why are they so like? Why are they doing this? Okay, Morinda, whatever this is, citrifula fruit powder. Let's see if that's even expensive. Okay, so in bulk it's like $7.50. So it's like, why are you trying to scam me? So I said you can buy these things and put it in your conditioners and see it for yourself, like how it helps your hair. So it's $7.50. So it's like, then why is your oil $50? Like, why is it $50? And that's the thing a lot too with a lot of like white-owned companies. I do feel like a lot of white-owned companies, they tend to really overprice. Like they overgauge people. Like I feel like their prices are really expensive. And it's like, I don't think the prices are justified. They really are scamming these people. I'm like, this is really excessive. This is excessive. But you know, at the same time too, like if somebody is smart too, I guess it creates an opportunity to do this for the drugstore market. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, because sometimes like when I look at this stuff, I was like, you know, I understand why The Ordinary exists. Because the whole purpose of The Ordinary was to show people like the ingredients and why things don't have to be this expensive. And I was like, I understand why. But I'm like, from skincare, maybe it now needs to move to like hair care for people to be like, you know what, does this stuff really need to be this expensive? Like, does it really have to be this expensive to work? You know? So I don't think that. I really do not think, I don't think that the products are bad. I don't think she has a reason to sell bad products. I think the ingredients are pretty good. They seem to be like what most people are using now, especially at Sephora. Like all the brands that are at Sephora seems to be like what they're also using right now. The price point to me, it's debatable because I'm like $44. How long is this supposed to last me for? Yeah, y'all crazy. Me personally, I would personally rather buy the entire oils for myself and then have it so I can use it whenever I want to. Yeah, they're price gouging. Yeah, exactly. And it's like, oh, we want to be like luxury and stuff like that. But it's like, you're doing a little too much. So that's how I feel. You know, I'd rather buy the oils myself and then mix it myself, and it's gonna last me longer. Like even rosemary, I didn't buy the Yall rosemary oil. I just went and bought the whole rosemary thing for myself, and I've had it for like months now. Because I'm like, why not just spend $20 and get the whole thing? So that's just what I did. But Yall's not that. It's like $10, so it's not that bad. But $44 though, you have to think about it. If you have a lot of hair and you do your hair often, it's like how long is this gonna last me for? You know, does it actually make sense? So let's go back to here. Let's go back. Where's Secret again? So our story. So here's B. But you know, and that's why I say, like, for me, I really thought she was really gonna focus on color treated hair. You know, Cecred, I feel like Cecred should have really focused on maybe, and they can still do that, but they should really put an accent on. We really want to focus on color treated hair, relaxed hair, like chemically treated hair, color relaxers, heat damage, using a lot of tools and things like that in your hair. Like we're really here for people who do a lot to their hair and are trying to make their hair, like keep their hair as beautiful and as soft as possible, because she's known for being a blonde. You know, she really is. So I grew up in my mother's hair salon. So much of who I am came from there. I saw how she transformed my hair by mixing process and the hair texture. I mean, this is like where you, I guess, like you typically appeal to like Black people. Like I came off the bottom, but Beyoncé did not get who she is from the hair salon. Like she grew up middle class in Houston. Her daddy had a bunch of money. Like her daddy had a bunch of money. Like, girl, you were middle class. You were in your mom's salon just playing. You didn't grow up in the hair salon, girl. Stop. We saw how you grew up. You grew up rich. So that's that. So this is the video. Let me unmute this.
I've experienced firsthand how emotions are attached to our hair and beauty.
And that's why I said for her not to give up the wig initially, it made it seem like she needs her wig, like it's a crutch for her. So if you notice that people are attached to their hair emotionally like that, you should have let go of the wig from the jump to show people like, hey, wigs are nice, wigs are beautiful. But let me tell you about my hair, girl. Let me tell you about my natural hair. Okay, it's giving.
There's power in community. And I saw that growing up the daughter of a salon owner. I've experienced firsthand how emotions are attached to our hair and beauty. The beauty industry does not always understand these emotions and what we need. I want to give people space to feel their own strength and tell their stories, so we can continue to support and take care of each other. Cecred is all about sharing.
So even here you have Miss Tina, but Miss Tina also is wearing a wig. It's not her natural hair. So it's like, You can't sell. I don't know. I mean, I guess L'Oreal does it sometimes, but I'm saying like for your debut though, to tell we're here for hair, and the beauty industry doesn't know what we truly need, and they don't understand us, and you come over here with a wig, yeah, it's giving something's wrong with your hair, because I don't understand that part. That's why I'm trying to grow my hair out too. So I'm like, you know what? I grew my hair, so my product actually work.
Cecred is all about sharing the knowledge, honoring traditions, and mixing it with technology and science.
So what is the science of Cecred? She never told us. And that was one of my problems. Like you introduce these ideas, but then it's like you don't further like delve into it. Like, okay, the science. What science? She's not gonna say nothing.
We've tested on everything from braids to weaves to colored hair to locks to wigs to textured hair to curly hair.
Okay, so even when they say they tested, where are the results? Like, where are the results? You tested. Where are the results? You tested. Where are the videos? Where are the pictures? Where are the results? Where are the before and after? Where is the stuff, girl? I'm trying to see something too, right? But it's like, oh no, just trust us. No, we're not doing this.
Everything. Taking care of yourself and your hair. And that's the foundation for Cecred.
So this thing, this video, me, honestly, it didn't sell me. I wasn't sold. Let's see some of these videos, Shanna.
Every second of every day, we're hard at work, aging cheeses in our cheese caves.
Okay, so I don't know what this was supposed to do for me, but it didn't do much.
Healthy hair requires balance. That means you not only need moisture, but you also need strength. And that's where our reconstructing treatment mask comes into play. Our reconstructing treatment mask is full of proteins. Not only does it have hydrolyzed rice and wheat proteins, but it also includes our TEP, which is a bioactive keratin ferment. This particular ingredient infuses protein into your hair strands to actually replace the leader proteins. As a pro stylist in the salon, typically hair reconstructors can make the hair feel hard. What I love about this formulation is not only do you get that protein, but you get the balance of the moisture that you need, because this formulation includes oils. So you get the strength from that keratin, but you also maintain the elasticity in your strands because of the oil. If your hair is chemically treated, if it's color treated, you're experiencing breakage, excessive shedding, this repair in a jar is going to fix all of that and get you back to a strong foundation so you can continue to enjoy all the hairstyles that you love. We like to call this hair repair in a jar.
Okay. So this one is the reconstructing treatment mask. So that's more of a protein. Okay. And so low porosity people, you might want to be careful with this one. It might not be good for you all the time. So if you buy this, you can't use it all the time because you need moisture. Okay, let's see this one.
One of the pillars of our collection is our fermented rice and rose protein ritual. Are you familiar with rice water? This particular tradition can take up to 3 days to ferment. It's an ancient practice that really infuses protein into the hair. But what we've done is we've made it instant, taking out all of the hard work for you, but you can keep the benefits for your hair. Within this particular ritual, you have 2 steps. The first step is our rice and rose powder. You're going to empty 1 packet into about 24 ounces of water. You'll shake it until the powder completely dissolves, and you'll pour it over your entire scalp, down through your hair to the ends. You're going to allow it to sit for 15 minutes. Once it sits, you're going to rinse it completely. Now, your hair strands may feel a little stiff, and that's okay. That's a sign that it's working. Then you'll follow up with the silk rinse, which is going to restore immediate softness, elasticity, and shine to your hair. And this particular treatment is an excellent way to keep your hair healthy and strong.
So far, they're talking a lot about protein. So it's giving, to me, what do I know? But it's giving people that have like high porosity hair, and it's giving people also who probably color treat their hair. Okay, because if you color treat your hair, like if you have color, you have relaxers, if you use a lot of heat, you are damaging your protein, you know, because the hair is mostly keratin. So if you do a lot of color, you do lots of relaxers, you do a lot of touching your hair, you use a lot of styling tools and this and that. Yeah, it's giving this line is better suited for you. Because I don't identify myself in this stuff already. So I feel like that's who it's really for. And they should like that, and they should go hard for that. Like if it's for color treated people, they need to let them know that. Like, because it could be their jam. So if you put color in your hair and stuff like that, I feel like this would be really good for you. Okay. Because it's a lot of protein and protein and protein. It's not, I don't hear lots about moisture. Let's see this one.
Hair is made up of 95% keratin protein. Everyday wear, tear, and chemical and heat damage depletes these proteins. Our patent-pending tech, bioactive keratin ferment, combines the wisdom of fermentation with nourishing honey and biomimetic keratin to effectively replace the depleted proteins in hair. Typical keratin protein technology just sits on the hair's surface. Our bioactive keratin ferment has a molecular weight small enough to penetrate the hair's cortex. It's clinically tested to make hair healthier and restores hair's shine, makes hair 2 times more resistant to breakage, repairs damage from chemical processing, makes hair 2 times smoother, improves hair's structural integrity for visibly softer, smoother, stronger hair.
Okay, see, that's what I told y'all. It's giving, You see, that's why I said, I was like, it's giving people who have color treated hair or have chemical treatments in their hair and do a lot of like heat styling, a lot of blow dryers, a lot of tools, a lot of this like that. I think it could be a great line for you. And I feel like that's how they should have marketed, like the Olaplex, the K18. They should have, directed the brand that way. Because if you don't do all that stuff to your hair and you have low porosity, you really need to focus on moisture and not so much protein. Yeah, not so much protein, because we can't do a whole lot of protein. 4C low porosity hair, you can't do a lot of protein like that. And that's why I say that's why they need to really get like more hair stylist influencers, because they will be better able to explain that to people than your regular beauty influencer, your TikTok influencer who just has a big following, but honestly knows nothing about hair. And I feel like even when you look at the skincare industry today, that's why so many dermatologists are doing very well on social media, because for a long time, it was just random people talking about skincare, myself included. But like, I feel like since COVID, a lot more doctors, you have a lot more dermatologists, who are now on social media, who are really educating people on the science of skincare. So now people are more likely to go find skincare advice from an actual dermatologist influencer and not a regular influencer, because just because you manage to keep your skin together does not mean that you know what's really going on with the skin. Okay, so I'm really grateful for that. So I do feel like also, like when it comes to hair care products, professionals, people with a cosmetology license, like actual professionals, they need to be the ones who are the influencers in that arena, and not just somebody who has a big TikTok following or somebody that has a big Instagram following or a big YouTube following, because just because you have a following does not mean that you know what you're talking about. Yeah, I think so too, because they do a lot to their hair. They really do. And I think I really think like Cecred. I think they also need to send a lot of PR package to the white girls with the blonde hair, like the blonde highlights and the low lights and stuff like that, because they might be really good for them too. Send it to them. That's what's like. It's like now I'm like, oh, okay, that's who it's for. Because you have to know what you put on your head. Because I really don't believe in one size fits all for hair care products. I really don't. Let's see this one.
And we're back in third quarter planning. Adams is quarterbacking this project, and she is looking pretty.
Every day when I wake up, I have to say my affirmations. I am powerful. I am beautiful. I am unique. I am worthy. I am special. Wash day is a ritual. I always spend the day where I'm just listening to meditation music. I'll have a whole spa day, making sure that my hair is moisturized. The world is my oyster.
I think this is a horrible video. Manifestation. Girl, nobody give a fuck about your manifestation. You can buy regular shampoo and manifest. Like, your wash day is a ritual. What are you doing? I didn't like this video. That's nothing for me. Scrap that. That's a waste of time. And see, it didn't even do well. Yeah, 1K, because it serves no purpose. What's happening here? Let's see.
I just like it when my hair is wild. I think the second that I started just letting my hair do its thing and not focusing too much on the curl or the frizz, it just like really embodied itself. Most of the time it's just down and free. That's how I'm happiest for sure. Our hair is the leaf and our body is the soil. I think sometimes we forget that our hair is part of our body. There's so much gratitude and appreciation in thinking about our hair that way.
All this talking crap. I'd rather you sit here and say, like, okay, this is me. This is my hair. These are the issues that I'm having. Let's see this one. What is she doing?
I usually will wash my hair on a Sunday. So it's just like the mental of like, I'm starting over. Learning how to do your own hair is just like a powerful tool you have. Sometimes you don't feel like yourself when your hair is not done or like when you feel like it's not presentable. So being able to like manipulate it in the way that you want yourself. Hair means like expression, like one of the first things that people see about you. There's so many ways that you can do it, especially as Black people. Our hair is magic.
This one too, with black people, I don't really care. This thing is $44. Why do I need it? I'm not trying to be funny, but I'm like, if you're gonna make a video about a product, it should answer something specific. Why do we need it? Like, you have color treated hair. Why is this oil good for you? I don't think that was answered. I'm black. Like, I don't really care. Like, who cares? Girl. What concern? I'm like, you see, this is why I just feel like sometimes people are like, a lot of brands, they'll be so concerned with like making these movie types of videos. Like, oh, when I wake up and, instead of just being practical, right? People are here to learn about the product, tell them about the product. All this manifestation, this, that, don't make no sense. The stuff is $44. Why do I need it? This girl, I think it's great that she has very processed colored hair. So it would have been good to know, like, hey, before I discovered this oil, these are the types of issues I was having. I was having breakage. I was having this, and that. I've been using this oil for the past 3 weeks or 2 months now. And what I've noticed is my hair is more manageable. My wash days are a lot easier. My conditioning is a lot better. I even put some drops in my conditioner, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. Like, so I would definitely recommend that you buy this. Like, I mean, look at the before and after. Okay. That's how you got to do videos for a product page to get people to buy. They're not coming to hear you talk about manifestation. I'm not going to spend $40 or $50 on a product so I can manifest in the shower. I can use what I already have. Like, how does that help me? Like, what? Like, I'm not doing this show. Like, no, we're not doing this. Okay. This was the little thing. That's cute. This is cute. That was just
I'm a therapist who goes to therapy.
Girl, we don't care about you being a therapist that goes to therapy. Hold on.
So good. So good.
I'm so honored to be able to do this with the most incredible human being, my mother, and the team. Diverse, brilliant, intelligent, hardworking women that have the same passion. It was important to have other founders here because it's a huge community and we're just honored to be a part of it. Y'all are witnessing the dream come true right now.
Okay. So that was the launch party. Okay, cool. I mean, I see like the old, like trying to have like the black hairstyles, the this and that. I'm like, but honestly, I just don't feel like it's a brand for black hair. I really feel like if you have color treated hair, relaxers and things like that, it's more likely for you. If you have a need for protein because you just destroyed your hair, brand's probably for you. If you use lots of heat, the brand is probably for you. So I feel like Cecred, they should not try to lean too much on blackness and more about like what this product truly solves, because I feel like it can cater to all like ethnic groups. It really is about like what you do to your hair, Because some of these treatments are very damaging to the hair. So I feel like that appeals to a lot. I feel like that caters to a lot of people. I really do.
3, 4. Now that Cecred is known for the quality and what it does for your hair, I think it's about time I show y'all what it does for my hair. I love the lather. It's very soothing. The smells. Because my color was fresh, we used the rice and rose water ritual.
Okay, so see, so she does, now it's starting to make sense to me. So after she colors her hair, she uses the rice ritual, because if you remember, the rice ritual is very protein based. So to color the hair, like I told you earlier, you have 3 bonds in your hair: your covalent bond, ionic bond, hydrogen bond. So when you do the color stuff, when you color your hair, you're breaking your covalent bond. So you need to repair your keratin. So it will make sense that after a color, you will do the rice treatment. Does that make sense, you guys? Remember, it's like 2 steps. So like, I'm like, okay, now I'm getting it. Okay. So if you do color or color relaxer, right? Or maybe you gotten your hair out of some braids. Okay. But anything that was very like taxing to your hair bonds, you want to do the rice treatment stuff for that, to repair your bond. You're going to repair your keratin stuff. Okay. Make it make sense. Okay. It's making sense. Let's go.
I love the lather. It's very soothing. The smells. Because my color was fresh, we used the rice and rose water ritual.
Okay.
And there's nothing in the world like the conditioner. I love it. There's nothing like it. I'm really proud.
And the deep conditioner also was more protein. That was also protein based with a few moisturizing oils in there. Okay, cool. So protein. So you do color, you shampoo the color out, and then you do protein and more protein. Okay, cool. Let's go.
Proud of the quality. I do use a tiny bit of moisture seal before flat ironing. The stigma and misconception is that people that wear wigs don't have long and healthy hair. That's some bullshit, because it ain't nobody business. I'll get back to my hair. I like to blow dry my hair on medium heat because I try to stay away from as much heat as possible, and using the old school press and comb. I've chosen color over perms or relaxers.
Okay. So she said she's chosen color over perms and relaxers because you can't do it all. Otherwise, you'll be bald. So you decide. Okay. All right, cool. Let's go. So low, medium heat, because it's already damaged. It's been through a lot. Okay, let's go. And see, and that's what I said earlier about like when you have natural hair, you want to stretch it out. Like you really do not want to keep that hair in its natural state. So I don't think she has like 4C hair. She might be like a 4A, 4B, because her curl is very loose. But she's still stretching it out though, because it makes your life manageable. It really does. Like, child, if you have money, get the Rev hair and just stretch it out, or just blow dry your hair on cold setting. And hold the tension method. Like you just hold it with one hand, not a brush. Just hold the hair, like pull on the hair, not crazy, but pull on the hair, and then use the cold air. She's a 3B. Yeah, use cold air to just loosen up. Like you want to stretch it. You want to set your hair like this. So it's like, it's not tangled up and doing all kinds of foolishness, you know?
All natural. You know his favorite hashtag.
I've been using these products and my hair has never grown so long, never been so moisturized. And I've managed to keep my texture and my curls, even with my hair so blonde and my hair is flourishing. Is it Cecred? Is it Cecred? I love Cecred wash days because I'm able to focus and take some QT and spend it on me.
And I'm very grateful for those who have allowed the products to speak for themselves. And we are building the community that I've dreamt about. I'm proud of the ingredients. I'm proud of the way it's making people feel. I'm proud that it's not one-dimensional and that it's for multiple textures. I'm very, very proud.
Okay. And then when she's done, then she rubs the oil too. And because like Ninja's a 3B. Okay, you see, because she's a 3B, that's what I was saying earlier. If we go back to the products, right? The oil that she's using, you know, guys, I said, oh, it has coconut oil in there. Like me, I would use it. Right? Here's the oil, right? People that have people that have high porosity hair, coconut oil is good for them. Castor oil, very heavy, good for them. Coconut oil, you see a lot of these oils like that, they'll be really good for her. Me, if I wanted to have an oil like this for my hair, low 4C, low porosity, low density, my behind will take out the castor oil and I will take out the coconut oil. I can do jojoba, I can do this, moringa, sunflower, watermelon, I would assume. Olive oil too, I would take it out. So if you're 4C, low porosity, low density, you will take out olive oil, you would take out coconut oil, and you would also take out the castor oil. I would remove those 3. Okay. You can make your own, boo. I will take out those 3. I will have the baobab, moringa, black seed, sunflower seed, sweet almond, and sweet almond is really nice. If you have 4C hair, sweet almond oil is amazing. Oh, it is nice. It is really, really nice. Okay. It is nice. Now, if your budget is kind of tight, you could just, if you have current oils right now that are good for your 4C low porosity hair, you could probably try the baobab one, right? You can get the baobab one and you can get the sweet almond one. Because if you go to, I'm gonna keep pitching her because I like what she's doing. I like her little business. I like what she got going on. Where's my girl at? Where's 3CK? Okay. Yeah. Sorry, go back. Right. But if you come here too, if you go to the 3CJ, you can get a baobab one, 50 millimeter, which is the entire size of her bottle for $9. Okay. And if you use the code SAVE5, you save $5 on shipping. Don't tell her I told you that though. Okay. So here you go. 50 milliliters. Yeah. And here is the bottle too. You can see it right here. It is also 50 mil. So 50 mil for 44 or 50 mil for $9. So you could try the baobab one and put that in your current oils, or just try it by itself and see how you like it. Right. So that could be a way to be for you to be introduced to this stuff. So it makes sense for her to use this, because coconut oil too, it does act like a protein. So, which is perfect for people who have color treated hair. It's making a lot of sense. I'm starting to understand what Cecred is. I am mad at it. I'm starting to understand what it is. It's really for people with color treated hair. People with relaxers, color treat, anybody who does like chemical treatments to their hair, uses a lot of heat, does a lot of processing, touching foolishness with your hair. I think this line will be really good for you. Making a lot of sense. I don't think it'll be great for me. Let's go.
Grateful for all of the support, and I'm very thankful to you guys. And I just ask that you continue to share your experiences with this brand. I love y'all very much, and I hope y'all have a sacred Sunday.
Okay, cool. Okay, so that's really cool. And I hope that you keep doing this, Beyoncé. I think you should do more videos like that. People actually really liked it. Yeah, see, people enjoyed it. People really enjoyed it. It was a good experience for you to come outside and talk to people and explain your product. And I'm sure it wasn't that hard, right? And see, this is what I will say about, where's my other girl? This Pisces. She was outside recently. She was in Paris, right? And I was telling Jimmy, I was like, the thing about this lady right here, I just feel like she just knows how to be a human being. And if Beyoncé can find a way to operate a bit like a Fenty, okay, it's gonna be really good for her. So she was outside. I think something was happening in Paris recently. Let me see if I can play the video.
iPhone 15 in a mouse case. 3, 2, 1.
Oh my god! We're finally me. Oh my god, you're making me lost. Stop. Yeah. Normal girl, You know my favorite place in the whole world is Barbados. You talking about you? I went to Barbados and I couldn't stay outside. I was like, Rihanna's gonna be so pissed at me. You're like, this girl, Iris Star. I was like, I don't know, but then my cousin, she just, oh my god, I love this girl, Iris Star. And we went down on home. Obsessed.
It was a bunch of videos. So I guess the girls were outside. But one thing I do enjoy about Rihanna, okay? I do feel like she's outside. So what was the
Rihanna unveiled a bold fringe at the Fenty Puma trainer launch in London's Tobacco Dock, teaming an oversized cream wool blazer with grey pleated trousers and a complimentary shirt. She showcased her new collection alongside Era Star, who impressed with man-down rendition. Rihanna unveiled a bold...
So she's releasing a new pair of her Pumas, whatever. So they were all outside. Seems like it was quite interesting, right? But it's just like, just the way she approaches people, she laughs with people. She's like, you know, it feels like Rihanna, my girl. Like I'll be her friend, you know. And I think that's why when she does stuff like the photo shoot where she's making fun of the nuns, because I was like, that was a little bit excessive. Okay, people are more likely to forgive her for these types of stuff, although it's very disrespectful, because they feel like they know her. They feel like they know her. They feel like they have a relationship with her. So they're not likely to like cancel her as fast because they're like, oh, child, that's just Rihanna. She being crazy. Okay. Does that make sense? So I really feel like if Beyonce could give a little bit more of this in this season, I think her brand would do very well. Okay. I really do think her brand would do really well. If she comes outside a bit more, if she's more approachable a bit more, she's more relatable, you know. And the thing about too, like Rihanna, even with her going to India for that wedding, okay, Rihanna going to the India for the wedding, I said, girl, she understands India is a big market. And if she goes there and the people like her and she hugs the people and she's lovely to the people, she can sell Fenty over there. Because I really think Rihanna's done with music. I think she's really done with music. I think when you see how much money she makes with just her products, why would she sing? Who wants to be in a studio? Who wants to go on tour to make what kind of money? Nobody cares. Like her kids, her grandkids, her great-great-grandkids, her entire bloodline for the next 200 generations don't have to work. They don't have to work. So I do hope that Beyonce learns from Riri a little bit, okay? Like come out your shell, talk to people. I hope that this hair video is not going to be the last hair video that she makes. Because if she stops making the videos, the sales are going to go down. I'm sure ever since the video came out today, I think it came out today or yesterday, because it had like 1 million likes on it on Instagram. Let me see. I'm sure like there was a spike in her sales. Let me see. So look right here. 2.1 million likes, 63,000 comments. Like, look, she's never had this many comments before just by showing her hair. So I hope she understands. We don't need to see the boobs, the titties, the this, and that, you know. Girl, it's a waste of time. Show your hair. People care more about your hair than they even care about the music. Okay? So okay. So here is the hair one. How many views? Can you see the views on here? No.
Water ritual. And there's nothing in the world like the conditioner. I love it. There's nothing like it.
I'm really proud of the quality.
I do use a tiny bit of moisture seal before flat ironing. The stigma and misconception is that people.
So the video has 34 million views on Instagram. So when people want to sit here and say, oh, she doesn't have to show her hair. Oh, it doesn't matter. Oh, we don't care. She doesn't have to be relatable. The video got 34 million views, 64,000 comments. People were waiting to see her hair. So I hope it resonates with her. I mean, I hope she takes her numbers seriously. Okay. All that time wasting trying to fight them country music people. Let them country music people go. Like nobody cares about country music, girl. Okay. But it is her most viral video so far. Well, she had the one for like the Verizon one got 47 million views, 48 million views. But I feel like out of her 9 latest reel, it is her most popular one. So this one got 34 million views, just came out today. 34 million views, it just came out today. So do not sit here and neglect the fact that people really wanting to see her natural hair. And people want to see her because Beyonce's beautiful. Like I said, to me, even if she was bald, people be like, oh my gosh, you're so beautiful bald. Like if she only had like one hair on one side and no hair on the other side, I'm like, girl, okay, like You're beautiful. Like nobody's gonna call you ugly. So alopecia, no alopecia, baldness, no baldness. I mean, either way, they were gonna call Beyonce beautiful anyways. But I do believe like to see Beyonce like be able to show that I can wear wigs and I don't because I want to, not because I have to. You know what I mean? To see her and her hair is this long, it's color treated, it's natural, and it's this long. It is empowering to people because there's power in hair. A lot of women get their confidence like from their hair. And now you'll see, because of her, you'll start to see more people want to show their natural hair now and not rely so much on the wigs and the weaves, which is a great move forward because these wigs and these weaves, they are damaging people's scalps. They are damaging the scalp people's hair. They are eating away people's density. It's not that good. It really isn't. People need to go back and take care of their natural hair. People need to take care of their natural hair. Whether you want to be a colored, like, you know, with color in your hair, natural. If you want to be without color, be natural, right? Or a straight natural, whatever. Just love your hair. Love your natural hair. Yeah, she needs to stop fighting country music people. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, nobody cares. Cowboy Carter, whatever he's called, he can go hee-haw somewhere else because nobody really cares. Yeah, so I really hope that she doesn't stop here. I hope she continues to create more hair content. I hope she keeps talking about, like, you know, the bleaching process, you know, the ups and downs of bleaching, what she has learned throughout the years of bleaching, where it has, like, did she ever have setbacks? How often she trims her hair? You know what I mean? Like, it's really going, I'm like, this company can really take off. It can truly, like me, I wish her all the best. I really do. But it's like you really have to be in the head of like, I am the CEO of a hair care line, and you can have the biggest hair care line in the world. You could be the Black woman that has the biggest hair care line in the history of humankind. So don't play about that. Take it very seriously. Don't just treat it like it's merch. Don't just treat it like, oh, it's just for my people, my fans who are obsessed with me. No, it needs to be a brand for all people across every ethnicity, cultural background, hair type, hair texture that's really into hair coloring, relaxers, what's it called? What's the other one? Texturizers, whatever kind of chemical stuff they have out there, y'all. She needs to I could see her selling this brand to L'Oreal. You know, I hope Cecred does not have the same faith as Ivy Park. I hope Cecred does not have the same faith as Darion. I hope Cecred does not have the same faith as the perfume. Okay, it will be really nice to see Beyonce be very successful at a consumer brand, and I mean that from the bottom of my heart. We have our differences, but you know, I do want her to win because I'm like, why not? It's not like it's hurting me. Yeah, exactly. It's like, no, like you got to really take ownership of your brand. And you don't, like, there's nothing to not show. Like, there really is nothing. There's nothing not to show. Yeah, I mean, you can be mixed and also have horrible hair too, though, if you don't take care of it. It's just like people say, oh, but it's genetics. Like, yeah, some people genetically are predisposed to grow hair really fast. Because I think on average, you know, most people grow half an inch of hair every month. But some people, based on genetics, and I also would say based on how straight the hair is, I feel like the looser the hair texture, the faster the growth. I feel like the kinkier the hair texture, the tougher the growth. That's why I'm experimenting with being a straight natural, a straight natural. But your genetics aside, even if you do have great genetics, if you're constantly bleaching your hair, you know, then you color, then you relax her, then you put the curling iron, then you put the flat iron, then you put the grease, and then you do, you know, genetics is not also going to compensate for you completely abusing your hair. So you also have to take care of your hair. You know, like genetics are good, but it's not enough. Now, if you have great genetics and then you have a great hair care routine, yeah, it's about to be ridiculous. Your hair is going to be freaking lovely, right? But if you have great genetics and you are abusive to your hair, you have a dirty scalp, you have dirty hair, you don't trim your ends, it doesn't matter how good your genetics are, right? The same thing too. You might not have the best genetics. I don't think I have hair that grows that fast for me. But I do believe, like, you know, if you take care of what you have, little by little, slow and steady wins the race. You know what I mean? You can have something nice on your hair too. So we could all learn to work with what we have, you know, to embellish what you have. I'll miss you more, right? So you can't change your genetics, but you can definitely work with your genetics. And one thing that's really important also in having beautiful hair, whether you want it to be long or short, but definitely healthy and shiny, lustrous, right, is to have a great routine. Number one, you need to have a great hair care routine. That's important. Are you going to wash your hair once a week? Or are you going to wash your hair twice a week? Okay. I would personally recommend, yes, I know, that you wash your hair every 2 weeks. Don't do 30 days without washing your hair, especially if you have 4C low porosity hair. That hair loves water and it loves to be clean. Don't anybody lie to you. Okay. Oh no, let your hair be filthy. Let your hair be dirty. No, it's disgusting. Okay. Hair thrives when it's clean. When your scalp is clean, you're going to be successful in this world. Okay. So every 2 weeks, ladies, if you can, if you make it a schedule, if you work it out, you can wash your hair every 2 weeks, right? Wash the hair every 2 weeks, deep condition it, like, you know, nurture it, love it, let it be clean. And then you have 2 weeks. You don't have to worry about it. Also, second thing, you need to have great products. Ingredients, they matter. I don't care what anybody says. Ingredients matter. It's not always about the price. Cheap is not always better. Expensive is not always better. But the quality of the ingredients, they do matter. Okay? Have great ingredients for your hair, and you will see your hair is going to flourish. From the scalp all the way down to the tip of your hair, right? Have great ingredients for your hair, right? Number 3, make sure you eat right. Cut the sugar out. You understand? Because it's like, look at you know, I'm addicted to Ruthie. Ruthie, oh my gosh, she's like oh my gosh. I can't wait for my hair to be this long. Ooh, y'all, you won't even be able to talk to me. What? Y'all, if my hair is this long, like, what you say, girl? You said what to who? Who said what to who? What? Okay. Look at somebody's hair. Look at someone's hair. Somebody's child. Oh my God. Okay. You see? So we all need to get here. I mean, it doesn't have to be this long, but we all need to get to a place where it's like you become your own hair goals. Like hashtag hair goals, okay? Prepare to be sick of me. Like if my hair was this long, you guys, I swear, you wouldn't even know what to do with me. Okay? You would not know. I'm like, this is her hair. This is her hair. Okay, so if you don't know about Ruthie, I encourage you to follow her. I'm gonna watch. She should have more subscribers though. Her hair is so beautiful. She has beautiful hair. Okay, she has beautiful, beautiful hair. Like I just go watch her hair just because I just sometimes when I can't sleep, I just watch all her videos to remind myself, okay, to encourage myself. Even like on days when I don't feel like washing my hair, I'll just find a bunch of Black girls with pretty hair. And all of a sudden, I muster the energy and the strength to go wash my hair and condition my hair. Definitely get a steamer. I told you I get a steamer. Okay. But Ruthie's hair is so pretty. So pretty. She's been growing it for like 7 years and she cut into a bob and then like it grew back. And I guess like now that's the length that it's in. But she's a straight natural. She wears her hair mostly straight, which I really think makes life a lot easier. Like I wouldn't do all this though, but that was like a silk press for a trim. So they had to do that to her hair. But yeah, you know, you got to take care of your hair. You really, really do. And it will grow. You know, initially it might feel like it's not growing because you have a lot of things that you have to correct. But eventually you'll be really happy about your hair. Okay. Because it wants to grow. Your hair, and I think like that's how you also have to think about it. It's like your hair really wants to grow. I think if you believe that my hair wants to grow, my hair wants to thrive, okay, then you will see it. It's going to actually like start getting longer and longer and longer, right? But you must believe that your hair wants to grow. Your hair wants to grow and your hair wants to thrive. That's just beautiful. Okay. Seeing is believing. When I watch stuff like this, I'm like, Lord, I believe this is gonna be me next. I really believe I am next in line. Okay. So you can watch her channel. She shows like the products that she uses. You saw that she also uses like the K18. She had this one, the K18 something. Let me see what this is. Do they have a serum? Oh, well, there you go. $65. Though her hair is beautiful. So this is what she was using. So it goes from $27 to $65. My goodness, white people, man, they're crazy. Okay, let's see what's in this. K18. All right. So it's a what? Weightless oil that straightens, repairs, and damages and reduces frizz. Okay. Whew, what are the ingredients? Squalene. Okay, Beyonce stuff had the squalene in there. Persea gratissima avocado oil. Okay, that's good for low porosity oil. Sunflower, alkene. What this? What? Castor. Castor's a bit heavy. Okay. I don't know what this is. Caprylate, caprate. I don't know. But here are the ingredients. But for $65 though, what's it called? $65? These people are psychotic. But you can try the mini for $27. But that's still insane though. I will go buy these ingredients separately. But that's just me. Okay. Oh, you didn't even see that. Here you go. So here are the ingredients. You have avocado oil, sunflower oil, whatever this is, alkane, benzoyl alcohol, castor, isostearate succinate. Yeah, okay. So here are the ingredients, right? So this is the serum she was using. 65 for the full size, 30 milliliters. That's not even, that's a fluid ounce. One fluid ounce is $65. White people need to stop scamming. Mini size is 27. That's 10 mil. Okay. Okay. Yeah. So I feel like this is where Cecred needs to, I feel like this is where they need to position themselves. I really do. So that, you know, it doesn't feel like, oh, it's for black people. Black people. It's like, no, it's for everybody. Like anybody that does this to their hair, try Cecred. Try Cecred. Oh my God, I keep saying Cecred. What the heck is wrong with me? But I really, the one I want to try this one. This is the one I want to try. This one. $75. Maybe I'll start with the baby version. Because this is heavy for my pockets. Okay. This is the one I want to try. But yeah. This is the one I want to try. But if she's using it, must be good though. Ooh, her hair is beautiful. Her hair is really beautiful. There's this other girl. Let me show you her hair. Where's my other girl, child? No, not Beyonce. Let me show you. Where's the first one? Why? Why? Where is she? What about that I sent first? Real. This is the so okay. What time you come out to the same one? Okay. Where's my other girl? Hold on. I'm like, why am I going back to the same one? Let me show y'all this one. Hold on. Let me show you this one. KHY Elijah. Okay. Let me show you this one. Y'all see, let me show you this girl's hair. Look at this girl's hair right here, y'all. This is natural hair. I don't know, it has music. Do y'all see this hair? Jesus. I was like, oh my God. Like for me, if my hair could just look like this, that's it, I'm done. I don't even need my natural hair to like be waist length or like tailbone. I don't even need none of that. I do not need any of this. I'm like, this right here for me is like, look at how beautiful this hair is. Y'all, this girl, if you follow her page, Kai Elijah, I guess that's her name. If you follow her page, when I tell you you're going to want to like take better care of your hair, it's not even a joke. If you follow this girl's page, you're going to be like, oh my God. These black women's hair is just so stunning. Let me show you this other one. There was one that I liked today too. Hold on. Let me see if I can find it for y'all. Hold on. There was one that I really... Did I save it? No, I liked it. Your activity. Where are my likes? This girl hair, I mean, I was like, this is just so beautiful. Hold on. Okay, this one too, huh? Look at this one. Hold on. Look at this girl's hair. It has music, so I can't play the music. But y'all, look at this hair. I was like, wow. And you see her too. It makes sense why she would have longer hair because her texture is not as kinky coily. Her curls are looser. So I feel like when you have looser hair, it's a lot easier for you to retain your length. Yeah. Look at this girl's hair. I was like, how is this? All of this is one person's hair? Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. And I'm like, Beyoncé, you need to come back. You need to show your hair and keep inspiring these women to take better care of their natural hair. Because y'all, we need to bring the natural hair care movement back. Okay, in all its forms. Okay. But this page is called 1212. This is another black girl. It's her. This is her brand. Her right here. It's her company. She's also a professional hairstylist. I forget where she is. But she has like her own oh gosh, her own line of hair care products. I can't talk today. So I think that's what it's called. Is that it? Okay. So here are the products. Hope you guys can see the products. Okay. I'm gonna say it's plant-based. All right, no problem. So she has the hair mist, scalp oil, a sealing serum, defining curl gel. She has the mud mask, men's shampoo, a conditioner. Yeah, she has like, and then she has like salon sizes, I'm assuming. This oil, what's in here? Let me see what's in this oil. Lavender oil. I don't know. What would that be the first? That should be like last. Vitamin E, moringa, jojoba, grapeseed, tea tree extract, chamomile, rose oil, peppermint oil. $20. It's up to you. If you have the ingredients, make it yourself. If you don't, I guess it's cheaper to buy from her. But lavender oil, I don't know why we want lavender oil, but anyways, there you go. There's her oil. And you know, one thing I'm also going to say to a lot of my sisters out there, y'all need to start paying attention to packaging when it comes to these oils. Lindsay Chris, hold on, let's go find her. Lindsay, where you at? Y'all need to really pay attention to your packaging because it makes a big difference. Oh, the fairy godmother. Yes. Yes. But you see her too. The thing with Lindsay, I want Lindsay to stretch out her hair. I want her to blow dry it and we can look at her ends because I don't know how to say this anymore. I'm not trying to be offensive because I mean her hair is like super long. But the thing about it too, it's like this fullness, like the fullness like that, it doesn't impress me anymore. Because now that I've seen hair be like full, and then when you blow dry it and you press it, the ends are completely raggedy. You know what I mean? Like, I'm not impressed so much by the full because the fullness of natural hair will have you deceived. Otherwise, it's long in its natural state. It's long. It's very full in its natural state. But I want to see her ends. Like, I need her. I would like to see the stretched out because I feel like she needs a good cut. I feel like she needs a good cut. You know, even with her daughter's hair. Is that her baby's hair?
This was me earlier this year.
Yeah, the fairy godmother, the fairy fro mother. That's her little nickname. Okay. Because you see, like, hold on. I don't know if you can see it here. You got to catch on to it, though. But if you look at the baby's hair, if you look at her daughter's hair, if you look at the ends, you can tell like a few inches need to be cut off. That's one of my issues also with the natural girlies. Like, they're just too obsessed. They are seriously too obsessed with length. Yeah, but you need to. You have to. Because you need to see what's happening in there. Because if you just look at the fullness of the hair, you could think everything is good. But I'm like, now my eye is trained. Okay? Look at her daughter's hair. She needs a little cut. You see? You see how when she detangles, it's like really hard at the bottom? You see? You see? Look at her ends. Look at these ends right here. You can tell. I'm like, a few inches got to come off. But when you deal with like the hardcore natural girls, I don't use no heat, they have a tendency of underestimating how bad the ends really are because they can't see it. You should be able to feel it though, but you really can't see it. Yeah. Because look, you see when she gets to the bottom, how she's struggling? You see this? It's a bunch of split ends over there. Girl, I have learned my lesson. When you start watching like more like natural hairstylists, you'll see when these girls come in, their hair is like, it's thick, it's full, it's very bushy. But once you flat iron it, you'll see like there's a lot of split ends. You also have a lot of shaft damage because notice how she's struggling towards the bottom here. This needs to go. Like 2 inches need to go. I can already tell. You see? And by leaving it in such a natural state, she has a lot of fairy knots because she doesn't stretch it enough for her. She needs to stretch that hair a little bit more. So it's a lot of fairy knots. That's why she keeps having to do this and do this and do this. But look at her ends. Look at her ends. So you see like her fullness stops right here. Everything right here got to go. I think her mom also has the same issue because I can look at her ends and I'm like, yeah, I can see her ends. But look carefully. You see? So I'm like, me, Marlene, the fullness of like natural hair, it doesn't fool me like it used to. I've matured in these past few months. I've matured. In these past few months, I have matured greatly. So you see, look, let me try to get this thing off the screen. But this, like, look, you see, I feel like around right here, like what the line is, that's where like it needs to be cut. But do you see? I hope you see it, right? I hope you see what I'm talking about. Look, like you see all her fullness and it gets like really, really thin. This thing right here, it needs to go. And that's why her mom was struggling the most. It's like when it came down to this part, she was struggling the most. So I'm like, you should straighten your hair at least like once, twice a year. You should straighten your hair and get a proper trim, you know? Because Lindsay, yeah, she grew her hair, but ultimately my thing is also she's not a trained professional. She didn't go to school for this, right? Like there's a way to properly trim hair. There's a way to do things like that. Like some like let the child go. Maybe she don't trust nobody. I think she's from Nigeria or Ghana. So maybe she don't trust nobody out there. But I'm like, for me here living in the States, I would definitely go to a professional and have her do her thing. Like, you know what I'm saying? Yeah, exactly. Like enjoy your hair, right? Because it's like she hasn't stretched this enough. So it gives her a lot of fairy knots. I'm telling you, I've learned my lesson. Fairy knots will cause you all kinds of setbacks. It's not necessary. You see? Look, you see? The ends, they have to go. See? Yeah. And also, like a lot of stylists too, they have the very expensive shears. I didn't even know. I saw a pair of scissors, trimming scissors that were $1,600. Yeah. But they act like, oh, if I straighten my hair once a year, if I straighten my hair twice a year, I'm going to have heat damage. I'm like, that's not how it works. Stop making it seem like black hair is so delicate and so sensitive. No, it is not. Like, stop doing this. You're doing too much. Black hair can take heat. Now, can it take heat every day, every week, every 3 days? Who's Dinma? I don't know who Dinma is. Let me see. I'll look her up. But I want her to braid for you. Let her get towards the end. You'll see. Look. Yeah. But if you don't do one-to-one, that's fine. But I'm like, you should definitely, at least like twice a year, get it stretched, see what's happening with your ends, see what's happening with your roots, see what's happening with your shafts, you know, see how healthy it is, you know? Because in this condition, you can really be deceived and be like, oh no, everything is good. Her hair is long. It could be long, but the ends could be really bad. So otherwise her hair like is full, but even her too, like, I guess, let me see. I'm like, you ladies, like, I need you to press your hair real quick. Let me see something. Because in the natural state, you can't see it. See? Like, even here, to look at her ends. Like, look at this. Look at this piece right here. You see this little piece right here? Let me make it the screen bigger. No. What? You see, look at this. You see some of these pieces back there? Look how stringy this one is. You know? So it's like, yeah, it has fullness because it's in its natural state. But it's like, you need to press this. By pressing it, yeah. By pressing it and stuff, like, look at her ends. She needs a good cut. So it's like, it's not enough to just say, oh, I grew my hair. Like, no, we need to see the overall health of your hair. But in its natural state, you be like, oh my gosh, her hair is so big, it's so full, it's so long. Yeah, sure. But, you know, she could even have iron deficiency, not even know. So like me, it doesn't, like, I don't know. I think it's really hard work to grow your hair this long. But it doesn't prove like that your hair is like super healthy. It could look like this. And somebody who wears their hair more stretch will have better hair care than you, like more healthier hair than you, because their shafts are better, their bonds are better, their ends are better than in this current condition. Like, let me show you one of my other girls. Hold on. This girl, I keep forgetting her name. Maya. Yeah, her. Like, see, look at Classically Kept. Let me show you her hair, for example. Oh, pause the video while I talk. Okay, hold on. Like, you see, look, you see, compare, look at her ends. You see my point? This is my point. Look at her ends, for example. Compare her ends to our sis we just saw. Right? Look at her ends. You see her ends? You see how the ends are like really full and very thick? Oh, you do, Arianga? Yeah. Uh-huh. But look at her ends though. Do you see this? You see how like it's not stringy, it's not discolored, it's not weird. Do you see how thick it is? It is thick, and then when it's healthy, it curls back on itself. I think I have one that does this. Well, maybe I gotta trim this a little bit. Hold on. Let me see if I can come back on the screen. You see this? Let me show you. I think this one might even be better. Like when you have a healthy twist, it'll just like turn on itself, and it makes this cute little curl. Whereas like the hair on the front for me, because I did something stupid. I did a relaxer. Yeah, I'm so dumb. One day I had to leave out, so I did a relaxer, so my front is like straight. Yeah, but she needs a proper cut, Goldie. I'm telling you, she needs a proper cut. Look at this. Verse says, where was I? Where's my history? You see, look at their ends. You can tell. I'm telling you, you get better at doing this. Because I spent a lot of time doing this. I told you I can't sleep. So the only thing I do is like indulge in hair videos. Because I need my hair to grow. I feel like if I keep watching the stuff, my hair will grow faster. I'm so crazy, but it is what it is. Yeah, I can just play this one. But look, like, hold on. Do y'all see this? Hold on. What am I doing? But look at her ends, though. You see how her ends are? You see? They're very stringy and they're very dry. She needs a good cut. But she's not going to do it because she's hooked to her length, though. Like, it means a lot to her. But if you look at her ends, like when she's done twisting at the bottom, they get very stringy. Her hair shaft, like she needs a proper cut. She needs like probably like 2-3 inches cut. But she ain't going to do it, though. Yeah. But you can tell. The more you start watching these videos, like the more you start watching natural hair, even here, I think you can see it too. Like, look. Let her twist it. But if you look against her shirt, you can see. You can see how much needs to go. But like she's hooked, like she's attached to her length. Otherwise, I'm telling you, she go get this thing stretched out and she will have people properly cut. And because also she can't cut the back of her hair. She can't do that. She might be able to like keep up with the front, but when it comes to like her nape, how you go trim your own nape? Like how? You can't do it. You can't do it. You need help. You need help. Whereas like when you come to Maya, I think it is Maya, Classically Kept, look at her ends. You see how neat they are? And like they come down. Of course, it's going to be thinner because that's the end of your hair, but it's like it's a thicker end. They're very thick and then like they wrap around themselves. So like it lets you know like her ends are very healthy, you know? And Maya, she stretches. She stretches her hair. You see, look at her ends. And look at the curls. You see, that's what I mean. Like they curl on themselves. Look at her ends. You see this? This is when you know you have natural, like your natural hair is doing really well. This is healthy natural hair right there. You see this? Look at her ends. Look at her ends. So like by the time you get to the bottom, it's going to turn on itself. It's not going to be stringy. But Maya, she stretches her hair. Like she's not like a super stretched natural, but she stretches her hair on on cool settings. She puts in her reveille and she gets her trims. Like she gets her proper trims and stuff. So look at her ends, right? That's my point. If we go back to you go back to Lindsay and you watch her stuff, her ends are not giving that. Look on this side. Look right here. Look at her ends. You see her ends? Look right here. You see this? You see this? That's why I'm like, this don't impress me no more. But see, Maya will go have the hair blown out, you know, flat iron. Then they'll give her a trim. So she knows exactly what's happening with her hair. Right? So then when she comes home and she takes care of it and she does like her twist, they come out beautifully because the hair is well taken care of. You know? Especially like the tighter your coils are with your 4C hair, yeah, you need to use some heat and let a professional help you trim these things because, girl, no. You see? And look, when she detangles too, when she detangles towards the bottom, she doesn't struggle. Look at the ends. They're very thick. You see this? Look at that. That's beautiful. Dinma Okike. Hold on. Oh, I think I've seen her before. Let me see if I can find a good video of her. So people need to stop being afraid of like heat like that. It's not using heat twice a year is not going to destroy, like bring havoc to you. Because I feel like everything is imbalanced too. You also don't use heat. Also, you don't use heat. You don't stretch your hair. You're going to cause breakage. So you have to find, you really have to find the balance between, you got to find the balance between heat and no heat, because no heat at all, tangles, fairy knots, cuticles, all kinds of problem, right? Too much heat also destroying the cuticle, you destroy your keratin, you destroy your bond. So there's like, you got to find a healthy balance. But Maya has gorgeous hair. Where is now this lady here? Okay. If I maybe if I go to her shorts. All right, let me see this one. Okay. But you see, like, if you watch this one too, like this video here too, you can tell she needs a good cut. Look at her ends. So that's why I'm like, people got to stop being obsessed with like, oh, I have full natural hair. And it's like, even me, if I take this up, like, oh, it's like really, really big. That don't mean nothing. My hair was big out here. I was lying to myself. Then I went to the hair salon and I saw my cuticle. So you know what? Let me humble myself too. But it's like, you can see like this, look at that. All of it, like, you got to cut this off. It's not healthy. You see, even in this video too, you can tell her ends. She needs a good, like she needs a proper cut because they become very stringy. They become, otherwise she has high density. She has high density hair. She has a lot of hair. Like her hair is full. Like she has a lot of hair. She has really nice hair. It's very, very pretty. But she needs to go find, you see, look at her ends. You know, and I promise you, like if she handles these ends, like if she gets a proper trim on these ends, she's gonna have way more growth than what she has now. Like she'll have more length than what she has now. Because she really has pretty hair. Look at that. Very pretty. It's very full, very dense, very pretty hair. Now, if you wanted to see, look at her ends. You want it to be longer, you need to trim these ends. They need to go. I become like the trim police. You gotta trim your ends. You trim your ends, you gonna find success. You know, like it's good. You especially here, if you live in America too, like it shouldn't be that hard to find. What is she doing in this one? Yeah, even the scissors that she's using, I don't like them. They don't seem sharp. Yeah, you got to use like some good shears. Yeah, and she didn't cut enough. Yeah, she's not cutting enough. Like, and you can tell she needs to cut a little bit more. But this is her channel. It's very full. But towards the end, she needs to phew. I promise you, she does that stuff. Within 6 months to a year, her hair is going to be like down to like her bra. Yeah. Otherwise, it's going to keep looking like right here, like being around right here, just about right here. But God gave her beautiful hair. She has dense, like her hair is really dense. Her hair is really, really dense. But you have to take care of your ends, because if you don't, it's not. You're not going to see. Not going to see growth. Because this right here is where all the breakage happens. It's at the bottom. So the sooner you get rid of it, the sooner you get rid of like all the breakage and friction at the bottom, the more likely you are going to like hold on to your hair. Because it starts at the bottom and it just goes up. Damage starts at the bottom and it goes up. So if you clip it at the bottom, everything that comes down is not going to be hindered. Make sense? Let me see if I can show y'all with this one. Like when I showed you all these, also you see a lot of these ladies too, in their natural state, the hair is big. In this natural state, the hair is really big. Let me see this one. You see her? Like I showed y'all this one.
Hey guys, so
I promise you, her too, in her natural state, she thought she was working with something. Then you fly on her out. Now look. You see this? But had she cut this sooner, it wouldn't have gotten this bad. It wouldn't have gotten this bad. She has a lot of people like this. Like they come in with like this full natural hair. By the time you're done blowing it out and you press it, you see her too, full hair. Look, you see the ends right here. You see? Then it ends up being a cut. That's not even a trim anymore. That's a cut. So don't be deceived by how full the hair is. You got to consider like scalp root, from the root all the way to the tip of the hair. You really have to consider how healthy it is. You know, but this young woman right here, I promise you, her hair within 6 months is going to be even longer because there's no more friction. Like it makes a big, trimming your hair, keeping up with your trims, like it makes a really big difference. It really does. This person too, high density hair, but she's not keeping up with her trims. Because you can tell she has lots of fullness. But you see those ends? And you can only see this by blow drying your hair. Like you can't see, like you cannot see this in a natural state. I mean, I guess you can, but you can't see it as well. Does that make sense, Queen? So don't let the fullness of the hair deceive you, because the hair could be full, but towards the end, like the shaft of the hair is completely gone. Because this woman has full hair. She has full density hair, but her ends were really bad. And you see right here, she even has like a hole right there. You see this? But this is stuff you cannot see. When you keep your hair in its natural state, you can't see this. Then you got to go on the inside, trim some more. Yeah. Everything starts at the bottom. Damage starts at the bottom and it just keeps going up. If you don't stop it, it'll just keep going up. You know, but otherwise she really has full hair. If she keeps up with her trims, this lady's gonna have beautiful, long, thick hair. But you have to. Let's see this other one too. You see? Full hair. Let's see what happens when she presses it. Let's see what you see. Okay, this one, I guess she cut it. Yeah, she did a cut also. Yeah. But this can have you full of, oh my gosh, her hair's so full. Then you go, you press it, you see like all these, like all the damage and stuff like that. You'd be surprised. What was this one?
So today's client hasn't been here since May. She does have a lot of damage. While she wasn't here, she did do knotless braids and 2 sew-ins, and we're not sure what's the reason for the breakage. I know that she did miss a few of her trims, but there was significant breakage in the midsection of her hair. As you can see while I'm trimming, the higher up I go, it's the less hair there is to trim. I don't have the finished product, but I did want to show you guys this haircut video. Hey guys, so today's client hasn't been here since May. She does have a lot of damage. While she wasn't here, she did do knotless braids and 2 sew-ins. And we're
So you see knotless braids and 2 sew-ins, and look at how much damage she got from knotless braids and 2 sew-ins. So let's say she's like 2 months, so 6 months. Look how much damage she probably caused herself in 6 months. Had she not put them things in her hair, she would have had more hair. That's just how destructive these things are. I kid you not. Where is she? Right? So 2 sew-ins and knotless braids. So maybe like 7 months worth of things, right? Of quote unquote protective styling. And then look how much it cost her. So with the hair protected, was the hair damaged? Like you start thinking about this stuff, you're like, no, this is a scam. Look. Look. Look at this. You see this? All of this gone. You see, look at her density. You see her density? It just gets like, it goes from being really, really thick, like right here, demarcation line. So all the way here, like 3/4 of the way, it's like very thick. Then the rest, gone. Do you see this? From all the tension, like knotless braids. I'm telling you, it's going to mess up your cuticles, going to mess up your hair shaft. I told y'all, you're going to lose your density. Then you do the weave, right? Put all the tight, the braids are super, super tight. Then they're going to use the thread, right? Then you're going to want to use the flat iron. You're going to want to use the curler, the discus, and then the thread keeps pulling. That thread keeps pulling, right? And even the tracks. The tracks are heavy. The tracks are heavy. You like think about like a bridge, right? How heavy are how heavy are the braids themselves compared to how heavy are the tracks and the thread? But when the thread and your hair keep doing this, because every time you pull on that thread, it keeps like scissoring. I don't know, like it keeps having friction with your natural hair in the cornrow. So the friction, your hair, the thread, your hair, the thread, your hair, the thread. Like it's doing this like seesaw thing, like like it keeps doing this. How is your hair not going to be thinner and thinner and thinner, right? And then when you have the weave too, even if you shampoo your hair, it's hard to get conditioner in there. It's hard to get moisture in there. Even when you wash the hair, it's hard to dry it properly. So you're more likely to have mildew. You're more likely to have all kinds of weird smells in there. Like do not put thread in your hair like that. Don't let nobody sew no tracks into your hair. Because I'm sure she meant well. She probably thought, oh, knotless braid, protective style, right? 2 installs, protective styling. Keep it in for 2 months, 6, 7 months. By the time I take these out, my hair going to be super long. And this is what she gets. All that money she wasted. So it's like you're paying just to get your hair damaged. Then you got to go pay more money to get your hair trimmed or cut because you damaged your hair. I'm telling y'all, stay away from these things. Stay away. Stay away. I've learned my lesson. Stay away.
Does have a lot of damage. While she wasn't here, she did do knotless braids and 2 sew-ins, and we're not sure what's the reason for the breakage. I know that she did miss a few of her trims, but there was significant breakage in the midsection of her hair. As you can see while I'm trimming, the higher up I go, it's the less hair there is to trim. I don't have the finished product, but I did want to show you guys this haircut video.
See, And I promise you guys, trust me and believe me, if you keep your hair out of braids, out of weaves, all these tension, effery type of hairstyle, you will see more hair growth than you think. Because you're probably thinking, because I used to think the same way. Oh, if I braid my hair, if I do this to my hair, if I braid my hair, if I do these types of braid, if I do these types of braid, if I do the knotless braids, by the time I'm done with this, my hair is going to be so much longer. Y'all, mistakes were made. Okay. Sometimes I'm telling you this, if you leave your hair alone, like the way I'm doing, I know it's not like very bougie, it's not very like whatever, but if you leave your hair alone and you can commit to wash, pre-poo, shampoo, deep conditioner, okay, every 2 weeks, you will have way better results at a cheaper price than if you were to actually do all these crazy styles to your hair. I kid you not. Because you're like, it's like you're just paying for your hair to be damaged. That's all it is. Just gonna damage your hair. Okay? That's all you're paying for. It's just for your hair to be damaged. Like, what's the point of that? No. No, 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 no. Absolutely not. No, ma'am. You know, you're just paying for. What about you just do a wig? Just do a wig. We're working for like girls who have short hair but want extra length and volume. I would say just do a wig. Do a wig. And maybe you could do like a wig with like a little bandeau, like a little band in the front, right? But you have to make peace with the fact that for a season, it's not going to be like everything you want. You just got to make peace with it. You know what I'm saying? Until your hair grows. But within 6 months, you can see great hair growth. You really can. Because 6 months is about like 3 inches, if you're lucky, or 2.5 inches. But if you can give yourself 6 months, it's not going to be super snatched, super tight. It's not going to be everything you want. But, you know, there's no greatness without sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? But eventually, like, it really is going to grow. But I was like, just maybe like you do it like a wig, just leave a little bit in the front, you know, and then nighttime, you take off the wig, you just massage it. But just keep up with your routine. Like every 2 weeks, you just got to get in there, like shampoo, pre-poo, shampoo, deep conditioner, pre-poo, shampoo, deep conditioner. You know, be consistent for like every 2 weeks for 6 months. I'm really sure that you're going to be like, wow, my hair has never looked this good. You know, but any type of like braids, oh my gosh, faux locks, stay away from the faux locks. Ooh, faux locks. I ripped my hair. Oh my gosh. Yeah. Faux locks. I ripped my hair apart. Or like, if you could put like a nice little scarf in the front or a bandeau in the front, like a, you know, something cute in the front and then let the wig be in the back, you know, but it's like for the first 6 months, you're going to have to be okay with like, you know, listen, you know, just live vicariously through somebody else for the first 6 months, but it will come to you. Like it was hard for me too, because I was itching. Like I was itching to put some braids. I wanted some boho knotless braids. Oh, Lord Jesus. I was itching for some bullets. I was like, God, I want some boho knotless braids so badly. But I keep watching these videos and it's like, you know what? It's not worth it. Because my hair got really thin. So like now I'm trying to do like more like the Ayurvedic stuff, like more of the Indian powders and stuff to bring my hair back. But my hair got really, really thin. I was like, I had to be honest. I'm like, it's these braids. It's these braids. Like they're damaging. They're very pretty because I love braids, but I'm like, I can't. I really can't. You know, no, her hair is just damaged. Let me see this one.
I'm vanilla, baby.
Oh no, please, no music. So stop. Let me see this one. Let me see if y'all can see her. Who is this one? So like, you know, watching a lot, if you watch a lot of these videos too, it really does help a lot. See this one too, great density, but look at her ends. You see, that's what I mean. Like you can only see this type of stuff once you get your hair blow dried and flat ironed. Then you can see what your ends are looking like. Because I'm like, by herself, she really couldn't see this. And by herself, she also cannot trim this by herself. You cannot. Like all these YouTubers teaching people how to do a DIY trim and stuff like that. You're going to do weird things to your hair. Oh, let me show you this. Let me show you what the girl that I go to, let me show you what her client did to her hair. Let me show you what her client did to her hair, y'all. You're not gonna believe this. Who knew we could have so much fun talking about hair? Alani Marie. Okay. You guys, I saw this before I went to my appointment. I couldn't believe it. Let me see if she's still. Look at what the lady did to her hair, y'all. So the lady, y'all see this? The lady watched some type of video on YouTube on how to do a DIY trim. So I don't know what she did to her hair. I guess the people told her you put your head back and then you put the scrunchies and then you start cutting. I don't know. So this is what the lady, after watching a YouTube video on how to, trim your own hair, this is what the lady did to her hair. I was like, oh my gosh, what did she do? Okay. Because she watched some type of tutorial on YouTube telling her how to do a self trim. I said, Jesus Christ of Nazareth. Like, what has she done to her hair? You see, I was like, this is me. I was like, OMG, OMG, why? Oh no. What have you done? So when I showed up, Alana was like, yeah, the people told her, I guess like you flip your hair back and then you use a scrunchie or something. I don't know, some type of weird method. So what she did was she created like a staircase in her hair. So she was like, the only way so see, you see how long her hair was? Listening to crazy people on the YouTube. Oh, don't go to a hairstylist. Oh, they're scissor happy. Oh, do it yourself. You cannot do these things yourself. Like, let's be so for real. But even if a hairstylist was scissor happy, the result would have been way better than this. What have you done? What have you done to your hair? Look at this. But she was like, the lady was like, she understood like the hair's going to be cut off because how do you save this? And she did this to herself by listening to people on social media. That's why you don't just you don't like, no. Book an appointment, go see a professional and get your hair properly trimmed. Even if you have a cut from a professional, it will never give this. Like, it will never be this. This is pure madness. And look what she did to herself. So she had to go for a bob. I guess some layers to blend that in. So I guess she was able to save some of the hair. But I'm like, you don't want to do this. Pure madness. So let's go back to this one. Right. So once again, her two beautiful hair, very beautiful, very dense, but you can see a lot of breakage. And I'm like, this is something that you cannot do this yourself. Like, you need help. So go see a professional. Let the people help you. Let's see how she cuts this one. Yeah. And also a trim, not only is it healthier, but it does make your hair look a lot fuller. It makes the hair look fuller and it makes the hair look healthier. But she has like some gaps right here though. But I guess hopefully it'll grow in though. But I hope after today's video, you guys will understand, like, it really matters to trim your ends. Like, it truly does matter for you to have your ends trimmed. Like, these things, like right here, everything she's cutting off, it really serves you no purpose. And like, look at how much healthier and fuller her hair looks, now that it's been properly trimmed. You see? Don't hold on to that stuff. And don't let anybody on YouTube to also tell you to hold on to that stuff. It serves you no purpose. See this type of breakage too? Sometimes like this right here, it could be iron deficiency. It could be braids, or it could be like iron deficiency, So by the time you do show up, today's client has not done much to her hair for the past 12 months. She has some heat damage to her hair, some split ends. Yeah. So, because in its natural state, you will always be impressed. Like, oh my gosh, my hair is so full. Because it's a natural, like, you see this? Look at that. That's a big gap right there. Oh, look at this. It's so sparse. It's so see-through. She couldn't see this by herself. So get these end trims, ladies. Get them trimmed. So I really enjoy following a lot of hairdressers because it really shows you, like, the importance of like keeping up with your schedule, getting your hair trimmed. You see, this got to go too. Now, sometimes if you don't want to get your hair fully pressed, they can trim your hair on just your hair being blow dried. But I just want you to see, like, it makes your hair look so much healthier and it makes your hair look so much fuller when you get a proper trim. And you'll be so much better because of it. Your wash days, the tingling, your conditioning, everything is going to be so much easier because these demonic ends are just gone. They got to go. Do not keep these things. This one also could be iron deficiency. Because sometimes you could be anemic and not even know that you're anemic. Look at her. Look at this. Like, she needs Secret in her hair. She needs that in her life. All that color. It's very damaging. But yeah, she has a great page. I enjoy her. Let's see this. July 22nd. Okay, July 2022. So she gave her like a blunt cut. Oh, this is October. See, it's a lot fuller. Okay. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Like, you can really have long, healthy, full, thicker hair. You just have to commit to it. But this stylist page, her name is, what's her name again? Beautified by Camille. So she's in the Bronx. Okay, she's in the Bronx. So if you're in New York and somebody help you with your hair, I would definitely recommend that you check into her. All right. So yes, y'all. Yes, y'all. Oh, y'all, guess what? I meant to tell you this real quickly. Remember Faith? Remember her? Faith right here. I saw this today. Faith went and got the what's this called? What's her name? Faith went and got, where's she at? I saw this yesterday. I was like, oh, we need to talk about this. She went and got Faith went and got, she got the sleeve. She got the weight loss surgery. I said, oh, good for her. Maybe we'll talk about that tomorrow because I'm getting tired. Oh, look at me getting tired. I'm trying to force myself to sleep at decent hours. But she went and got the surgery. And I was like, you know what? Even though, sometimes people do think it's the easier way out, but it's like some people need a boost. Some people need a little bit of help to get their weight loss journey going, because otherwise they're not going to do it. Because from what she was saying, hey Tammy, she had to lose 100.
Go ahead.
Oh, what happened? Why are you in my business like that? Bye. Go to sleep. From what she was saying, she had to lose 150 pounds. And I was like, yeah. You know what? You did the right thing. Do you think braids would be less damaging if human hair was? No, I think it'll still be damaging. I will not do it, Tammy. I'm just not. No, it's gonna be, because it's all about the tension and the hair also. But I wouldn't do it. Learn to we gotta learn to take care of our hair. We gotta go through the motions. But so she got the surgery. So I look forward to seeing how much weight she loses. Because I mean, from watching her videos, I could tell it was really affecting her. Her weight was making it harder for her to move. It was making it harder for her to have high self-esteem. So I was like, wow. This is crazy. But I'm happy she got the surgery. If you have the money, and you know that you don't have the discipline to lose 150 pounds or 170 pounds or even 100 pounds, yeah, just get the surgery. You're gonna be all right. You'll be just fine. You'll be just fine. Okay, before you lose your life. Now, before I go, but I'll probably do this tomorrow because I feel like this will tie in well with the. If you guys don't know this, also, what's your girl's name? Simone Biles did an interview with Call Her Daddy. It's on Spotify. If you have time tomorrow, listen to it. And I feel like it ties in with the whole Drizzle Drizzle movement. So, ladies, y'all done started something. I mean, how long have we been here? Almost 5 hours. Okay, cool. You guys have started something. So now the fellas have started a movement. It's all over TikTok. So the movement is called Drizzle Drizzle. It is in my thesis is the flip side of the sprinkle sprinkle movement. So the ladies have sprinkle sprinkle, the fellas have drizzle drizzle. I don't know if you guys have heard about it. I think it's hilarious. Maybe we'll dive into it more tomorrow. But drizzle drizzle is crazy. Let me play this guy. He cracked me up. I laughed so hard last night, you guys, I couldn't believe it. So let's go with the drizzle drizzle.
Soft guy era this, soft guy era that. Y'all want girls. Nah, because I'm seeing all these dudes online talking about soft guy era this, soft guy era that. Y'all want girls to pay for stuff. And honestly, bro, you type of dudes, bro, is damn right. It's about time. Personally, if you ask me, it couldn't have been said better. I'm just relieved to know that it ain't just me. You want to come here asking me what I got to offer, what I bring to the table. Baby, I am the table. And it's not the question of do I got money? Obviously, but I want yours. How could we speaking our mind? Now we sassy. Now we acting zesty. What y'all be saying? And did. Don't care. I'm gonna put your ass to work. I'm looking for the big ballers, okay? When that bill comes to the table, don't even look in my direction. It's giving broke girl. And baby, if that's the case, that's fine. Just say that. No judgment, but next caller. I'm sorry, boo. No money on your dunion. It's gotta go. At this point, I'm not even answering the call unless I get a cash app first. Like, what? Where's my money for my haircut? You want me to pump the gas? I forgot my wallet for me, my favorite line. And don't ask me to take out the trash. Baby, I'm in Margiela's. This ain't no soft boy era. This is soft boy forever. What are you talking about? Nah, because I'm seeing all these dudes online.
I don't take out the trash. I'm in Margiela's. I said, what is going on? What have you ladies done to these dudes? It's called Drizzle Drizzle. So Drizzle Drizzle is the counter attack. The fellas have started a counter attack to sprinkle sprinkle. You know how Shira has like sprinkle sprinkles, right? And she tells girls how to get money from the band and whatever. So the guys are saying they're also now in their soft boy era. Soft man era, soft boy era. So they, instead of sprinkle sprinkle, their movement is called Drizzle Drizzle. I'll talk about it tomorrow. I was cracking up. You guys, I laughed so hard last night. I said, social media is unhinged. What? The equality of the sexes. Y'all crazy. Hold on.
I'm in my soft guy era. We will no longer be pumping our own gas. When we pull up to the gas station, ladies hop out the passenger seat and pump the gas while we sit in the car and watch TikTok videos. And we are now also requiring at least $100 to be spent on us on the first date. If you can't afford it, you shouldn't be dating anyways. And I see all you females talking about, oh, soft guy era. You like men. If you like men, just say you like men. You want a female to take care of you. Stop yapping. It's getting broke. And this girl gonna have the nerve to ask me what I want to eat. And I said nothing. And she had the nerve to come home with food for herself and nothing for me. Even though I said I didn't want anything to eat, that didn't mean I didn't want anything to eat. Where's my food? You're supposed to be a mind reader. Now, can I get a drizzle drizzle?
Drizzle drizzle.
Soft guy era. It's our time. And you females that's on the street, y'all need to step y'all game up because y'all are losing to these females that's in the penitentiary system. They got dudes lined up just sending them money. Matter of fact, all the friends that I got them a woman that's in the penitentiary system. Y'all got to step y'all game up, ladies. But going about y'all little business. I'm in my soft guy era.
Then these guys got into it. Hold on. Let me show you.
Talking about some, I want my gas pumped too. I want my car door opens too. When we go on a date, I want to go 50-50.
Yo, we smoked her so bad yesterday.
Y'all crazy.
She blocked me.
Oh my God.
So typical. I smoked her so bad. She couldn't handle
it's just like, so you have a bunch of men, it's a bunch of guys repeating the same stuff that the ladies usually say. But for some reason, the girls can't take it. Hold on. Oh, this was too funny. Oh, these people are funny. TikTok. TikTok is a crazy place.
Okay, let's clap it up. Round of applause for all and everybody who is just appalled by this drizzle drizzle. Okay, before y'all even think y'all know what I'm about to say, because you don't. I'm not appalled by it. Matter of fact, it doesn't even bother me. But what bothers me is the fact that y'all are in y'all bag over this. Like, y'all are so upset about this. And what I like to know is, when old girl was on that sprinkle movement, fulminating out the mouth, dogging our men out, talking all kind of trash about them, trying to put us on, give us tips, and teach us how to train and move as if they were pets, a part of our lifestyle. Y'all had no words for that. Y'all were hooting, hollering, cheering it up, sharing with your friends, tagging this person, you know, oh yeah, that's right, sis. Oh my God, this, that, and the third. But now that somebody else has started this drizzle movement, y'all got all the issues in the world. And all I like to know is,
this is so funny. This thing is hilarious.
Okay, let's
drizzle.
applause for all.
Hold on, where? I think Dana's video is here somewhere. Oh, Don's gonna go in. Let me see what Don gonna say.
The thing that I feel that some men are overlooking with their whole drizzle movement is that you had to have brought something to the table in order to effectively threaten women to take that thing away.
Okay.
When you say things like, because we're not going to give you guys babies, for some women, being impregnated by you is a serious threat. When you say you're not going to marry women, for some women who know that being married to some men means nothing but unpaid labor, unappreciated labor, that it means that you're going to weaponize your incompetence, they don't see that as exciting either. When you say that you're not going to pay all the bills, now how many of you are really paying all the bills? And the alternative that you all offer is, because if you don't take one of us and accept us as we are, you're going to have to die alone, have to get you a pet. Have you seen how some of these women treat their pets? Have you seen the steaks? Have you seen the skincare routine and the massage? Have you seen how these women treat their pets? They love those dogs. Or they love those cats. Have you seen their apartments here on TikTok? How well furnished and clean and well kept they are? You're not threatening these women by offering to take off the table something that you never brought to it. So for all the men out there who are refusing to evolve, refusing to adapt, refusing to adjust, there's one thing I know for sure. You're going to tap out long before the single women do.
Okay. All right. What about this guy? Hold on.
Fellas, this woman gonna tell me, take out the trash and hurry up. First of all, I am in my soft guy era. Okay, I am to be kept up. I don't keep up.
Okay.
You ain't have nerve to double back talking about take her to Target. I am a passenger prince. So you gonna be taking me to Target. Okay. And when I get there, I better have my extra caramel frappuccino waiting for me when I get up at the counter. You know what I mean? Have me thirsty while we shop, talking about some hurry up because I got a doctor's appointment to get to. And I need to get to Target, get what I got to get, and again go get her. I don't do that anymore. Okay. Running errands with mama? No, sir. No, sir. I am in my soft guy era. Drizzle, drizzle, baby. Drizzle, drizzle.
What are you doing?
I was
Did you even take the garbage out yet?
No,
we have to go.
I was gonna get to it.
I was gonna get to it. You guys, you gotta get into the whole drizzle. It is hilarious. It's hilarious. So this lady here, hold on. This lady here, she got into a fight with this guy. She got into a fight with this guy. I guess they smoked her off. I don't know what happened, but and ultimately she blocked them. Let me see if I can find one of the videos here. Hold on.
The bop war continues.
Grown ass man coming on the internet talking about some drizzle. Talking about some, why I want my gas pumped too. I want my car door opened too. When we go on a date, I want to go 50-50. I am a damsel in distress. These hoes only want us for our money. I promise you, Drizzle Drizzle men, none of the women that are in the sprinkle, the whole sprinkle, you are the caliber of men we do not want. Because what are you doing as a full-grown man sitting in front of a camera with a ring light on a Monday morning at 10 a.m.?
I'm getting money, bitch. I did my research on you, and it was just so easy to read you. We know what you are. But since you have so much to say about the soft guy era, it's only right I come at you.
Okay.
So we go to your Instagram.
Okay.
Your whole Instagram and TikTok name is being a spoiled wife, right?
Uh-huh.
But I check your Instagram,
Okay.
and we don't see a husband on your page.
Where's
All
the
we
husband?
see is you.
Oh.
And it's you posting provocative.
Okay.
So that tells me one or two things. Either
All
you're
right.
not really married,
Okay.
or you're just ashamed of the husband that you chose.
Uh-huh.
So now we go into it, and it's like, okay, maybe your husband
Mm.
is a trick, and or he's your sugar daddy, and you don't want anyone to know.
Ooh.
Then I checked your YouTube,
Uh-huh.
and you're giving advice on how to maintain a sugar daddy.
Uh-huh.
And it was a broke woman that had a sugar daddy, and she hasn't worked in 3 years, and you told her that she should just keep sleeping with him because she doesn't want to go back into poverty. You're telling women
Uh-huh.
to sleep with a man just because he has money, and she wasn't even attracted to him. Roll the clip.
2 years old and my sugar daddy is 75. We have been dating for 3 years. I have not had a job for the past 3 years. He spoils me like crazy. He buys me a new car every year. But the biggest problem is I hate having sex with him. So every time you feel cringy or feel disgusted to have sex with this man, think of Section 8. Okay? Think of what it feels like to be poor. Think of what it feels like to have to get up and go to work from 5 a.m. to about 6 p.m. flipping burgers at McDonald's. Because at this point, that's the only thing that's the only kind of job you can get. Nothing will break your heart more than living the soft life to poverty. Okay? And poverty is not our portion. Amen? Amen. So every time you want to have sex with him, go fill out your shopping bag, go fill out your shopping cart, and then go have sex. And while you're having sex, start just thinking about the things that are in your shopping cart. Like, oh, okay. So with every
The real question is, who is your husband? And why don't you wear your ring on Instagram? Better yet, why don't you show us all who your husband is and how old he is? Because now I'm assuming that your husband is your sugar daddy and you only married him for his money. Trophy wife, show us who is sponsoring you. How about that? Talking so crazy about the soft guy era, but your whole life is funded by an old man. The bop war continues.
So, you guys, this part was really crazy because this girl, I actually went to, where's she at? Where is she? I went to her TikTok. Are y'all still here? Y'all still here? Because I couldn't believe what she said. I don't know if you guys probably heard because it was like sped up. So she's like trying to be like Shira, give advice, but honestly, it's very disgusting. It's very disturbing. So the girl says she has a sugar daddy. He buys her a new car. He spoils her, but she doesn't like having sex with her, sex with him. So she said, Trophy Wife says to her, my advice is, okay, my advice to you is go online, your favorite website online, fill up your shopping cart, okay? Put the stuff in the shopping cart, and then when it comes time to having sex with this man, start thinking about your shopping cart. And every time he goes in, like every stroke of sex with you, right? Think about all the stuff you can buy from your shopping cart. And I'm like, how can you give this advice to people on the internet? Your face uncovered? I'm like, but isn't this like prostitution? And not just that. So because you don't want to work, you will sleep with someone you don't want to sleep with because you want to buy things on the internet. I'm like, is being a consumer ever that serious? So I went to her channel. We're gonna go to our channel. So this is the video, right? This is the video. Here's what she talks about. I couldn't believe the things she was saying.
I know. You're like, oh my goodness, Trophy Wife, where have you been? It has been 8 months since you released a video. Zip it, okay? I am Trophy Wife. You get a video when you get a video. Okay. I'm joking. Listen, life happens, okay? Life happens. But first of all, let's give a round of applause for the amount of followers this channel has gathered. Like, oh man, like I remember when I made my first video on this channel, I had like 45 followers. Now we're on like 900 followers. Like, oh my God, 900 subscribers. That is a lot. That is huge. So yes. Okay. But anyway, let's get to the questions. Okay. So, hi, Trophy Wife. I am 32 years old and my sugar daddy is 75. We have been dating for 3 years. I have.
So the girl is 32, huh? What? She's 32. Her sugar daddy is 75 years old. I said, what? He's 43 years older than you? Wow. My God.
Years old and my sugar daddy is 75. We have been dating for 3 years. I have not had a job for the past 3 years. He spoils me like crazy. He buys me a new car every year. But the biggest problem is I hate having sex with him. I find it disgusting. What can I do to get over cringing having sex with him? So, baby girl, you said you have not had a job for 3 years, which means you are not qualified to do anything. You have no skills. So every time you feel cringy or feel disgusted to have sex with this man, think of Section 8, okay? Think of what it feels like to be poor. Think of what it feels like to have to get up and go to work from 5 a.m. to about 6 p.m. flipping burgers at McDonald's, because at this point, that's the only thing that's the only kind of job you can get. So think of that, all right? Is that the kind of life you want to live? Is that the kind of life you want to get back to? Absolutely not. The worst thing about living a soft luxury life is having to go back to living a regular life. Nothing will break your heart more than living the soft life to poverty, okay? And poverty is not our portion. Amen? Amen. Every time you want to have sex with him, go fill out your shop.
And you see how she's like mentioning prostitution and then she's using amen. I'm like, don't put God into this. The girl is 32 years old. Why doesn't she not want to work? You're not old. You're still very young. You're 32 years old. She can do more than flip burgers at McDonald's. Like, that doesn't have, she's not forced to do that at all. But of course it's cringe to have sex with a man that's 75 when you're 32. That's insanity. You know, like, there comes a time you know what? If you're that disgusted because your conscience, your body, your morals are telling you like everything about this is really wrong, would it be that bad to get a job, work the job that you want to do, make the money that you can afford to make, and then be able to sleep with the person that you actually want to sleep with, right? But I can only imagine what your body has to go through when you're having sex with someone that you are utterly disgusted by, and you're just doing it for money. You've reduced yourself to a sex worker at the age of 32. Why? I'm like, this is insanity. And she's so confident giving this type of advice to people. I couldn't believe this.
Shopping back, go fill out your shopping cart and then go have sex. And while you're having sex, start just thinking about the things that are in your shopping cart. Like, oh, okay. So with every in that he goes in, that's one item. He goes out, that's another item. He goes in, another item. He goes out, another item. Like, just think of it that once you're done, go and pay, use his card and pay for everything that's in your shopping list. I promise you that is going to help. So every time you want to have sex with him, honey, and you think you find him disgusted or whatever, honey, take a drink. Every time you want to have sex with him, honey, take a drink, have a drink, okay? Just think of it like, okay, in, I get a new house. With that out, I get a new car. With this in, that is $20,000 in my bank account. With that out, that is a new Jeep, okay? You think about it that way. Because as you say, he's your sugar daddy. He's not like he's going to be your husband or anything. So you think of it that way. That's another thing about being with a sugar daddy. A lot of people just like, oh, I want a sugar daddy. But they really don't think about the reality of what it is like to have a sugar daddy, all right? The sugar daddy is going to want his sugar, and you're going to have to give him his sugar. But if you stop giving him his sugar, he's going to look for somebody that is going to give him the sugar, okay? So you have to give him the sugar. But give him the sugar, and he gives you your sugar. It's a, tit for tat. It's a dog-eat-dog world, all right? We had a question that said, hi, Trophy Wife. My man is a good man, very generous, and provides me with everything I want. But he has told me he never wants to get married or have kids. He had a vasectomy, so I can't even try to trap him. Should I leave him? Honey, no. Okay? No. Do not leave him. And let me tell you why. He is getting what he wants from you, okay? So you might as well get what you want from him as much as possible. Like, honey, I'm sure he is breaking your back, having you do gymnastics in the bedroom and all of that, and I'm sure you're a pretty woman, and he likes being with a pretty woman. But it's a good thing that he has set his goals. I tell you, this is like the ultimate relationship, a relationship where you know what he wants. Okay, it's better for the man to be honest with you than to put a man that is leading you on to something that might never happen or will never happen. But he already told you, listen, I don't want to get married, I don't want to have kids, but I'm going to take care of you. So sit here and spend my money. So what do? You sit there and spend the money. Any other thing does not concern you, all right? And you use his generosity to your advantage. Save as much as you can getting from him. Take a lot of things as you can from him. Since he wants to be Mr. Generous, say, this is why I always say, do not put all your eggs in one basket. No, honey, we are not doing that, okay? He's with you for his reasons. You're with him too for your reasons. And your reasons is, I'm going to spend a lot. But while I'm spending your money and enjoying the soft life, I'm going to be looking out there for somebody that is generous but wants to get married to me, okay? So do not go out there and be thinking, oh, I'm in a relationship. No, you're not. You are in a situationship with benefits.
So be out there keeping your doors open, okay? I want to say your doors open, not your legs, you know, but your options open. I wanted to say options, but for some reason doors came out. But keep your options open, okay? Not gonna get a thank you. You're welcome, ho. You're welcome. Listen, I love filming. Honestly, I really do love filming, but I don't know why. You know, the thing is, I'm lazy, okay? If you've never known, I am a lazy relationship so bad and you're willing to give.
Oh my gosh, my head hurt. So I couldn't even finish her video yesterday. I was like, this is a lot. This is really a lot. The way what is it called? The way what's happening? The way prostitution and sex works are being glamorized on social media, you know, I do feel like it's very, very concerning. I'm like, it's very, very concerning. And people are so bold giving these types of advice out here with just their bare faces.
Don't lay down with any boy in his soft boy era. Don't lay down with anything more feminine than you. Okay. And some of these guys in the comments are definitely more feminine than a lot of ladies in this chat. Okay. Don't lay down with them. Because they're definitely in the closet, at least subconsciously.
Oh my God.
You don't want to date a guy who's subconsciously in the closet. Now, what this means is he might not be gay, but he has lots of gay tendencies, and he might as well be.
Oh.
The only thing that's straight about him is his preference. So when I say you dating these soft boy era, I'm not homophobic at all. I'm dustophobic.
Oh.
All right. Because it takes a masculine man to create himself and to be the type of man that women actually are attracted to.
Okay.
Okay. So if you're going to be in your subconscious closet as a drizzle, what you call it, soft boy era dude, the only women you're going to attract are Pick Misha and Barbara the Builders. And those type of women will only hold you back, literally. So, yes, I'm dustophobic. And a lot of you dusties are living your best feminine life, but still acting straight. But subconsciously and mentally, you're really a feminine person, and all your traits are feminine because you don't have any masculine get up and go get this money. All you want to be is taken care of and thought of as the prize and chased. So to me, that's the woman. That's the feminine aspect of you that's taking over. Don't lay down with any boy in his soft.
As I was like, tomorrow we're going to talk about the Drizzle Drizzle and Simone Biles and her husband. Speaking of that, let me charge my speaker for tomorrow because I will screen record it. I'm going to screen record it so that tomorrow we can talk about Simone Biles and her husband. Because I do feel like I feel like Jonathan definitely isn't his soft boy era, you know. And I'm like, let's be honest too. Soft boy era, I feel like that appeals to men who want sugar mamas, right? And then sprinkle appeals to the girls who want to have a sugar daddy. Because you do have women out there who are desperate, who have money, and who will pay for a man. A lot of women pay for a man. A lot of women pay for love. A lot of women pay for companionship. They might not say it out loud, but they sure do it in the privacy of their homes. They sure do. A lot of men also, but men have always paid for companionship though, so that's nothing new. That's nothing new. So, all right, my peoples, this was my live for today. I hope you enjoyed this. I don't think it was too crazy. Maybe I'll leave this one up. I don't think today was like too crazy. Today was like really nice. But I'll try to be back tomorrow. I'll try to have more energy tomorrow. Y'all know I'm pregnant, so it's not easy. But tomorrow I want to talk about Simone Biles. We'll do Simone Biles tomorrow and the Drizzle Drizzle Movement. Now, tomorrow, if you have time, go on Spotify. If you have Spotify, you go to the what's it called? Call Her Daddy podcast. Okay. So if you go on the Call Her Daddy podcast to watch the full video, you have to go to Spotify. Okay. Once you're on Spotify, that's where you will find the full video. So
we have to talk about the viral moment.
I knew you were gonna ask
I have to. Jonathan's viral interview where he said he had no idea who you were and the internet went insane.
I didn't know who she was at the time, but like the first thing that I saw was that she just had a bunch of followers. So in my mind, I'm like, okay, she got to be good.
What was your reaction when you heard the interview and everything?
I was in the room.
I was sitting on the chair. You just couldn't see me on the videos. I was there for the whole entire video. They even panned over to me with that viral moment, and I just like rolled my eyes and laughed.
And you were feeling great.
I was feeling great. I was like, my man just killed that. I thought everything was okay. And then I go on Twitter and everybody's like, divorce this man. He's mean. And I'm like, he's the sweetest. He praises the ground that I walk on. Like, truly, I've never met a man like him. He so opens my doors. He truly goes out of his way to do anything for me.
You feel loved and you feel supported.
And he never said I wasn't a catch. He said he was a catch because he is. I've never met a man like him. A lot of people that meet him are like, oh my gosh, like I want a man like that. A lot of the girls at the gym, they love him. He's so nice to them. He supports them. One of the girls at the gym, she's like my little sister. I always drive her to camp. So she drops her car off at my house and she parks it in the driveway. He got her windows tinted. He was like, you can't be fishbowling out here, and got her windows tinted.
Like he's thinking of the little things.
Yes.
Why do you think people got so upset?
First of all, that interview had nothing to do with me. It was all for him. So I think they were mad that he didn't include me in the interview, but he has to have his moments too, and I let him have it. Whenever I go to football games, I'm not like, hey, look at me, Simone Biles is here. I just want to see my man in that uniform. Give me a little kiss. Good luck out there. This is his moment. That's his interview. What was I supposed to interrupt that interview and be like, hey, da-da-da-da-da?
Right, like you're like, sometimes I'm like, I want to have my wag moment on the field where I'm just like, I'm not Simone Biles, the Olympian. I'm just Simone Biles, like, and that's my boo on the field.
Yes, and I love to support him. And by the way, like, it was kind of hyped up, you know, boys, whatever, like,
yes,
those conversations, they're drinking their little tequila, whatever it is. There was nothing foul about it.
When that was all going crazy and trending, what are you guys saying to each other?
I thought it was hilarious what people were saying, divorce him. And then they hurt my feelings. And then like one night I broke down and I'm like, why are you guys talking about my husband like this? Like, you don't know him. You don't know who he is. And if anybody's met him, they know he's the sweetest guy and will do anything for anybody. That really hurt that they were talking about my husband like that. Talk about me all you want, but don't come for my family. Never. I've been in the limelight long enough where I can brush things off, have my little powwow about it. You're not going to know I cried about it, but I'd be crying about some stuff. But I only cry about it because I can't clap back. Just know that.
Why not?
Classy, you know?
Okay. So this is the interview. You watch this on Spotify. Watch the whole thing on Spotify. I will try to screen record what I can. And then tomorrow we'll be back. So we'll talk about Simone Biles and we'll talk about the Drizzle Drizzle. Because I do feel like Jonathan does fit into the whole Drizzle Drizzle soft boy era that we're going in. And it could be here to stay. Okay, the soft boy era thing could be here to stay. I think it's funny. It's hilarious. I think it could be here to stay. All right. So in the meantime, between time, you guys enjoy your night because it is 2:00 in the morning Eastern time. Let's go to bed. Let me try to sleep and not be an insomniac. Okay. Love y'all. I hope you enjoyed this live, and I will see you tomorrow. Bye bye. Bye, peoples. Thank you for being with me.